Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No. Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Yo, we back at it. We back at it. You know what I'm saying? So it's, of course, you know what that is, man. It's MMA Thursdays, man. We live and direct. We live and direct, man. It's MMA Thursdays, man. Y'all know how we do it. Y'all already know how it go. All right. Jalen, what's going on, man? Always first to come in. Salute to you, my brother. Sam, salute to you, bro. OG, what's going on, man? We here. We in this thing. Reese, bro, salute to you, brother. Yeah, man. We here in full effect. So, man, Clarissa Shields, she's back in action. I'm excited about that. I think that she's gonna do well in MMA, man. So I'm looking forward to that. So let me I've always been here, you know what I'm saying? I was just waiting for everybody else to get here, OG. Boom. Bring your old ass on. Lynn Ray, what's going on? What's going on, man? What's happening? Y'all already know, man. When Lynn Ray come through, y'all know what time it is.
You on mute, man. You on mute, Kyle.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, man? Hey, look, you watch your mouth with that old shit. I'll be 55 years old in about 33 minutes.
Oh yeah. Old ass dude, man.
Yeah, man. So Shields is back, huh?
Yeah, I think she's gonna
Who's
do
she
well.
fighting now? Huh?
I think she's gonna do well in MMA though, to be honest.
Yeah, if she stick with it. She
Yeah.
can't just be just dipping in and out. Can't serve two masters, brother.
Yeah, I think she's gonna try to do both as long as she can.
Well, it really ain't no comp for her. It really ain't no comp for her at 68 or 60 or 54 in boxing. Now, MMA is a different story. You know what I'm saying? So I think she needs to work on if she gonna do MMA, she need to work on the craft to be great at it. Boxing, she already got that down pat. She is the shit. Ain't nothing fucking with Clarissa Shields. So I think she needs to work on the MMA. Stay in MMA. Get that down. But boxing, she got that on lock.
My bad, man. Shit fucking up.
Yeah, you got some shit going on, huh, Kyle?
Man, I can't get this shit together today.
So what you think about the big topic in boxing right now? Everybody hating on your boy,
Yeah.
Mr. Spence.
You see my,
I just can't believe the weirdos in this world, bro. I can't believe the weirdos in this world. You actually believe that a man will work his entire life to get to not only the biggest fight in his life, but the biggest payday in his life, and he would turn it down or fake an injury to get out of a fight? You got to be a fucking idiot, bro.
Because even if you lose, dog, you set forever.
The only way he loses if he don't fight. That's the only way he loses. And he go pay for a whole training camp. That shit costs money, bro. You go pay for a whole training camp just to bail out, and you ain't got no injury. You just bailing out because you don't think you can. Come on, man, stop it. That shit sounds stupid.
Hey, and don't forget all the damn plane rides and shit, all them private planes rides that he took. You know what I'm saying, to get to these different press conferences.
It lets you know that people don't understand the business of boxing. Boxers, top level fighters, got to pay for their training camps before they get paid. The only way they get their money back is when they fight. So he just gonna spend all this money for nothing. Or are they stupid enough to think that Al Heyman paid for all that shit? I hope they don't think Al paid for that shit because he didn't.
You on mute, Sheldon?
No, I was waiting for your response, bro.
Oh man, shit! I barely was listening. My bad. But hey, I tell you this though, OG. Winner got to see him about something.
So what now?
The winner got to see him about something.
Well, I don't believe he'll be back until the end of this year, maybe January. You know, all that 2-4 weeks, and I don't believe none of that shit. That's a torn retina. And they can say it's a small tear or whatever the fuck, however they want to spin it. It's a tear in your retina. So he got to be fully healed before he even attempt to come back to sparring. So I don't think you're gonna see Errol till January, February at the earliest.
Yeah. Man, bro, but we was set ready to go, man.
Yeah, I know you was, but hey, man, ain't you glad? Be honest. Let's be honest with yourself. Ain't you glad they caught that shit now? Could you imagine him getting in the ring with Manny Pacquiao and he got a blind spot somewhere and he can't see a shot coming? That would have been worse. I'm glad they caught it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. Now, we don't get a real big fight until September. So, we ain't gonna see each other.
Oh, I beg to differ, son. I beg to differ. You got a real good fight Saturday night. If you think Virgil finna just walk through Mean Machine, you tripping.
That's not a big fight for us, though. We ain't. That ain't.
It's a big fight for boxing. You got to be a boxing fan. This is a big fight for boxing. This gonna tell us exactly what Virgil is and where he fits in the pecking order.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'll be honest with you, bro. I ain't no boxing fan, man. You know what I mean?
Obviously.
I like who I like now. Listen, man, boxing has robbed me of so much joy. I fuck that, man. Fuck that. Boxing don't deserve me to be a caper for boxing. I'm caper for the people that I like. You know what I'm saying? Boxing be on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this coronavirus, man, this motherfucker is just tearing our ass up, dude.
That's all you motherfuckers that be running around without your mask on. You ain't washing your hands. You got people in your house. You got people in your face. What you expect? Coronavirus, you keep motherfuckers out your house. You keep your fucking mask on, no matter what the news says. You wash your hands. And you stay away from motherfuckers. Keep motherfuckers out your face. Yeah, man. But shit. I thought it's MMA night tonight, ain't it? Where DJ at? Where DB at? Let's talk some of this MMA. At least them niggas is fighting. Jalen, is that signed, sealed, and delivered? Shakur versus Herring in Atlanta? Oh, that might be live, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good. See what I'm saying? When I talk about big fights, that's a big fight. OG, you hear me?
Hell yeah, it's a good fight. That's a coming out party for Shakur, or same situation as Virgil. We find out what he really is. That's a good fight. I want to see that.
We're gonna be there. I don't think it's gonna be as big as an event as Tank though. That's gonna be hard.
No, it'll sell out though. He'll sell it out. That fight will sell out. It'll sell out, but it won't be as big as Tank's though. It won't be as big as Tank. Plus, it's not gonna be on pay-per-view. It's gonna be on ESPN.
Do you think the tickets is gonna be hella expensive?
Hell no. You go to 10 people on the street and ask them who Shakur Stevenson is, they don't know. You go to 10 people on the street, ask them who Jamel Herring is, they don't know.
Man, that's gonna be some good shit, dog. Nothing in September though, but one fight. Damn, man, we had hella shit in September.
We got 2 good fights in September. We got motherfucking Cool Boy Steph and Brandon Figueroa. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. And then we got Anthony Joshua and we got motherfucking Alexander Usyk. That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
I don't like them 2 niggas, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like them 2 niggas. But yeah, I guess it's gonna be a good fight. I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not excited about it.
You should always be excited about the heavyweight division if your man is Deontay Wilder.
Until he fight.
Because once AJ knocks out Usyk, that sets up the Wilder fight. Wilder get past motherfucking Fury, it sets that fight up.
Yeah, but what if Usyk beat Joshua? Then we gotta wait a whole nother fucking year.
Usyk is not gonna beat Joshua, bro. He's too small.
So is Andy Ruiz.
No, Andrew Ruiz was 263 pounds. He was never too small. He was too short, but he wasn't too small. Usyk is 225, 230 pounds at best. And that's blown up. Joshua will come in that motherfucker about 240, 245.
Yeah, dude, it's Thursday, bro. I don't belong here. I'm not talking to DJ. Bring your raggedy ass on here, man. I don't belong here.
Exactly. Get your ass up here, DJ. Usyk ain't got enough pop to keep AJ off him for 12 rounds. Usyk struggled with Chisora. AJ knocking his ass out.
It's gonna be a doozy. But I mean, am I invested in it? No. You know what I'm saying? Am I gonna go run and go buy it? Hell no. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be on the zone anyway. It's not gonna be on a fucking pay-per-view. Shit gonna be on the zone.
Yeah, I'm not excited. Not excited. You wonder how I feel about that fight for real?
You don't care nothing about it. It ain't Wilder.
You want me to show you how I feel about it? I'm gonna show you how
I know how you feel about it. You don't feel shit about it.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the fight.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I want to see it. I want to see AJ stop this motherfucker so we can get this heavyweight shit sorted out.
Mm-hmm.
Get all this shit sorted out, man.
I feel you. I just don't think shit gonna happen anyway, man. I've lost so much faith.
Your partner today is talking about pulling out of the fight. You heard that, right? His baby sick and wow. Now he talking about pulling out.
Who?
Your partner, motherfucking Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury.
Hold on, bro. You talking about this guy?
Tyson Fury daddy said they talking about pulling out of that motherfucking fight.
Hold on. Everybody stop everything. Hold on. We got to stop every damn thing. Hold up. Shit, I wish I had a new song to do an intro to. Hold on. We got
the roots. He let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see.
Shout out to my dog, Hustler Home, man. God.
Man, where the fuck you been, bro?
God.
Hey, real life, man. Hey, there's a bunch of this last year being kind of hard for me, but I'm back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
listen.
Good to hear from you, brother. And I hope everything goes well.
Hey, Kyle, on some real shit. This had to be my first channel to come back to.
Hold on, but I did OG Shelton when I got in contact with his ass. I know I wish nigga I'm about to get on your ass too. Listen, see you two niggas right here. Y'all don't understand how important you are to the channel. You two niggas here. The way I'm about to get on you is how I got on him. He'll tell you I got on his ass. I got on his ass for about 30 minutes. Damn near an hour. I chewed his whole ass out. So I'm about to chew your ass out too. Listen, man. You accountable to niggas now. You ain't by yourself. You can't just be out here ducking off into the abyss and shit. You got to let niggas know what's going on. Niggas be worried about you two niggas. So y'all niggas got to check in. Now,
all right.
If you don't come on the show, that's fine. But us not knowing what the fuck is going on, hell no. You two niggas, man, y'all got to get that shit together. Well, OG got his shit together now. He know better than the shit that he did. Because we was hella scared about him. Because, he be...
Yeah. He was worried, bro. I'm glad to see you back and all is well, brother. All is well?
Yeah, man. Shit, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, everything's good, man. I just everything's good. It's just a string of bull craziness was happening, and I just And then you know how boxing is now. You know, boxing.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
back in what 2000 and what this happened before. This happened like in 2015, I believe. No, like 2013 when boxing just went stale in a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like we
Yeah,
right
exactly.
here. We right there. We right there. And I'm tired of the politics of boxing and shit. Like it's real draining. You know what I'm saying? Arguing with fucking weird ass niggas up here supporting weird ass shit. It's just okay.
Hey, listen. Hey,
niggas happy
what's going on, partner? You know I had to get on here right quick to holler at you, man.
What up?
How the hell are you, man? What's up?
Y'all niggas making me blush, bro.
Yeah, man. See, we notice when our people be MIA, man. We gotta, we ain't had no way to check on you, man. How you been, man?
I've been doing good, man. I've been doing good. I took a day job, and I just had to get acclimated. And one of the things is I gotta get acclimated to staying up late. You know what I mean? Like I'm not, bro. Like nigga, I be asleep at like 9 p.m. You feel me? But
what time you wake up, nigga? You know we still be on.
Yeah, I be listening. I be listening with my headphones. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta throw a thumbs up in the chat or something, bro.
You
gotta know what's going on with you niggas, man.
Hey, and look, I watch every video.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all accountable to niggas now. We're accountable to each other. When I don't show up somewhere, DJ call me and say, "Hey man, what the fuck you doing?" You know what I'm saying? You going lie tonight, nigga? What's happening?
Hey,
we got that, and we need that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
One night.
And Jay, this is where the hell you been at? Shit. Speaking of niggas that you been around this shit.
Yeah. And it's been a couple nights where the live bled into 5 and 6 a.m. Eastern time, and I've peeked my head and said what's up or tried to get in the live, but you be asleep, and god dang sometimes
you gotta tell somebody to call me. Hey, when you come in the chat,
you
gotta Santos. Call this nigga Kyle right now. Don't text him. He'd have said hustle home. I'd have got my ass up and stayed up. And
True.
You feel me?
Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is the only live that I even fuck with now because there's a lot of like niggas be on some weird shit, bro. Even niggas that I thought was kind of solid is on some weird ass shit, So I just keep it. Playing to the side, but from now on, I just came up here to say from now on, I'm gonna just make it a point to just peep my head and say what's up to y'all niggas, because y'all the only ones that really keep it how y'all keep it, bro. Like a lot of like you watch a nigga show, he had this narrative. You watch a nigga show, he changes colors and shit. One of my main channels that I used to watch flip real hard. What's that nigga name? Goddamn, H Money.
You ain't gotta say it.
That nigga disappointed me, bro. With that Tyson Fury shit, bro. That shit disappointed the fuck out of me, bro. And that exhausted me because that with him, he was like one of the people that I kind of looked up to as far as like him being a 5 foot down, standing for what he believed in type shit. You know what I'm saying? Brother this, brother that, and then for him to devastate our brother like that every day, daily, you know what I mean? That just put me at a place that I was like, yo, boxing is fake as fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You already know, man. Listen, right? This right here, though, this is family.
This is beyond boxing.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. Like, I was talking to my boy L Dub. Shout out to my boy L Dub, man, the worldwide leader in boxing news. We was talking. He was like, man, I was like, man, your channel should be big. He said, man, nah, I like it like this, man. It's small. I get to talk to my homies with no trolls, and I like that. I subscribe to that, but we're a family, man, and I really enjoy all y'all niggas, man. I'm telling you, and when we don't see certain niggas, I be like, man, I'm from Oakland, and niggas be dying and shit. So I be like, man, I hope this nigga's okay. You know what I'm saying? That'd be my mindset because I've seen so much death around me, man, that I'd be nervous as hell to even know if a motherfucker's alive or not. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'd be like, man, y'all niggas gotta check in, man, because I done lost so many people along my journey, man, that I'd be like, if I don't see niggas or I don't hear from people, man, I'd be like, yo, what's up? What's up? What's happening? Like everybody will tell you, everybody in this chat will let you know. Like if I got your number or something like that, and I ain't heard from you, I ain't talked to you, I'll call you. You know what I'm saying? I tried to call nigga DJ, but his shit, he had a do not disturb on, so I wasn't able to get in contact with his ass. But I tried to hit his ass.
Hold on, what now? What? Hold on, what now?
You had do not disturb on.
Who, me?
Yeah, I think it was yesterday.
Probably. I probably had it on.
Hell yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You know, we you know what I'm saying, when you entertaining, I want my phone ringing.
The man was busy, man.
Hey, listen,
the man was busy.
you know what I'm saying? When it's time to perform, niggas got to perform. You understand?
Right. I don't need no distractions. You know what I'm saying? I don't need nobody calling, waking the baby up. You know, it's my time. You know what I'm saying? So,
listen. Hey, now are you gonna do a pop-up shop or is the shop closed?
Who, me? What you talking about?
I'm saying, so listen, my shop was closed. I had a pop-up shop and ended up having another baby. That's what I'm saying. You gonna have a pop-up shop or is the shop closed? Y'all out of business for good?
You know, we talking about that, man, because I'm trying to get to 5, right? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, my old lady talking about she don't know where I'm gonna get these last 2 from. Oh, so I can get 1 more, right? So we gonna see what happens with that. But I'm trying to get to 5, man. You finna have to fight all my kids.
She said she don't know where them last 2 coming from, so that's a sign and a half for your ass.
Right. You know, she said I'm gonna have to fight that birth control on the last 2. So
hey,
we gonna see what happens.
Hey, it's a miracle because my baby a birth control baby. The Nuva ring.
Turn up.
Right through that motherfucker, bro. Hey,
that shit
right
didn't work, did it?
Put that work in. That's that work.
See, my sister's 5th baby was a birth control baby. So
hey, listen, y'all looking at the original birth control baby, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the story though, bro. It's really God, bro. Like I'm here because God.
Hey, that nigga J.A. is stupid, yo. That nigga J.A. is a fool. Look at the chat.
Oh, I dropped my number in a private chat too, y'all. So you know what I'm saying. If you need
I got it.
You know, I liked it. That's why I was on the phone and shit. Let me tell y'all like about how I'm telling you God was divine to be here. Like God was like, yo, you gonna be here. Hold on real quick, Mark. God was like, yo, you about to be here. So my grandpa, he died, right? But what happened was my mom was pregnant before he passed away. He used to always rub her belly and stuff like that, right? And he ended up dying, right? And so he would always tell my mom, like, man, this is a miracle, baby, miracle, baby, miracle, baby. You know what I'm saying? So when he died, I ended up looking just like him, talking like him, acting like him, the whole shit. So I was meant to be here because he wasn't going. Because I think when he died, and I was born like maybe like a couple months after. You know what I'm saying? So that's the story of me. So it was like birth control babies can. You know what I'm saying? You gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? Perseverance is everything. Shit. What's up, Mark? What's happening, man?
Yo, that story, I thought it was gonna be real sad, but the way you tied the bow on the present at the end, like, yo, thank God, yo, I'm glad you here, brother. And the crazy part is your daughter looked just like you, so that means he lives again.
You know,
right?
for sure.
Strong genes, boy. Strong genes.
Hey, look, God don't make mistakes, yo. God don't make mistakes. I just wanted to tap in real quick. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm in here editing some videos, but I just wanted to just tap in and say what's up to Shelter Moore and the brother Hustler Home. Tell them welcome home.
Sure,
Tell them the family missed you, my G. Like I know we always trying to figure out what was up with Mr. Moore. You already know I got a different admiration for you, my brother. I met you in the physical form. We chopped it up. We had a beer together. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Nothing but love and respect for you, brother. Yeah, man, I just want to tap in and tell y'all, man, it feel good, man, to be up here chopping up with y'all right here. Like real y'all I met in person. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, and Mark,
appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Hey, listen, Mark, you shared a beer with the nigga. I shared the hotel room with the nigga. Shared chicken with the nigga, chicken and waffles with the nigga, and I couldn't get contact with him. I said, "Yo, this motherfucker here, cuz."
Hey, Kyle, you played over them 6 wings too, Kyle. You better not bring that California appetite back down to the south, man. Playing over them 6 wings, man.
Them wings was weak as hell, dog.
You know that's the best we could get, DJ. That shit wasn't even that good either. It was too late. Everything was motherfucking closed.
We wasted our 10 wings on that shit. I said, "Oh man, it's man."
Everything was closed, y'all. Right? Check this out. Everything was closed, right? We hit Magic City, but motherfucking AB and them other niggas beat us there. So the dope price was $100. So that's not happening. We shot all the way over to. We shot over to what's the other one? We left Magic City and we shot all the way over to
Blue Flame. With the Blue Flame.
We got the Blue Flame. They was closing in 20 minutes, so that wouldn't happen. We wound up going to some fucking bar right up the street from the hotel, 24-hour joint, and man, that shit was. We was hungry.
Ran in a big head Ellaby, but he had security and 3 police around him. I wanted to ask him some shit, but I ain't feel like going to jail that night. So
yeah, he's a fucking weenie. He's a weenie.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think Fred might have fucked up my relationship with the homies, man. I think Fred might have fucked it up. Cause I'm be honest.
Man, listen, dog. I was gonna call in the Fred show earlier, but it's been kind of hard to listen to Fred this week, man. Just straight up.
Yeah, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree.
It's been kind of hard to listen to Fred because I don't understand what we supposed to do if these champions won't drop the belt and quit paying sanctioning fees to that racist sanctioning body. If they won't drop the belts and leave that belt where it's at, where it belongs, in the trash. I don't understand what we're supposed to do as fans about that. Besides what I do when I don't care about something, I don't watch it. You know why? You know why Lil Nas X don't bother me, because I don't pay that motherfucker no attention.
But see, the thing is,
Fred tripping on that shit though, Kyle. You gotta listen. Fred is tripping, man. He been talking about that shit for a whole fucking week. We get it, Fred. We get it. Leave that shit alone. Talk about something else.
This is the thing though. It's hard for us to tell a motherfucker. This is my same argument that I have with y'all about Terrence Crawford. It's hard to tell a motherfucker to drop something that got you so much money. Like, he don't understand when you're a champion. That's how you get these fights. That's how you get these networks to say, "All right, we want this fight."
Unless you never hate him.
Oh, he a champion.
It's leverage, right?
You know, but the TV stations want him though. The networks want him though. You know what I'm saying?
We get that. But our point is, Fred been talking about the same shit since fucking Sunday. It's Thursday, bro. We got it.
Man. It sells.
We got it.
Controversy sells, man.
I got a question though, because I ain't been tapped in. You know, I've been doing in my own little zone. Is it so? What is he saying? He's telling them to drop the belt, or he's telling them, or y'all are telling him to, or what are y'all saying, and what is he saying?
What we saying is this, Mark. We understand that the boy got jobbed last Saturday. It's a racist organization. Found out that the judge that took the fight from the youngster was a racist broad. She Trump supported out, and she's calling LeBron James horses, calling Michelle Obama monkeys. Okay,
yeah,
we got that.
on all of that. I spoke on that.
We
too.
got that.
Yeah.
But Fred been milking that shit since Sunday. Today is Thursday, bro. Like DJ said. If we can't get none of these black champions to drop that WBA belt, stop talking about the shit. It's over with. It happened. It's done.
I got a question. Other than them dropping the belt, is it possible that any pressure could be put on them to just tell the exec, either the exec need to step down and your wife can't judge no more WBA fights, or is that an option at all? Like, okay, option 1, lady, you can't judge no more fights, period. Like, you should be banned. This is some racist shit. Or option 2, the exec need to step down and she need to be let go. Or option 3, execs can't be, WBA executives, y'all can't have invested interest in fighters. I don't even know if that's a violation of the Ali Act. I got to go back and look at it, but that seems like a huge conflict of interest.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking also. I was thinking the same thing. But we live in a real world. We live in America, and that shit's probably not going to happen. They don't really give a fuck about what we think, to be honest.
No, they don't.
Yeah, see, this is where I'm at with it. This was where I'm at with it, right? You know, and you know, when I really don't care about something, I don't really care to argue about it, but this is where I'm at with it. Are we shocked? Are we really shocked that a 60, 70-year-old Latino woman is racist?
No.
Are we shocked? Are we shocked? Like, this is where I'm at with it, right? So, growing up in Alabama, when I see an 80-year-old white man or a 90-year-old white man, I look at them dead in their face. I'm like, you said nigga before. I feel like you said nigga before. So, you know, I'm not shocked if they say something racist. So that's where I'm at with that whole situation. Mark, to answer your question, you can remove the people at the top, but until you break down the infrastructure of that organization, you're not going to change anything. And to break down the infrastructure of an organization, you have to attack the money. Stop paying these folks fucking sanctioning fees. They got 4 and 5 belts in each fucking weight class. If all them champions start dropping these belts and quit paying these sanctioning fees, what do you think will happen to the organization? You think they'll make some wholesale changes? This is an organization that we're talking about that has been around since the 20s. We're not going to change shit because they still can go to Canelo, they can still go to Murata, they can still go to a whole different fan base, and they're still going to support them. If you don't change the money, if you don't attack the money, you're not going to change anything. You're not going to make any real change by just voicing your opinion. I'm not pulling up in Panama City, Panama, or Venezuela, or wherever the hell their headquarters is. I'm not pulling up. I'm not going down there protesting. Change the money. And the quickest way I see to change this money is for guys like, well, he's not going to do it, but I know Canelo's not going to do it. But guys like Jamal Charlo and Tank Davis and Teofimo and all these guys start dropping these damn belts and quit paying sanctioning fees to an organization that you see just robbed the kid, flat out robbed it. It should be some criminal charges in that because you affected that man's purse. You affected his next purse. You took money out of his pocket, and he didn't lose that fight in the ring. So until you affect their money, you're not going to affect them. They might change. They might suspend her. They might, ask him to step down. But you're going to get somebody of that same cloth in that position, and nothing's really going to change. My opinion, of course.
Kyle, pull up Robert Brown's comment. Post that, and don't go through it super fast. Just post it up. He got 2 comments at the bottom. Pull them up.
I think this is my take on the whole shit. We can't expect sucker niggas to do real shit. So if a sucker nigga got a belt, guess what's gonna happen? You feel me? Like there's too many sucker niggas in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why Deontay Wilder stand out. You know what I'm saying? Because especially it ain't no standing up black men in boxing, bro. Like it ain't none. Like we niggas look up to I love Floyd Mayweather as a boxer, but niggas look up to Mayweather, bro. Mayweather be wearing knee-high boots and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a bunch of weird sucker niggas in boxing, bro. Like the Charlo, like you said, like them niggas, I love them as boxers, but outside the ring, man, one of them niggas, they sucker ass niggas, bro. You know what I mean? Like
pull up the second one, Kyle. Pull up the second one.
These motherfuckers really be just kowtowing. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm exhausted.
Bro, they regular niggas, bro. They just
exactly. Yeah, I'm exhausted.
Understand this. I'm gonna let you know. I don't know if y'all ever been around like real straight up athlete dudes or anybody who's really, really good at one thing.
Yeah, they're not social.
They usually are missing some character. They have some character flaws somewhere. No disrespect, or like they just disconnect. They don't know how to talk to bitches. They ain't good at cracking jokes. Y'all heard Kawhi Leonard laugh, and then go back to straight face robot mode. Like they all they've been doing is that one thing their whole life, trying to be great, and it's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, they are disconnected. They just get to the point and they just go buy a bitch.
The thing
look at us on this panel. All of us on this panel been through some real life shit, been through real life, right?
Yeah.
To this day.
Them dudes, most of them dudes who get to the top level in any sport have been solely focused on one thing. They've blocked out all distractions, and they basically squares.
Gym rats, yeah,
They square ass
definitely.
dudes.
Yeah,
They
it's
squares. I don't care what
it's-
persona they try to play for the media. Them is some square ass dudes who ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. Don't want to kill nothing. Don't want to see nothing die.
You right, Mr. Shelton. Is to me is equivalent to like a intellect athlete or somebody in a spelling bee. You know how these people just be only focused on like just that, and they're socially awkward, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's people we gotta stop. Like how many times we gotta say these fighters gotta drop the belt before like these niggas know that nigga Charlo said race don't matter. My nigga, why you ain't in pound for pound then? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you not in the pound for pound list if race don't matter, bro? Why?
Hustler home.
Yeah.
Hustler home. Read that comment right there. Read that comment right there.
They paid to be sanctioned, got riled, then paid for a review, and will pay again. Sheesh. Sheesh. Sheesh.
That should tell you everything you need to know, DJ. Am I lying? That tell you everything you need to know right there. Fred, stop talking about the shit. It ain't gonna change.
It'll change. I think it'll eventually change, bro. It'll eventually change, but we're not gonna see it.
Yeah, man. But we got some good fights on the horizon in MMA, though, man. So that you know, we got some good fights on the horizon in MMA, man. Call Dana White what you want, but he putting these fights together. Just heard today they were
let's talk about
that Sean man. Let's talk about it.
Hey, DJ. With that being said, with MMA being brought up,
he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section.
Yellow, shout out to my
DB,
dog,
my man.
What's up, my brothers, my cousins, uncles, nephews, family? What's going down, man? Talk about some MMA, combat sports in general, but man, I'm pumped up and excited. Man, ONE FC got something going down. Bellator got something going down. LFA, PFL, all these big networks got something going down, man. And it's a whole lot of good fighting that's going to happen, man. Some even bouts, some uneven bouts. But, man, some shit is about to get bloody. Some noses about to get broken. Somebody's going to get choked out. And that shit make me smile. What's up?
Hey, MMA made me depressed.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Talk about it.
How Ndongo did my man, bro. I hit the Black Rhino, bro. Not Ndongo. Who the Black Rhino just give me a
Derek Lewis, man, got his
Oh, you talking about when Derek Lewis got mopped up last week? Yeah, that shit hurt my heart too, bro.
I knew it was gonna happen though. I knew it was gonna happen, but not
DJ,
like that.
Hey, listen. I talked. Me and Cam talked to DJ. We was all on the phone and shit talking. The nigga DJ was so depressed. He took that same depression and threw it on Keyshawn Davis. I mean, bro, nigga, this motherfucker. His all his depression. He just said, "Hell, Kyle, take this shit with you." And I was I've been depressed ever since, bro. Nothing good has happened since Derek Lewis got his ass whooped. Nothing.
Facts. That's all facts.
Nothing good has happened, dog.
Damn. Damn. DB, what's going on, brother? How you feeling today, man?
Hey, man, listen, I'm feeling pretty good, man. I was beat up and hurt, man, so I couldn't train today. But I watched everybody, man. I'm sitting on the sidelines and shit like LeBron looking at the rest of the team get down.
Hey, DB. Hey, Hustler Home, you caught in the Black Rhino?
Yeah.
Oh, blessings. Oh, man.
Hey, the homies
we know who you talking about, bro. We know who you talking about.
the homie just got back, y'all. You gotta give him a break. The homie just got back.
MMA for dummies.
No, man, ain't nothing changed.
Hey, he said it. He said it right. MMA for dummies. Go ahead, DB.
Nah, I love it though. I love it. Shit, everybody come in, man. And shit, we get names wrong all of the time, man. Plus, these fighters change their names so much. Shit, you never know when somebody gonna have a name. You know, you had Diego Sanchez. He was the nightmare. Then he became the dream, and then he became crazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes like Rory McDonald. Rory McDonald was a nickname. It used to be Aries. and then he became the Scorpion, and now he the Red King. So, you know, these guys change their names. You never know. Shit, I was like, damn, did he change his name after the fight? You know, a loss will humble you and make you change some things about your life. So, yeah, I didn't know. But, yeah,
But
shout out to OG.
And then you got guys like Neil Magny who didn't have a nickname half his career. And then all of a sudden he's the Haitian sensation. I'm like, wait, where did that come from?
Yeah. Shout out to Neil Magny too, man. What up, Hustler Home? Ain't seen you in a minute, bro.
What's happening? I've been.
Oh man, slow motion, man. Slow motion. Got my cousin Sheldon Moore, the OG, in the building too, sir. Man. My MMA brother DJ and cousin Kyle, man. Yeah, it's going down. What we got first on the docket, DJ?
Man, it's up to you. Which one you want to go, man? I like that September 25th card, man. That card is stacked. You hear me? I was looking at it the other day, DJ, man.
Before you get to that, DB, I want you to break that Derek Lewis fight down for me, man, because it looked like the boy Cyril Gane is just leaps and bounds ahead of the dude, man.
Well, you know,
I mean, it's hard to talk about that.
Yeah, but listen, I mean, it's pretty simple. We all know exactly who and what Derek Lewis is. Derek Lewis is a monster. You know, he leads the heavyweight division, and he's tied for the UFC record for the amount of knockouts that he's got. He's been the underdog in the majority of his fights, right, DJ? I mean, he's always under the gun, underdog. A lot of his fights are comebacks. You know, he's got that equalizer.
I was just about to say that. A lot of his fights, he has to come back in.
Right. And listen, Cyril Gane is one of the guys. I don't know if he's overrated or underrated. Derek Lewis did say before the fight that he never wants to fight in Houston again. He was like, it was too much pressure. He was like, it was just way too much. And, you know, some guys like being at home when they got to fly. I mean, when they don't have to fly across the world, I get that. But, yeah, if it's local shit, you know, if you're in Texas and you just going to Vegas or you going to you know, to Alabama or just somewhere close, man, you take those fights. But just at home, everybody's going to be asking for tickets. It's going to be so much pressure. You want to perform well. You want to get a knockout. All of the people that know who you are, you owe them a favor basically by just being a hometown guy. And so you got to do a ton of interviews. So listen, I get it. You know, I think that was one thing, that there was a lot of pressure on him that he felt. And second thing is Cyril Gane is just a mover, you know, and Derek Lewis does well with guys who come straight forward. When guys try to wrestle him, when guys try to get into the clinch with him and get in tight, it gives him an opportunity to not have to move around and expel as much energy, but it also gives him a chance to do what he's best at and get them up close with that right hand. So, you know, listen, it wasn't his night. I think if they fought 10 times, he'd probably lose the majority of those fights by points. I definitely didn't see him getting finished in that fight. He's got a hard head. I don't see nobody knocking him out cold, but, you know, he did get a TKO loss, which was tough to see. You know, I was like, if this shit is going the way it's going, man, just go ahead and lose the points, but you know, don't get finished in the fight. And I think it was just too much nerves for him. You know, I never thought I'd say that, but I think it was just too much pressure on him, and he wanted to get out of there. You know, I don't think those shots hurt as much as shots that he's taken before by heavier hitting opponents. But I will say about Cyril Gane, man, he moves well. I don't know how great his coach is, even though they got a couple of more fighters coming out of the MMA factory now in France. But I know he spent some time training with Francis Ngannou. He beat Junior Dos Santos, but, you know, Junior was also on his last legs and had no chin left. So it's real tough to kind of get a gauge on this right here. I think Francis will still go out there, and especially with Eric Nixick and working with the awesome coach Dewey Cooper out of South Central LA. I think with this team, and of course Kamaru Usman, the pound for pound king right now in MMA, and also the greatest welterweight of all time in his corner, I think that you know, his new strategies and learning some more techniques like that hard low leg kick and preventing guys from taking him down. You know, not even a sprawling brawl, just brute, just keeping guys from taking him down. I think Francis Ngannou is going to go in there and make make pretty easy work of Ciryl Gane, and he knows exactly what he's going to go in there and do. So, yeah, I'm excited for that fight. And then after that, the big fight that we've all been waiting for, and it'll be John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. And hopefully, since Dana White said the UFC will be going to Africa in 2022, oh my mama, I'm excited about that shit, and I hope that goes down, man. So John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. Say again?
You got your passport?
Come on, homie. How you think I got to this country? Yeah, so yeah, it's going down, man. It's going down.
Facts, DB. Tell him again.
Man, it's going down.
Yeah,
like a chick who stepped these doors.
I'm excited. See, times like this, DB, is how people become MMA fans. When boxing drops the ball and they can't get their shit together, you know what I'm saying? This is the type of shit that happens. This is when people run to MMA. This is why MMA is so big. Because we had a hell of a fight the week before last with AJ McKee. I mean, that shit was amazing to see on TV. You know what I mean? And then to follow it up, I think Derek he just looked sad. He didn't look like he just looked like he was done. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And, shout out, man. That was a good call, man, mentioning AJ McKee right now. You know, AJ straight out of here, man, out of Long Beach and South Central on the south side. I also lived in Compton for a short spell too. And you know, he's fighting for Bellator. I believe he's the pound for pound king over there now. And my homeboy Brian Ortega from out of LA also getting ready to get down and beat on Alexander Volkanovski for the 145-pound title. And you're going to have the two baddest motherfuckers in the weight division from LA getting ready to fight. And they trained together before, man. So it's going to be a good feeling, man, to see somebody with the last name McKee and also somebody with the last name Ortega straight representing Los Angeles, cleaning out the division in two different organizations. I'm excited about that.
Hey, what's up with you, Eli? What's happening, big bro? What's going on with you?
Happy heart, salute to you, brother.
Sir Eli in the building.
Yes, sir. Eli Zachary, man. Salute to you, my brother. Yes, indeed. So we what's the number of that pay-per-view, DJ, if you don't mind me asking, so I can pull it up for us.
DJ had to go on mute, Kyle.
I thought he said while DB was talking.
DJ's at work. DB, what's the that's 265, 266. What is it?
Which one?
The UFC card.
The next one that's coming up.
265.
Just go to the website. It'll tell you on there.
Is that Cam on here too?
Yeah, DB, what up, DB? OG Shell.
Oh, damn, I didn't even see that. What up, Cam?
Cam, you alive?
You know, Cam be in the cut too. Oh, Cam, I see Mark Nash on there too. What up, Mr. Nash? Okay.
Oh, no. I had my mic on mute. I'm in here editing a video, man. How you doing, young king?
Oh man, I feel like $1 million, man. I know you over there editing a video. You probably doing a live stream at the same time, man.
No, I'm not. I'm finally gonna release that Stitch Durant interview I did, the full interview I did with him the day after Devin Haney fought Linares. He sat down with me for about an hour. It wasn't a live. It actually sat down with me for about an hour and 20 because we talked a long time. And then I was like, hey, man, can we go on start? Because I don't know how much time we got. He said, man, we got all night. But it ended up being about an hour, and it was a hell of an interview, man. And I only released like one clip of it because he was talking. Because ironically, that was the night that they say Devin got buzzed. So who knew I had that interview with him the next day other than me, right? So I dropped that little clip and stuff like that. And but I was like, man, this interview was too good, and we having such a great conversation that I wanted just my subscribers to go up before I released it. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to hold something for that when I finally hit that little 2,000 mark. And yeah, man. So I'm just super excited about putting it out. And yeah, man, super excited to talk to you guys about boxing and MMA, man. It's a pleasure and an honor to be here. And
yeah, shout out to Stitch, man. Stitch is a stand-up dude, man. And and he's
What you
done
say?
a lot
What
of
you
work.
say? What you say?
I said Stitch is a stand-up dude, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
think Stitch is definitely a Hall of Famer, not just in boxing or in MMA, but just in combat sports. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
He's done.
man.
He's fixed up a lot of dudes and helped a lot of dudes continue to stay in the fight.
Yeah, man, and he had a gym and all of that stuff. He did his little thing. He fought a little bit, and he owned a gym. He did martial arts as well. So for I think his medium was Taekwondo. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
think Stitch is from LA too, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but
yeah,
I think
he's from I think I want to say it's Pomona. It might be Pomona, right?
Yeah.
I
I mean,
might
that's
be-
when a person is from other places like that, when they're from San Gabriel Valley, Pomona, San Bernardino, we just say they from LA. But when it's somebody from here, like if me and Sheldon Moore talking, or if you know what I'm saying, Cam or somebody that's from Cali understand it, then that's when we start breaking down the difference between.
And see, I wouldn't know that. See, because being a dude on the East Coast from the South Side, I thought Malibu was like the LA. I'd be like, yeah, Malibu,
No,
the
Malibu
Valley,
is not
all of
LA.
this shit is LA. Like, everything is LA. I thought Sacramento was the LA. I thought the Bay was LA. It's like all together. Only thing I knew that wasn't LA was San Francisco.
Hey, Mark, if you take your black ass to Malibu, you'll find out that it's not LA.
Yeah, I looked at it on a map one day, and I was talking to one of my boys that's out there, and this was years ago. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm truly not familiar with the city, the state, or the culture. But I thank God for guys like you over there that's always putting me on game, let me know what's popping though. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, that's like Buckhead, Bankhead, Dunwoody, Marietta, whatever, right? So for somebody
they will all still say Atlanta, but you couldn't say Atlanta if you was in Woodstock, Georgia.
There you go.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Or Savannah.
Yeah.
Shit. They ain't too far.
DB, I got an MMA question for you though. Since if we
shoot it.
All right. How do you see this John Jones and moving up the heavyweight playing out for him? Do you I know the event is gonna sell, but how is he gonna shake the game up? Is this too much too quick for him? Like, does he need a tune up to get acclimated? And do we got to worry about picograms anymore?
Listen, the commission. It's a loaded question. There's a couple of things. So first things first is a lot of dudes take shit. Okay, gotta remember, I'm in the gym. A lot of dudes take shit. I would say the majority of dudes take shit. According to Joe Rogan, he say about 60% of the UFC fighters are on something. Right. Some guys know how to mask it. Some guys don't get tested as much. But if you have cloudy piss or you piss hot one time, then they start doubling and tripling up on your test. So since John did piss hot before, he'll get tested more. But also too, you got to think about this too. John Jones took a bullshit Cialis. You know what Cialis is? Like what's the blue pill called?
Viagra.
Yeah. So he took that, aka a dick pill. And I know because I've worked with these supplement companies before, and if these supplement companies don't have these factories and the manufacturers, if they don't have a third party, if they don't do third party testing and have a third party to come out and do cleaning of the factory, they put all types of shit in there. So it'd be coke and steroids and all of that shit in the same factory. So it can be what they call trace amounts in these things. And as long as you're taking that supplement and that factory and that manufacturing is not clean, this shit is going to be in your system. Now, with that being said, do I think John Jones was taking something? I don't know. Something in me is telling me not to believe that John Jones was sticking a needle in his ass. But he was taking pills. And according to Jeff Nowitzki, the so-called expert, and I think he used to work for the I don't know if it was the Food and Drug Administration, but something on the government side where he'd do investigations or whatever. But he said that as long as John Jones fights, he's always going to have those picograms in the system for the rest of his life. So you're always going to hear about that. But again, let's use the analogy that he used. He said, take an Olympic-sized pool and take 1 grain of salt and throw 1 grain of salt inside of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. That's equivalent to what John Jones has in his system. So when they say performance-enhancing drug, it's not enough to enhance his performance. Make sense? To answer the other part of your question, does John Jones need a tune-up? Well, John Jones is the greatest of all time, so he doesn't necessarily need a tune-up. But if you're fighting a dude like Francis Ngannou, then I damn sure would like for him to have had a tune-up. I wanted him to get in there and fight Stipe Miocic, and I thought that would have been a good setup. Stipe's got pretty good hands. He's strong. He's got pretty good boxing, MMA boxing, of course. He's a wrestler. So I think this was the perfect opponent for John Jones to have before going into a fight with Francis Ngannou. I think a more even matchup for John Jones would be John Jones versus Ciryl Gane, who just fought against the Black Beast Derek Lewis. I think that'd be a more even fight. And that would have been great. But at the end of the day, man, I just say it again.
Not the Black Rhino.
Yeah, not the Black Rhino, not the Black Rhino. Yeah.
I said Black Rhino, facts.
Yeah. Shout out to mi hermano. But listen, I just don't think that nobody at this stage. So you can look at fights that Francis Ngannou had 4 years ago and 5 years ago when he had the fight against Stipe Miocic, and guys could look at that and try to overanalyze shit and be like, he didn't have any wrestling. Well, people have things that are in their game that they have to work at and work on. And it looks like he's going back into his training with his coaches and he fixed the shit that was wrong. So, and that was evident in his last outing when he absolutely annihilated and decapitated that caveman that they call Stipe Miocic. So it's an interesting, Mark Nash. That's a great question. It's loaded and it's a big question mark.
Yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, I be questions. You niggas talking.
I'm gonna be honest, man. It's just in boxing, right?
Yeah.
I bet against Floyd Mayweather about 12 times, lost every time.
But why? I mean, I don't know.
I couldn't see him just beating there. I couldn't see it, but he proved me wrong.
You just did like
I just can't bet against John Jones. I can't bet against Johnny Bones, man.
Yeah, imagine how much partying this dude, how much coke. I'm going to assume that this coke that this nigga had to take his Cialis.
Man, Johnny Bones, I'm telling you, Johnny Bones at about 250, 260. If he's in shape, I just don't see it. I mean, DB, you know way more about MMA than I do, but I just don't see it. I mean, Johnny Bones is a monster, man. That dude's a different dude, for real.
This is how I feel about John Jones. I feel like when he was super young, the MMA game wasn't as far along as he is, but now I feel like they caught up. So I feel like the MMA game right now is more level. He had that Ronda Rousey effect. You know what I mean? You know how Ronda Rousey was doing all this dominating, and then soon she got in with some real G. I'm not saying that John Jones have not been in the ring with real G's. I'd be an idiot for saying that, but I'm not going to say but to just distort what I just said. I just felt like the game is leveling out now, especially at the heavyweight. The heavyweight is one punch and you gone. You know what I'm saying? So that's just an element we ain't seen John Jones in though, so we don't know.
Yeah, listen, John's fought the best of the best. Some guys, if you take a Conor McGregor, for example, he's great he's a great guy to market. He had a whole country in Ireland behind him. He talked big shit. A lot of people buys the pay-per-views. So he's one of those guys that didn't have to go and beat the number 10 guy and then beat the number 9 guy and then beat the number 7 or 8 guy and then work his way up. He fought a couple of guys on short notice fights, and then he got a title shot against Jose Aldo, and he went out there and he performed and he knocked him out. And, that's how he became champion. John Jones, on the other hand, he had to go through the gauntlet, so to speak. He had to fight the 10 guy and the number 9 guy and the number 8 guy. And if he skipped the number 7 and 6 and fought 5, later on, since he ran through everybody, he had to end up fighting those guys. So he's fought the who's who of the 205-pound division.
And then think about the names when he was going through that journey. Think about the names.
Rampage Jackson.
Like, that's so crazy.
Oh, shit out of these dudes too.
Yeah, easy.
Right. Shogun, Lyoto Machida.
Easy. He smoked him.
Yeah.
He smoked my nigga Machida, bro. He smoked him. I was Rashad Evans. The way he did Rashad Evans, oh my goodness.
Yeah, those crazy elbows and whatnot, you know. And then he started fighting against the younger dudes. You know what I'm saying? The Dominic Reyes's and these other young dudes. And you know, people always want to find a way to say that John lost the same way how they would say Floyd. You know, he was running the whole fight. You know, they try to say little shit like that. Listen, at the end of the day, you know, he's got the W's and he's fighting against top level competition. You know, this is not like a Gennady Golovkin, you know, where a guy has got a whole bunch of W's on his record, but you know, if you say the names of his opponents, nobody would get excited. You see how somebody said Rampage, you see how somebody said Rashad, you see how somebody else said Shogun, you see everybody name somebody different. They were elite at the time when he fought them. And yeah, so John, man, listen, he's certified. He's bona fide. He's the one. But, you know, moving up to the heavyweight division, man, that's a whole nother monster, a whole nother beast. Or like my bro say, a whole nother rhino, you know.
I'll take it, though. I said the black rhino.
DB, I got a question for you, OJ.
Yes, indeed. Shoot it.
Respectfully, of course. Is it possible, though? Is it possible? Just saying possible. That John Jones, like some people, he's always gonna have an asterisk beside his name because I remember when he got caught. With I ain't gonna say caught. Well, I'll just say when he had a bad test. Is that fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
He said it was cocaine. It was like it's cocaine, but a lot of people know cocaine is a masking agent too. You can use cocaine to cover up some other shit.
No, he's John Jones doing cocaine because that's his element. You know, you got to think of where John Jones is from. John Jones is from upstate New York. You know what I mean? And he went to school.
But I remember him being the Christian dude. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. Like I knew where he was from. I knew where he was from, but I knew the persona that he put off, and I believed it.
Listen,
my brother's so dope to a pastor. So.
Yeah, you talking about Christian man?
The persona that I saw, I was shocked to hear him say, "Yeah, man, you so trash. I was able to do cocaine and still beat you up the next night." Or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he told DC. DC, we doing cocaine.
Imagine your resume when you tell DC, "I beat your ass on cocaine." Daniel Cormier. Right. My nigga.
Yeah, man. So with that said, though, like, do you think he's always gonna have that asterisk beside his name, and people gonna always not want to give him the GOAT status, almost like Barry Bonds, almost?
No, listen, people have the right to do that too. Listen, I'm a Dodger fan, so the last thing I want to do is give Barry Bonds credit for anything. You know what I'm saying? Fuck those Giants, but Barry Bonds is the home run king, plain and simple. You know, Mark McGwire was taking shit. Jose Canseco was taking shit. You know, what's the Dominican name that changed his race?
Oh,
Sammy Sosa. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, a whole bunch of guys are taking shit. The majority of these pro athletes on those sports, right, where power matters, where recovery matters. But yeah, people are well within their rights to believe that shit. Absolutely. And I won't fight against anybody who says that. Because if somebody mentioned we start talking about boxing shit, I think y'all know my stance. Shit, I'm finna go in on this chump that's Mauricio Suleiman's nephew.
Yeah.
Oh, sticking needles in his ass. That's your one right there.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. What you said, DB, that's the thing that kills me about the Bonds argument, right? Because last time I checked, he never failed the test.
And his homeboy,
never popped dirty. Never.
That's crazy. Yeah, Cam said that 73 home run season was crazy out here. God damn, I bet.
Crazy.
That shit was crazy.
I bet.
We Barry Bonds everywhere.
But his head did get hella big though, man. He did grab a big ass head.
I seen Barry Bonds before at the San Ramon outlet.
Barry Bonds reminds me of Karl Malone. They born on the same day. They're like the same kind of dude. They born the same day.
That's
yeah.
Right there.
But look, here's the thing, though, Kyle. It's just like the courtroom. It doesn't matter what you know.
It's what you can prove.
It's what you can prove. Talk to him. Yeah.
And he took the test and he passed. Don't know how he passed. Don't really give a fuck. He passed. That's all that matters.
That's a fact.
Hey, Taylor Bell said, huh? Cocaine is a masking agent for what? Weed? LSD? Man.
Human growth hormones. Like, just do your Googles. If I said it, if you doubt me, just do your Googles. And if I'm wrong, correct me after that. Just Google cocaine masking agent, and it'll tell you right there.
Yeah, but that motherfucker, he been doing coke his whole life though.
Didn't Tyson Fury use cocaine to mask his?
Come on, Cass.
I'm fucking with Taylor Bell. That's my guy.
DB.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Yes, indeed.
How you feel about Sean O'Malley coming out and saying he doesn't want to fight in New York about the taxes and the money and everything? Did you hear about that?
I feel him.
Yeah, I feel him and shit. Listen, I agree. Now the only thing is, if California, and I know y'all think I'm gonna be biased, and maybe I am a little bit, but it ain't shit. It's not like you go out there in New York, you have a good time. It's gloomy, it's dirty, it's stink, it's ugly, and then you got to pay these extra taxes. It's not like coming to California where you can go out to the beach and, girls running, roller skating in bikinis and shit. And you got a bunch of great fight gyms and saunas and steam rooms. And it's the fitness capital of the world. You can go skiing and snowboarding and skateboarding and bike riding and nightclubs and go to a Laker game and go see a Kendrick Lamar concert. It ain't like being in California. So if somebody got to come to California and fight and then pay those taxes, I get it. But to do it in New York, yeah, I agree with Sean O'Malley.
Damn.
And if you are having fights in California or in I think there's another state too. Let me see, California, New York, and I don't know if it's Utah, but there's another odd state somewhere where the taxes are really high. I think that those fighters should get paid a little more so that doesn't affect them. If I'm getting paid like a 15 and 15, which means I get 15,000 a show and 15,000 to win, that means I'm gonna get 30 grand. If I got to get taxed 10%, then I think that you should pay me about 11% more on my fight purse so that those taxes don't affect me. And Dana White is a smart enough guy, and I'll give you this real quick, and then you can jump back in. The other day after the fight was over, in the post-fight press conference, they gave Dana White. They usually give away 4 bonuses. They give a submission of the night, a knockout of the night, and then the fight of the night. Whoever those 2 guys are. Okay, that's 4. They gave away 5 bonuses that night. And then one of the reporters, big fat dude named John Morgan, said, hey, well, what about Ciryl Gane? He just beat Derek Lewis and he beat him in Houston. And don't you think that guy deserves a bonus? And Dana White was like, fuck it. Give him an extra $50,000. So there's money that Dana White got to play with. You know what I'm saying? What do they call that? They call it, you have petty cash, right? It's petty cash money for Dana White and the UFC, a $5 billion company. So they can absolutely 100% give these guys an additional, 7, 8, 10, or 11% on a fight purses, or put it in a bonus structure.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that interview. I watched that. I thought that was kind of cool.
Hey,
And listen,
DP has DC has high ass tax. They got high tax.
Oh yeah, that's the other one. That's right, Kyle. And listen, I think in order for things to change, in order for things to change in sports like MMA and in boxing, it takes the guys who have the platform. It takes the guys who have the spotlight on them. For example, if a Sean O'Malley or a Conor McGregor, if those guys are speaking out against the injustices or the fighter pay or the sponsorships, then that's when the entire MMA community, that's when the media, that's when the company starts taking note and saying, okay, shit, we can't have our superstars who are basically getting paid, well to be outing us in front of the whole world. So we got to make a change. So for Sean O'Malley to be saying that, good on him, because that's going to benefit other dudes who fight their ass off, who don't get paid well, like a Bobby Green or a Lando Venata or one of those kind of dudes.
Yeah, see, if I was fighting, I would only fight in 4 states. There's only 4 states I fight in. I'll fight in Nevada. I'll fight in Texas. I'll fight in Georgia, or I would fight in Florida. Otherwise, I wouldn't fight.
Well, listen, that sounds good, and I understand what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you. But here's the thing: Dana White in the contracts with these fighters, his only obligation, his only thing to those guys is to offer them 3 fights a year. So as long as he offers them, they don't have to accept the fight. But as long as he offers them 3 fights, so if he offers you a fight in New York, and then he offers you a fight in California, and then your next fight is in China, and you don't want to travel that far, then you didn't fight that whole year. And that's where fans and media start saying, hey, what happened to OG Sheldon Moore? Yeah, he ain't fought in a long time. Dana get in front of everybody, in front of a press conference, and he'd go, we offered the guy a fight. The guy's being a diva, and he don't want to fight.
That's just that one fight in China, though. What about the other 2 fights? I'm sorry, I just wanted to sweep that line.
Mark Nash always got that bullshit.
Is that bullshit? I thought that was a legit question because said he got to offer 3. Hold up, Kyle, don't do that. Because he said he got to offer him 3 fights. If we can't say OG Shelton Moore ain't fought in a long time because he didn't want to go to China, but it was 2 more fights he was supposed to get offered that year. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm sorry if it was disrespectful.
No, that wasn't work. I don't know if you heard the first part.
You always said on your show. Hold on. You always said on your show. What's that word you always use? You always say that you are the what? You know what I'm talking about. You always say, man, you know I'm the what's the name? Like not devil's advocate, but it's something else.
Let's just keep the conversation moving.
So what I was saying was,
yeah, go ahead, DB.
Yeah, what I was saying was, if we offered Shelton Moore, as if I'm working with fucking Dana, but if let's say if we were there, right, and offered Shelton Moore a fight in New York, and he said no, I don't want to fight there because he's telling his wife and his family tax is high. I don't want them to jack me for my money. And then there's a fight in California. He says no, I don't want to take that fight. And then the third fight happens to be offered is a fight that's in China, and he doesn't want to go there, not because of the taxes, because he don't want to travel across the fucking world and fight, right. So Marvin Nash, those are the 3 fights that he was offered. He don't have to accept those fights, but we've done our part by offering him those 3.
Right, as long as he offered me the fights, he's covered his ass on the contract issue.
Right, nobody can sue him for
what he wants to say because he's telling the truth. I get you, DB.
Yeah, and Dana White is such a bully. Well, I can't stand the fucking guy because what he'll do is he'll call you and go, Mark Nash has been training for 4 months, right? And he's in great shape. He's ready to fight. And then he's getting ready to fight against Kyle, and Kyle has coronavirus. So now Kyle's not ready. So what they do is we call you off of the couch and say, well, there's a fight that's coming up in 10 days. You going to be ready? And he goes, well, fuck, no, not in 10 days. Why don't I'll fight the guy, but give me 3 weeks and I'll fight him on the next card. And they go, nope, that's it. Fuck it. You don't want to help us save this event? No problem. I offered you a fight. And then that counts as one of the fights that was offered to him.
Even if it's a last minute fight on some guys, 10 days shit. Or
right.
Andrew Reed's almost. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you are a guy that's like Sean O'Malley, and you know, listen, I think he's a rising star, and he does well with viewerships and pay-per-views or whatever. But if Sean O'Malley gets knocked out or gets submitted or loses a fight badly, for asking for more money and for saying that he doesn't want to fight certain places and whatnot, Dana White will start to publicly bully him by making him fight against tough competition on short notice. And if he doesn't accept the fights, number one, he's been offered the fight, so his pockets are going to suffer because he'll be inactive for a long time. But not only that, though, Dana White will tell everybody that, you know, he didn't want to fight. He don't know if he's scared or if he's being a diva. But either way, now you're starting to pit fans against that.
You shifting the public perception, and you got the big microphone because everybody's going to talk to you all day, every day.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. I hate that shit.
Yeah, especially if you're fighting an animal.
Ass religiously, right?
Yeah. And so when these guys start doing great, like when AJ McKee went out there and beat up on Pitbull and annihilated him, a bunch of guys were saying, man, he should go to fight in the UFC. Man, I want to go to UFC to test this talent and all of this shit, right? And I'm like, no. This guy is working with one of the best promoters in MMA or in combat sports than Scott Coker. Scott Coker is what they say, like a player's coach. You know, he's a fighter's promoter. He works with the guys. He treats them with respect. He allowed them to have sponsors. You know, he'll offer them fights. You know, he helps out guys with their family when they need help. Like he's one of those guys. Now, why would you go from that, especially when you the pound for pound guy in your organization and you're the face of that company? Why would you go somewhere now where you cannot have sponsors, get bullied by fucking Donald Trump's buddy, Dana White, Uncle Fester, and you know, and take less pay? That just doesn't make sense to me.
That's fucked up that they can't have sponsors though. That's
yeah.
so fucked up.
Yeah. They gotta wear all of the same Reebok. No, it's not Reebok. Who they got
It's
now?
Venom.
Under Armour.
It's Venom now.
Venom, that's right. Everybody's gotta wear this weird ass Venom gear.
Hey, big dog, shameless plug. I talked to Stitch about that shit in the interview about his Dana White beef and all of that shit. Yeah.
Okay.
And
I can't wait for that interview.
Yeah, it's gonna drop tomorrow night. I mean, editing it up now, but he because at some point I fucked it up, man. At some point, early at the beginning, I was like, yo, turn your phone sideways. You know me, I'm trying to overproduce the show sometimes, and I told him to turn his phone sideways, and the shit went black. He didn't know how to turn it back. He had to call his kid over. Like this shit was like, it was an event. I gotta cut all of that out. So
put that. I think you should like put that like on the back end, like as like a close, like a take. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that?
This Hustle's home.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that'll be dope.
I'm gonna give you your credit right here.
Like the bloopers type shit. Yeah. Don't waste good.
Maybe he might not want his daughter name and face out there neither though. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so that's maybe not.
Yeah. Never mind.
I know I wouldn't want my daughter face out there.
Me either.
Maybe we could put that little part right when it happened though. I was like, hey, can you turn your phone sideways? Then it clip off and like, hey man, I don't even know how to turn it back.
And then play like a blooper sound, like a bloop. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, true.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you, Hustler Holmes, for teaching me how to make myself a bigger clown. On the
you know how Mario went that sound when Mario dies.
I don't want to die.
No, at the end of the blooper, make that sound. Like real. I don't know. That's the editor me coming out. My bad, baby.
I see. I love it though. I love the energy, man. We miss you on the show, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna be a part of the show more. I'm gonna set an alarm clock because I go to sleep. I'll be up. I had so much stuff going on, man.
But
like my dog finna die.
Chance, though, leave a comment if you're gonna be gone like that. Every now and then, just leave a comment, even not even on the live, like on the replay. Just let brothers know you still on this side of the living, man.
Yo,
brothers be checking on people.
I appreciate y'all, bro, for this. Cause you know what I'm saying? I don't even get this type of love for my niggas in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like
real people, man.
That shit real, bro. And look, and I planned on meeting y'all at one of these fights, but these shits keep getting postponed.
Oh my God, bro! Don't bring that up. Me and DB
we should meet at an MMA fight.
Yeah, man.
Hey, yo, shout out to Jay Dixon for the Cash App. God damn it!
Salute Jay Dixon.
I gotta
Good
make
brother right there.
I gotta make his banner real quick.
What about that, y'all? What about we meet at an MMA fight?
Yeah. Listen, just don't get 2 tickets to sit front row with you and your wife, and then don't show up when you're in the same state. How you doing, Kyle?
Who do that?
Hey, make sure y'all don't ride standby, man. Because standby is fucked up. Standby is so.
They could have made a movie about your trip to and fro, bro.
Hey,
like, they could have made a movie about that shit. That shit was hilarious,
bruh. Sheldon and Mark Nash will tell you, I was stuck in Atlanta for literally 10 hours, bruh. And I
didn't know how long you was there because I kept trying to reach. When I finally figured out you had a layover, you know what I'm saying? I think I was at my wife's grandmother's house or something. And I'm like, golly. But I tried to hit you back. I didn't know how long you was here for. And then when I finally hit you back, you was like, yeah, nigga, I'm back up here. I'm just waiting and shit. Yeah. Or you was trying to sleep or something. I just know, yeah, that shit was weird. But
that shit was fucked up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
but
I've done a standby.
Chop it up with you that first day, though.
No, we had hella fun, man.
Yeah, Atlanta Airport is the busiest airport in the U.S. And I didn't know, with growing up in L.A. and going to New York and to Brooklyn every summer, I thought I was in the 2 busiest places where the airports was the busiest, LaGuardia, JFK, Tom Bradley. I thought, and then my first time going to
mute your mic. I'm gonna mute your mic, Champ. Champion Hart in the building. Trey in the building.
Shout out to Champion Hart. But I did the same thing, man. I bought a standby ticket, went out there to go visit my cousin in Buckhead, and stayed out there for 3 or 4 days and was on my way back, man. Thought I was getting ready to jump on the plane. In LAX, I literally walked up to the gate and boom, 45 minutes later, I was already on the plane. And so I was like, oh, this is dope. On my way back, I was in the airport for 24 hours. I left at 7 a.m. and I left at 7:15 the next morning. And they give you
24 hours and 15 minutes.
24 hours and 15 minutes, bro. Man, they like, all right, in 45 minutes, 45 minutes, go to gate 13. Cool. Go to gate 13, and then you stand by, and everybody get on, and they go, oh, nope, no more spots. Okay, in an hour and 30 minutes, go to gate number 2. Okay, you go to gate number 2, and that just kept doing that shit. So I didn't get no sleep because I kept running from gate to gate. So I understand. But listen, I did my part, man. I had 2, VIP seats for Kyle and Miss Davis, for the AJ McKee fight, an epic fight. And he was on standby, so shit, he missed it.
Let me tell you a story about Kyle, though, DB.
Yo, niggas be flying standby in real life. Bro, I thought that was something you see in movies, bro. I didn't even know that was a real thing.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this time.
Like, I thought that they only offered that to people who worked at the airport. I'm like,
I work for the airlines. Let me tell you this story.
We left Atlanta.
Back 10 years ago.
Kyle came back on stand. He was coming back to Oakland on standby. He can't get on the plane. Kyle's in the airport for about 7 hours. You remember that, Kyle? Then there was a family. Kyle was about to get on the plane, but there was a family that was on standby also. They needed to get to a place because the husband had to was going for a job interview, right, Kyle?
But it was these two black dudes. They had to be at a job. They had a job. They had to be at the day the next day. If not, they was fired.
And Kyle gave up his seat.
Oh, them niggas shooting game. Did they show proof?
No, for sure. That nigga. We all got.
Kyle, you travel with too much jewelry on. They just waiting you out. They like, look at all this nigga.
No.
We gonna keep waiting him out, and he just gonna pay.
No, so let me tell you what happened. About that. So they didn't know that. L.A. was hella close to not Barstow. What's the Bakersfield? They didn't know that LA was close to Bakersfield. They had no idea. So they kept trying to get to They kept trying to get to like Arizona or some shit. So then I kept telling them. So then the dude was trying to explain to them niggas like, "Hey,
you mean Burbank?
Nah, Bakersfield.
No, they had to be in Bakersfield, DB.
Yeah,
You know,
okay,
it's
I got
2 hours
you.
away, hour and a half away, something like that. It ain't far.
yeah, but it was closer than trying to get to Arizona, right? So, and I'm telling them, I said, bro, listen, fuck trying to get into Bakersfield. Just go to LA. And they couldn't understand what the dude was trying to tell them. So now I told them, I'm from California, so I know. I said, hey, listen, y'all, check this out. Call the rental car place and get a rental car in LA. Fuck trying to get to Arizona to Bakersfield because we can't even get on a fucking flight, right? So I talked them niggas into it. Them niggas, they was on before me, right? But I was just like, man, fuck it. I done waited this long already. Fuck it. If I get on, I get on. If not, shit, I don't, right? So then, as I'm thinking about it to myself, like, man, you fucking idiot. You could have gotten this fight with no problem. So what ended up happening is I ended up getting a first coach seat, nigga. I ended up getting a seat like right behind first class. You know what I'm saying? So
hold on, time out. Did you call it first coach?
Yeah.
Oh, this some high class. This some high class. This some high class hood shit. He said, "Nigga, I got first coach. I got first seat, so I can smell what's going on in first class." I love it. Yo, make some noise for this nigga. He the illest, yo. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
First coach.
I'm using that.
Hey,
That's hilarious.
So then, you know, I get the first coach. They see me. I see him. I'm like, man. They like, man.
He's still saying it.
No,
Yeah, he been saying it. Like it's regular conversation now.
Yeah. That's that first coach, man. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna ask you, what's that? The seat right behind. You know what I'm saying? We see where the wall is at. The seat, that's the first seat because it's a lot of leg room. You know what I'm saying? You don't get all the amenities as first class, but you get the leg room. You know what I'm saying? Without having to save other niggas' lives. Because you know when you do the aisle with the emergency door, nigga, you gotta go do some extra shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta help niggas out the door and shit. You know what I mean? Somebody said some soul playing shit, Jay Dixon.
Welcome to First Coach.
Well, you get the big piece of chicken.
Yeah, facts. You get the first pick of the chicken. This nigga fucking hilarious. But yeah, salute to everybody in the chat though.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that, man. I like the chat, man. I like when everybody in the chat coming through, man. Shout out to T Bell, man. SF City Slicker, man, in the building. Let's see, best pugilist, of course, Jay Dixon slid into the building. Yova in here, Lynn Ray, Sir Eli, Mr. Eli Zachary in the building, my cousin D-Man Jr. Shout out to Jersey in the building. Aaron 24, what up with you? And my brother DJ, man, get back in here, man. Lynn Ray, we see you. Trey, what's going on with you? And yeah, man, I think we got everybody, man. But yeah, salute to y'all coming out to chill with us, man. We on the phone, but man, we in the Bay Area right now, man. We at Kyle House, man. We chilling out.
Yes, we are.
Talking some good stuff.
Salute to California too, because I recently used to think that weed was weed, and then my man's brought me some weed back from California. Salute to y'all. I like to say the shit's different. The shit's way different.
What state you in?
I'm in North Carolina.
Hey, nigga, what? Nigga, what? The fuck with me. That's what's up, man. My people's there.
Yeah, true.
That's where the name Martin Nash come from. I'm from Nash County.
Nash County. I figured that.
Yeah, nigga, that's me.
Hey, did Mark Nash just say that in third person?
My
That's where Mark Nash come from?
Yeah, Mark Nash talking in third person. I heard that.
My mama told me if you don't do it, who gonna do it for you, man?
Absolutely.
Hey, third person.
My mama went to school in Rocky Mount.
You said your mama went to school in Rocky Mount?
Yeah.
Man,
That's
your
how I
mama
got
queen, man. She probably went to school with my mama, man. That's so dope, man.
That's crazy.
Ask her, does she know Edith?
But
she might call it Edith. You know how they talk. It's like Edith. I know Edith.
Yeah, true.
That's it. What a small, man. Shout out to Jay Dixon, man, for the Cash App, goddammit. Appreciate you for the support, big dog. Appreciate you.
Right on to Jay Dixon, man.
Oh, damn, he doubled down?
Hell, J.A. Guess hey,
Man, let me
no,
send mine
Nash.
in. I can't let them do that. Let me send in a little
Keep
money
it-
for the church for the collection plate. Pay for
Hey,
this
Nash.
StreamYard shit.
Nash, my brother was born in the Mount. Now
Man,
that
I
I think
fuck
about
with
it.
man. I was born in Nash County in Nash
And Nash General.
in Nash General. Bro, I
Yeah.
said it on the record. You know what I'm saying? Right there in Nash County.
Yeah,
High school was Nash Central, went to Northern Nash, you know what I'm saying?
My
But
aunt
you know,
went to Northern
I
Nash.
went to
How
Rocky
old are
Mountain.
you?
See, I went to Tar River Learning Center and everything, nigga. I had to go to alternative school. I got a kid out of every school. I couldn't go to more schools in the state, nigga. I had to
How
go to
old are
Baltimore.
you?
That's my business, though.
Oh no, I want to know if you went to school with my aunt.
You know what I'm saying? That's my business.
I just wanted to know if you went to school with my
I don't
aunt.
give you enough information now. You
Facts.
do your Googles now. Now that's enough. Let me fall back. We live, nigga. Hold up. Okay, he was born here. His mother name is Edith, because we heard that part. Okay, nigga, we know that. By this age, he should have graduated this year. Yeah, nigga, man, they gonna have my one of my old high school bitches up here trying to fuck up my relationship. Me and my wife are happy.
Yeah.
Put in the private chat.
Man. Yeah, but you said you was in the Mount though?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was in Half Mount like 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah, what's her name?
Like Mark Nash said, that's my business.
Hey, put up DJ's comment. That's some crazy shit. Look at that, y'all.
Let's see.
DJ was over there training somebody the other day. That's what fucked up, DJ.
Oh no, DJ, you about to lose your job.
That's a look.
Y'all remember that clip?
Watching the word.
No.
Wait.
DJ, tell them it was like that when you showed up. You don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Machines, cuz.
And if they tripping, hey, look, and they playing around, act like you hurt your back. Start a working comp claim before they can fire you. Same day, same time. So then you go to the lawyer and you be like, yo, they just fired me not because I blew up a machine. I told them I hurt my back.
Don't y'all hate that though when you give a motherfucker specific instructions? This is
I gave y'all
what
some
you
free
do.
game right there. Right.
How
That was
can you
specific
fuck
instructions.
that
Go
up?
get paid, nigga. Don't let them fire
How can
you.
fuck that
Fuck that machine.
This motherfucker put the wrong chemicals in the goddamn machine and blew the motherfucker up. That's crazy.
Nah, matter of fact, DJ, they might go pitch you right quick though, bro. You out.
Oh, DJ straight. Yeah, worry about it.
Oh yeah, well he on point then, cause that's some crazy shit. I'm glad he okay. Is he all right? Damn, he blew up. He said blew up.
But shit, hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I gotta go to bed. It's 4:00.
God bless, hustler.
Hey,
all right, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Don't be a stranger.
I'll be up here.
Yeah, man. No question, man. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, peace.
Who just fell off?
Hey, yeah, let's jump back on this real quick, man. So we was talking about this MMA for a while, man, and the UFC fight card, UFC 266, and that's going to be featuring the featherweight championship, and that's Alexander Volkanovski fighting out of New Zealand. I think he's an Aussie, but he's fighting out of New Zealand. He's at the same gym and same camp, City Kickboxing, as Israel Adesanya and a whole lot of other monsters out of there, but he's fighting against a dude from LA, and his name is Brian Ortega. He is a jiu-jitsu ace, a Gracie jiu-jitsu ace. So if we're looking at this fight right here,
this ain't it, right? Pull it up.
No. But when is that? Let me see. I can't. That should be the next event. But you said UFC 266.
This is this weekend coming up right here.
Right. That's the next event. But you had said UFC 266.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. No, that's what I was saying. I was asking you, this wasn't the event that I'm supposed to be on.
Go to the pay-per-views.
Fuck that shit. Like what? Go to news or what?
I can't read.
No, you can stay right there where you are and just type in let me see. I can't see it. Look see where it says events.
Keep going. Keep going.
There we go, right there.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. All right, my
Yeah.
bad.
So
That's the one right there. So
for this one.
Yeah, there's a few more, but DJ has spoke about this one because he said the card was stacked, which it is, and so yeah, we just started talking about this, and we revisited, but
hey, DB, ain't this a
yes, sir?
Ain't this a dude that really lost to
Max Holloway?
Yeah, that's him. Okay.
Yeah. But listen, man, listen. I was telling one of my teammates and also one of my students who lost fights in the last 30 days or so. When you go to a decision, man, listen, if you don't do anything that stands out, expect anything to happen with these judges. And I'm not talking about with corruption because I'm talking about on a lower scale, like local cards and shit like that, but you got to do something to stand out. If you just constantly throwing a jab all fight, just constantly throwing a jab and ain't shit happen, you ain't knocked a person down, you ain't made a motherfucker spin around, at least do something to make the crowd go, ooh, or you got to sway the judges. If y'all just there having just a sparring match, yeah, expect anything to happen. So when Max was in that fight, like my brother and my cousin say, cousin, they're playing around. Stop playing around and go in there and do something significant. And Max had an opportunity. He's obviously a better boxer. He's way taller. Max 5'11" and 145 pounds. So, Volkanovski is about 5'6", 5'7". He's a little bitty ass dude. So Max should have been using that great boxing, should have been using that long reach, but he didn't. He was in there, pot shot, and the shit didn't work out in his favor. So you can't necessarily complain when Volkanovski was holding the belt. So if he's got the belt, you got to go in there and beat the champion. Ain't that what we've been hearing since we was little kids? You got to go take it from the champion. So if the shit is even.
How did you have the first fight?
I have Volk winning a split decision on the first fight, but I had Max winning the second fight, by unanimous decision. But, can't call it a robbery. They say you got to take it from the champion. And if the fight seems to be on an even playing field, another thing we heard since little kid, tie goes to the runner. So
while we're on close fights, how'd you see that Corey Sandhagen and TJ Dillashaw fight?
Oh man, I had Sandhagen winning that one by split decision. Yeah, I know some people said he won by more than a point, but he inflicted more damage, he was more agile, more mobile. TJ landed more shots, but Corey landed the more significant fights. If he was just a little busier on offense, he took it. But I think if they fought two more times, if they fought three times, I'd say Corey win, at least two of those fights, if not all three. So yeah, that was sucked too, because I can't stand TJ Dillashaw. I mean, he's just he a California kid, but he's just one of those dudes that grew up, what Mark Nash said, Malibu, one of those Malibu kids. Think he better than motherfuckers, him and those Luke Rockhold, those douchey type of dudes. Yeah, so fuck TJ. But he could fight his ass off though, so we shall see. Jose Aldo was asking for that fight. Jose Aldo's just beat my coach Pedro this weekend in Houston on that Derek Lewis card. And he looked real damn good. And he was saying a big fight for him would be to fight TJ Dillashaw. They both coming off a win, so I think that's a good fight to make. So we shall see. But back on this right here, yeah, Volkanovski versus Brian Ortega. I think if it was boxing, I think Brian has the advantage in boxing. I think Volk has the advantage with the kicks. I think Volk has the advantage with the wrestling, but Brian's jiu-jitsu, his Gracie jiu-jitsu and his submission game is far better than Volk's wrestling. So I think, it's 2-2 in terms of those things, but Brian's got the momentum. He beat the hell out of his last opponent, and he had a nice little break where he was able to recover and to focus on his boxing. And Volkanovski, even though he had that fight, he had COVID. He had COVID, a pretty bad case of COVID, where this fight had to be rescheduled twice. And he's coming off a controversial win against Max Holloway. So I think the momentum is on the side of Brian Ortega. And, I think he's younger, fresher. So I definitely got Brian Ortega winning that fight by submission. This fight doesn't go more than 3 rounds. And then the co-main on that one right there, I think the real female pound for pound fighter is the Bullet, Valentina Shevchenko, and she's fighting against Lauren Murphy. Now, Lauren Murphy doesn't get the credit that she deserves. She's been in 4 divisions. This is her 4th division. And in boxing, people say 4-division world champion. We talk about Terrence Crawford, Adrian Broner, Floyd, and Manny. They get credit because they were multiple division champions. Is that what their claim to fame is, right? Mm-hmm. So if they get credit for that, why shouldn't this lady Lauren Murphy get credit for it? Not only that, but she's got finishes, either a knockout or a submission, in every single division, and nobody else has done that in MMA, at least not in the UFC. So she's on a good win streak. A lot of her fights are close, and they kind of drag them out fights a lot of times. But I always give people their credit. I know DJ probably listening in like, fuck no, Bullet's gonna run through her. She will, but listen, it's a fight. So she's definitely got a puncher's chance and a fighter's chance. So I'm always excited to see these fights. And I want Valentina to keep proving to me that she's the best.
Who do you have in that fight, DB?
Valentina Shevchenko. Shit, I ain't stupid.
Oh, man. My boy, President Mike, man. Salute to my boy.
What up, Press? My bro. And then the co-main event is a very, very interesting one. I know DJ in there mixing up chemicals or trying to repair this machine, but I'm sure he's got this news too. But Nick Diaz is returning after about 6.5 years off, and they having an old rematch from about 20 years ago. He's fighting against Robbie Lawler. Yeah, this is crazy because no matter what happens with Nate Diaz, they can lose 5 fights in a row, 6 fights in a row. It does not matter. Their fan base is so maniacal and so crazy. They will always support them. They'll buy the pay-per-views. They'll go to the arenas. They'll buy their merch. They got some real fans. So with that being said, if Nate Diaz wins this fight, then he's in line for a title shot against Kamaru Usman.
Oh, shit. For real?
Yeah. So I actually like that because I want Kamaru Usman to get a big payday. So if it's got to be at the expense of beating up a California boy, then so what? That's what it is. But yeah, I'm excited about that.
So you saying that's Nick and Robbie Lawler?
Say it again, Asha.
You say that's Nick and Robbie Lawler?
Yep. Running it back.
Nick don't beat Robbie Lawler. Not at this age. Nick's like 37, ain't he?
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah, he's in his late 30s. Yeah. But
I think Robbie Lawler smokes him.
No, I wouldn't say smoke him, but I think Robbie may have the advantage. But Nick does a great job of getting to people's head, man. And even though Robbie Lawler, is a pretty stoic dude, and he controls himself pretty well. I don't know. I'm always interested to see the fights, man. I never say that a person got it and shit. Dylan White talking shit to Deontay Wilder. People like, fuck that. What does he do to deserve the fight? I'm like, put his ass in there and let Deontay knock his head off.
Right.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Nick been out of the ring for what, 5 years?
6 years.
Yeah. I think even for Nick, because I love Nick. Nick's one of the guys who really got me into MMA and Strikeforce.
Right. Yes, indeed.
Robbie Lawler.
Right.
Nah,
real
not after 6 years.
Real quick. We'll hop right back into it. Hold on, real quick. I gotta do this real fast. All right, man. Shout out to Lil E, man. Salute to everybody that came through, man. It's always a treat when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life, man. I got 5 minutes to get some sleep because I got to be up at 3:15, 3:25. So I just had to say that real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all get right back to it. Cam, is in the joint, so he gonna be able to get y'all through the night. And after MMA for Dummies, of course, it is shout out to Centos Chronicles, man. We'll be up
No,
all
his
night.
ass is late. Centos ain't coming on. His ass is late.
Centos already here, dog.
He's still late.
All right, y'all, man. Hey, I got nothing but love for y'all, man. DB, man, thank you for always coming through every Thursday, man.
Appreciate you, man.
This day, man. Appreciate you. Listen, tomorrow, man, we're gonna go live tomorrow. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna do what we do, man. Hey, listen, we're about to start a new show. If you're into sneakers, let me know. I'm doing a show. I'm gonna call it Shoebox. You know what I'm saying? A good play on words. So we're gonna talk about the current events in boxing and the current shoes in fashion. So man, we're gonna chop it up like that. So man, if y'all into sneakers, y'all let me know, man, and we can do a whole little show. So I'm spreading the boxing section out a little more than just going live at 11. So if y'all in the sneakers, let me know. And of course, me and DJ about to have this show. Me and DJ finna start our own show, and then I'm gonna have a show with Centos old ass and Sheldon's old ass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm had the two OGs on the show with me. So I'm gonna do more and more shows, man. I'm gonna keep spreading it out. Yeah. So, but shout out to the first, you know what I'm saying, the first show that we've done. Other than that, I appreciate DB, man, and DJ for always coming in here and helping us get more entrenched in MMA. I've became a MMA fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting more and more into it. So man, I appreciate y'all, man. And we'll holla hasta mañana. All right, Cam, take over, man, for the 900.
Yeah, let me go back to the chat real quick, man, and get a chat a little bit of love before we move on, man. OJ Juice Man in the building. He said, but AJ McKee will kill all of those dudes, bro. Listen, I agree with you. I agree. Big Dog Willie in the building. What up, Big Dog Willie? Jay Dixon said, Aldo used to throw vicious leg kicks, but not anymore. Yeah, he did. You know, he mixed it up well this last fight, man. Just had to be against my coach, man. I hated that, but you know, love Jose Aldo, man. Class act, man, and he's a hell of a fighter. And I wish he'd get a Conor McGregor rematch, man. That'd be great. Presidential Mike in the building said King Pookie Mike Worry, great stopping by. Shout out to Presidential Mike. Gup 88, look, he repping boy for his town. He said 209 boys, yes indeed. OJ Juice Man said I love the Diaz brothers, man. Yeah, a lot of people do. And Sir Eli Zachary said Shevchenko with those counter kicks are crazy. Man, she get her legs up fast as shit, man. She does a great job of being a MMA fighter, mixed martial artist. She uses her karate, her taekwondo, and her Muay Thai and mixes all of that shit together, man, and throws real good kicks and real fast. Jay Coop then jumped in and jumped out. He said, I'm out. Peace, Jay Coop. And then let me see, Lynn right here. He said, Kyle, till tomorrow, 100. Cool, man. Yeah, we could jump back and jump back. All right, cool, man. Just wanted to get the chat. Keep them engaged and involved.
You got to come back on me, man. I can't see Nick coming off a 6-year layoff beating Robbie Lawler. I just can't see that, bro.
Yeah, but he got less wear and tear in these last 5 or 6 years.
That's true, Robbie. That's great, OG Santos. That's a great point. Robbie, if Robbie was getting in and not having these bang 'em out fights, yeah, that would be. But like you know, like the OG said, man, he's been in these tough fights where he didn't have his lip hanging off, he didn't have his eye hanging off his face. Mm-hmm. You know, he'd been in 3 and 5 round wars. Plus, he's in a gym where they spar hard all of the time too. You know, out there in South Florida. So
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm sure he stuck with his training. He probably didn't train as constant and as he would have if he was training for fights. But I'm sure he stayed in the gym, stayed in shape, and stayed learning. And he was teaching because he's taught a lot of guys how to fight as well. Nick started. We got to remember Nick started off pretty young too, and as a professional, man. What was he? 20 years old? 19 or 20?
Yeah, Nick was very young. That's crazy because
those
first
5
coach,
6 years.
Yeah, he had a trilogy with Nick had a trilogy with my first old coach, Jeremy Jackson. and they fought like way back in the day. I was a little kid and shit. Yeah, so Nick's been in it for a while. You got to think about this too, man. He's got Kron Gracie. He got his brother. He's got El Nino, Gilbert Melendez. He got Jake Shields. You know, Cesar Gracie. You know, so he's got great training partners over there, the Metal Militia. So he's always getting great work every day. You know, and I've seen Nick over the years. I probably see him at least 2 or 3 times a year, and he stays in great shape. Okay.
Who was that DJ that he beat at the age of 20? They didn't think he was gonna win. The fight went back and forth, and at the end he knocked him out or something. It was
That's
a big
Robbie
name
Long.
guy. That's what I thought it was.
Yep.
Robbie Long. So I think he got his number, man. I mean, plus he's got less wear and tear. I didn't want to say it and not be for sure, but I thought that's what it was. Yeah, I mean, man, these two are old nemesis, man. This might be. I mean, as Nick has gotten older, so has Robbie. But Robbie stayed in there and got some wear and tear on him. And I could be wrong, but I just think Nick is probably in better. I think the odds are better in his favor, man, because he has less wear and tear. Both of them have amazing hearts. They're fighting the warriors, man. And they're gonna come to fight. They ain't gonna be sissified or nothing like that. They're gonna come in there and fight, man. But Nick, if he lose, maybe it is ring rust. But I just gotta feel this is a little bit different than boxing to me. This is and Nick can stand there and let you beat. You know, I ain't gonna say he'll let you beat us, but he'll stand there and take that whooping just to try to get some licks in on you, even if he loses. So he's gonna be happy to be in that period. So his spirit's gonna be a little bit different.
Well, I'm with
shout out to Boss Red Trey 57 and jumped in. Salute to Boss Red Trey 57. And I see my brother E in the building. What up, E Brown, Champion Heart in the building, man? Chime in a little bit, bro. Yeah.
What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
Oh, feeling like $1,000,000, brother.
All right.
What's up,
hey, brother, what's going on, man? You doing all right?
DJ, whoever else I've been.
Yeah.
Who else?
Is that Sheldon in there?
That's me, brother. How you doing?
Yeah. Hey, brother. How you been, man? How you been? That's all right.
Is that Picasso?
Is that Picasso? I don't know who that is. I can't see.
Yeah, that's Picasso.
That's me.
Oh. Hey, brother. How you doing?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
All right.
I just jumped in this truck, started driving.
On that chick, the girl that you were talking about, DB Shevchenko. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I don't see anybody being able to do anything with her. Man. I mean, I can remember when what's the girl Joanna Jędrzejczyk was doing her thing, and I was watching this girl here come up, man, and I was like, man, that's a bad chick. I've seen video of her kicking and punching trees like the Muay Thai fighters do in Thailand. Man, she's bad. I don't see anybody doing anything with her.
I don't need her in that weight division. She just looks a little bit invincible right now. She's so well-rounded, man, and she's
well-rounded.
Yeah, she's strong. Exactly. She got a lot of strength too, man. She's I don't want to fight her. She probably do good in the bed, but I don't want to fight her though.
Right. Yeah.
Put me in a wrestle or something.
Right. Yeah, so so Nick is coming back to fight Robbie Lawler. Man, that's 6 years. That's a long layoff. But again, if he haven't, that's just hard to say. He hasn't been taking damage, but he's just like his brother, man. He'll stand there and take a beating, pound his chest and bleed over everything, and you think he won the fight. So him and his brothers, I think they I think they make fights harder than they have to because they're so busy trying to prove how tough they are when they don't have to fight like that. You know, and as you get older, man, it takes longer for your body to heal.
Hey, them two brothers you don't want in your neighborhood when you were a kid that you had to battle against.
Right. Most definitely.
They don't care if they win or lose. They want to fight. They'll fight all day, all night, all week.
Right. Yeah, without a doubt, man. They definitely tough. But I just think they just make fights tougher than they should be.
Yeah.
But what was the last time Robbie? I thought I hadn't seen him fight in a minute. Do you know, DB?
Robbie, yeah, it's been about a year or so.
Okay, it's been about a year. Yeah.
Would it be fair to say he might have lost a step?
I mean, he's been in some wars, man.
Yeah.
I
don't think he's still good, but I don't think he's the same Robbie Lawler from years ago. Just like Nick may not be as good as he used to be. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna see. All that's this weekend, right?
Is that this weekend, DB?
No. That's next month.
Oh, next month. I got it.
Okay.
That's good then, because I was busy. I'm gonna be busy this weekend. That's good.
No, I'm just on paperwork ready to pull up. I'm getting ready to pull up. All right. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, his last fight was against actually, you know what, OG Santos? You may have a point, man. I'm actually looking at his I'm looking back at his box rec or whatever, and he's lost 4 fights in a row, and he lost 5 out of his last 6.
Yeah, I didn't think he had been looking good like the old Robert Lawler lately. So
yeah, Now I will say this: his losses have only been to the best guys. He lost against RDA. He lost against Ben Askren, Kobe Covington, and then Neil Magny. And that Neil Magny fight was it was actually 1 year ago.
Now that Askren loss was a while ago, but that was a hell of a fight because he almost had Askren out of there.
Yeah,
I think he actually knocked him out.
Yeah, that was Askren's. Dana. That was his debut. In the UFC, and he fed him to Robbie Lawler, man, and Robbie Lawler was trying to kill Ben Askren.
Yeah, he was treating him bad in there, man. He was treating him bad.
Yeah,
that was a bad stoppage too. That was a bad
script
stoppage.
flip, and he got the choke on him, man. And Robert did look like he went out for a second, though, man. So I can see what the ref may have thought he was out, but he said he wasn't out.
He said he wasn't out. Yeah.
Yeah, but his arms, everything went limp for a moment. But all of a sudden, when Ben let him go, he was ready to protest. I didn't understand how he wake up so quick, but he was out, man. He was at least he had given up or something, because them arms dropped. First he was trying to get his unpry Ben's arms, then all of a sudden it just limp.
Hey, I gotta go on mute, man, while I load this truck. This is gonna get real loud. I'll be right back.
But Robert Lawler is one of those legendary fighters, man. He's gonna make it worth seeing him regardless. I mean, it's gonna be a hell of a fight between those two. You got two of the best. Two legends going in there, man. They have the hearts where their hearts will not allow them to get in the ring. In the cage, and not put on a fight. It just won't let it. Their hearts won't let them do that. They're gonna fight. And then they're going to be thinking about the old fight that they had from the past. So it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. One of the reasons why he was able to recover so fast is because he's a wrestler and he's got good cardio, got great cardio. When you got cardio like that, your recovery time is a lot faster. So,
okay.
I told you
but
not to do that. I don't give a fuck. You don't mix lime and diethylene. I told you not to do that shit. I don't give a fuck. Don't talk to HR. I don't give a fuck. You understand? You could have blown your fucking head off of him. You don't fucking listen. I've been trying to tell you all. Man, get the fuck out of my face. Oh shit, I'm not on mute. Hello, my bad.
man,
They straightened somebody out.
DJ just
Shit.
tripped on his ass.
Shit, fuck HR. You finna catch a case.
Yeah.
No, man, you know how you tell folks over and over, okay, don't do this because this will happen.
Right.
Like, and
They
you
do it
just in
anyway.
here like half-ass doing it on your phone and shit. And you know, I'm halfway across the plant and I hear the shit blow up down here. That's why I had to hop off earlier. I was like, I know this motherfucker didn't. And the first, like, this is like the second day I done left him alone by himself. He did all right the other day, but man, I'm about ready to fire this something.
Yeah. Hey,
Well, what's up, man? What's up with this good MMA talk, man? Where we at with it?
I just said that.
DJ.
What's up, man?
Fire your face, friend face. Fire your face, friend face. As from David Fox.
I just said that, DJ. I hate
man, no, hold on, man. Hey, dog, listen, man.
Instructions and they fuck it up.
Hey, y'all got to think about it. He had to go back in for more.
I worked at a chemical warehouse, and the only thing we worried about was the spiders. You know what I'm saying?
Spiders. The spiders can be the wrong spider bites. It can't be a problem.
I got bit by a spider on my leg.
Me too.
Then felt like I went to the doctor, leg swelled up. You know how you pants fit loose? My leg swelled up so tight in them pants. I didn't know what was going on, but it started cutting off my circulation to the rest of my body. So yeah, I went on in there, man, and the doctor, I laid down on the bed and then put some Betadine solution, took some wrap, and then started rubbing up and down the bottom half of my leg. And he said, "How that feel?" And while I was like, well, it feel like we scratching it, like we scratching the itch that's back there like that. And then he said, okay, man, this dude was scraping the skin off my leg was already damaged and jacked up. It didn't take nothing to wipe the old dead skin off my leg just that fast.
Yeah, serious bite, bro. Hey, it felt like your leg was burning inside too, didn't it?
No, I didn't feel nothing. It was just calm. Yeah. He said it had
what kind of spider
personality
bit
on
me,
it too.
but I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of spider bit me, but man, it felt like my flesh was deteriorating inside, man.
Man.
Like burning, and it swelled up. And then finally, when the puncture where where I got bit at, it came to a head, and all the pus started running out. For a while, I kept running hot water. It was on my on top of my wrist, on my left hand.
You would think that you have to worry about the chemicals in the warehouse, but it be them little bitty spiders and stuff like that.
I'm always trying to be leery of spiders.
DB.
Yeah. Hey, I
Yes,
haven't
sir.
seen Robbie Lawler fight in
Kick
a
up,
while,
man.
but what's his name? Nick Diaz. Is that the one that got a lot of? I think he's the one that got a lot of cardio.
But they both got pretty good stamina. But Nick is the younger brother, and I think Nate is the older brother. Do I have it backwards?
Yeah, Nate older.
No,
Nate the one who
Nick is older.
Nate Nate the one got suspended, right?
They both got suspended. Nick is older. Nick is the older brother.
Nick is the
Nick is
older.
the
Okay,
oldest?
that's right. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, I got the
Oh,
names. So they
Yeah,
both been
Nick was the
suspended.
one.
the big headed one.
Well, Nick was suspended for. I think they gave him a 5-year suspension. It was supposed to be a ban.
Yeah, about the
but
weed.
Right. And Nate was supposed to be suspended, but his suspension actually didn't go through because he appealed it and
Oh yeah.
and
I think I
won the
remember.
appeal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all screwed up. I
And
thought
you
Nate
know,
was the bigger one.
I'm sorry, man, but I think that 5 years or so was too stringent for some marijuana, man. It wasn't like it was
Nah,
a PED.
Robbie Lawler is not no pull it off at the end fighter. To me, he a brawler, but he not one of them.
That song gonna used to be strong as an ox, though,
fighters.
man.
Yeah, that's what he was
And
known for to me.
his upper body
Yeah.
strength was amazing, man. I mean, that boy was, man, he was something
Yeah, he
else.
get in there and brawl with you. I know some real brawlers, and them the one you really got to worry about because they don't care. They'll go through a fire, they'll swing through a house fire, they'll swing all through the rain and the thunderstorm and all that. They just want to hit something, you know, like Juggernaut, like that Juggernaut. That's a brawler right there. And
Who, George?
well, not him.
They would,
I'm talking about the real
they would.
Juggernaut.
Oh, okay. They used to be with Strike Force, right? Back in the day.
Say it again.
Then they used to be with Strike Force. You know, Strike Force used to be on Showtime, and UFC used to have some appearances on HBO. Huh?
You talking about like Big Country and all of them? Nah, I didn't see Nick Diaz.
No, I'm talking about. I thought
Uh,
they were with Strike Force or the organization of Strike Force.
Nah, I didn't see them on there. You would see them like a little bit. Well, I always seen them on UFC. I ain't never seen them on anything else.
Maybe so. I thought they were on Strike Force for a minute. Cause I used to watch them all the time on Strike. I used to watch Strike Force all the time when it was coming on Showtime back in the day.
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing all the Thunderdome or whatever. Oh, you know what? They was teamed up then. Remember? They had teams.
Now this was before UFC. This was before UFC bought Strike Force. What I'm talking
it was
about.
like your
Strike Force.
Uriah Faber or whatever his name is. He was out there.
Well, Uriah. When I first started watching him, he was with WCE or something. WCE or something like that. Cage fighting. It was a different organization. And then he came over to Strike Force. Something like that. Yeah, WEC. Yeah. And then he came over to Strike Force after. But that's why I got a hold of Uriah from his WEC. That's why I remember him from. He's probably like the top name over there at that time, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And what's his name? Melvin Gill.
They had
Gallard.
another kid.
All of them.
Yeah.
Dyed his hair and all that.
Now Gallard, I thought he was Strike Force too. He was one of them. You talked to Black Kid out of Louisiana, right?
Yeah. I didn't know where he was from, but I saw some highlights of him recently.
They had a guy with they had a kid that came over from WEC and went to the Strike Force named Conduit. He's still fighting on UFC now. Yeah, I'm trying to think of his first name, but it's either Conduit or something like that. He was a bad boy. He was like a quiet assassin to me.
Oh,
he was pretty good. He was tough.
One of my coaches, Marcus Hicks, fought at WEC.
Marcus Hicks.
Yeah, the wrecking ball.
They had about two or three names over there at WEC that ended up going over to Strike Force.
He 4 years
Strike Force.
I've known
Strike.
fighters that fight all the way up to 50. Kelly Rondo.
Yeah. But look at Couture. He fought for well into his 40s, man. He was pretty good. I guess
Yeah.
your cardio is strong and you got everything in order physically, and your mind's
Yeah.
still working good. And you got your technique down. I guess you can compete.
Hey, DB, you there? I'm trying to find out if anybody heard of Charles Hybrid.
Shelton gone too.
You
DB
heard
is
it?
Shelton gone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, have you heard of Charles Hybrid?
Charles who?
Hybrid.
Charles.
Yeah, you probably drive, you can Google him up. But he used to come to the gym all the time and train. But on the jiu-jitsu part, well, he do the MMA in there. Because we would have so many gyms to go to, and everybody just click up, kind of not click up, but hook up at the same gym. You know what I mean?
They were doing what at the same gym?
Yeah, like on the weekend, and it's open. We just call it open mat Sunday or open mat Saturday, and that's when they ain't teaching no lessons on them days. Them days is just you go in there, whoever in there, you rolling with whoever, and it might be two fighters, that just training jiu-jitsu. They got matches coming up and stuff like that. But yeah, I go in there. I was always hitting up Saturdays and Sundays. That's how you get that stress off your back. You know what I'm saying? You go in there for about 4 hours of just straight, just rolling with everybody. And every once in a while, you just
I can see that.
stand up and practice the MMA. But I would always do have somebody else put on boxing gloves, and I can't hit them back, but they can punch me, they can go all out with me. My job is to just take them down. That'll sharpen your skills as far as jiu-jitsu. Going in, getting real close to a person real quick, and taking them down, put them in a situation where they can't punch. You shut all that down. That's what I was practicing on all the time. That's why a lot of times I feel like, like if I ran into a boxer or something, I don't really have to swing on the boxer. The only thing I really want to do is give him the illusion that I'm going to swing at him, but I'm not. I'm really just throwing something up in his face for the takedown.
So you can shoot at him.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing everything. It could be judo or with a little aikido in there. A little bit of every, all that stuff is in there that you have to train it for so many years, and you got a whole lot of ways of doing takedowns. Matter of fact, we had Monday takedown classes every Monday.
Every Monday.
Yeah, every Monday you go in there. You doing. I had an instructor for takedowns, a few of them, and they were all basically wrestling based. So when I was training, when I was fighting, people would ask me. They would think that you went to, college, high school, college, and so on. And I was like, nah, I learned this in the gym. I learned this on the job.
On the job training.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, man, you talking about, when y'all talking about Nick, go in there at the gym, them jiu-jitsu gyms, they go hard all the damn time. You hear me?
Oh yeah.
Your cardio get tested all the damn time because there's always somebody in there watching you, and they wanna, and they might have heard all kind of stories about you, and they will wait till you get tired rolling with somebody else, wait till you get all beat up and everything, and then all of a sudden they come over and go, hey, you want to roll? And you feel like they know you're not gonna turn it down. I didn't turn nothing down. I don't even remember turning anything down. Somebody asked me to roll, I'd be like, yeah, I will. I don't tell them the injuries because if you tell them, then I'll tell them, don't tell me the injuries. To be honest, you don't want to know the injuries because you'll go straight to it. So if they told me, oh, my arm, my elbow hurting, I go straight to that elbow every time. So it's like, don't tell me. You got injuries? Yeah, all right. Don't tell me where it's at because I go straight to it. Because I just train myself to attack all the little weaknesses and stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, and I would go out and do my own cardio in a stadium. You know, I got a cousin that played college football and basketball, and when he came around, we would go do the similar training to what he did in football, or similar training to what he did in basketball. So I would mix it up, and I created my own cardio training. So after I was good, on top of my training, my personal training, I would go to the gym, and I was 160, so I would train with everybody. Like mostly my training partners was like a little ways up there, heavyweight type of deal. But when I rolled with them, they would grab me. You talking about if somebody grab? Most of the time when somebody grab you, you pretty much kind of locked down, right? If somebody real big grab you, you know what I'm saying? Bigger and stronger than you. If they grab you, you pretty much kind of stuck. You sitting there waiting on to see what they can do. Well, in my case, when I did my cardio, and I got real strong with my cardio because I had weight training. I had my own weight training, and I had my own cardio training, and then I go to my school. So I built myself up to be stronger than what I needed to be, and more cardio than what I thought I needed. But check this out. I would go into training, and man, the training partner will grab me, right? And they think they lock you down so they can do their little moves and stuff on you. Man, I was always jerking and pulling and 24/7, jerking, pulling, moving, angles, everything. You couldn't even. I was like a fish out of water in the way, but everything was with a purpose. So yeah, it was all good. That type of training right there, you can do that anywhere. So I put a person with gloves on to come at you, and that just enhance your quickness, your alertness, everything. Because if you mess up, you're gonna get caught, by a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's like throwing a straight punch at you, or a hook, or uppercut, or something, just trying to knock you out. And you gotta, if you can't go in, if you can't get past that, that little space between you and the other guy, then it's and mind you, all you need to do is be able to touch the person, reach out and touch the person. When you that close, that's a good distance because you're trying to go through them, and when you shoot, you trying to go through them. You taking them backwards. Yeah. But Nick Diaz and Robert Lawler about to fight somewhere soon?
September.
Oh, okay. Who else is fighting? I don't. I didn't even look. I go home and go sleep.
Old girl, what's her name? Severin Chango. How you say her last name? Severin Chango. The white chick with I think she's blonde or red hair. Blonde. She might be just blonde. The one that be dancing after she beat somebody. Be doing like a river dance or something.
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's good, man. She's real good. I don't see anybody beating her no time soon.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm back. Man, what happened to everybody? Where everybody go?
And DB disappeared and Shelton disappeared. I don't know what that Shelton battery might have went down because they both can get back on because cameras up.
Picasso, did you run everybody off with your gym stories, man?
I probably did.
You know, Picasso always got a gym. He always got a gym story for you. He done probably ran everybody off with his gym story. Man. Yeah, man, man, I wanted to talk about the card, but I didn't have the card in front of me. I know DB was looking at the card, so I don't know who's all fighting on this card that's coming up.
Yeah, I got here late, man, because I was checking out Fred's interview that I missed the first hour of his show with Troy Fox, the father of Michael Fox.
Okay. Yeah.
I check that out before I came on.
Okay,
hey,
yeah, man.
Eli said, what y'all think about Casemiro versus Rigo Saturday? I don't know much about the Casemiro. I hope Rigo wins. That's where I'm at with it right now, but I don't know enough about the cat.
Yeah, I don't know enough about that other cat either. But yeah, if he's still fighting, yeah, definitely. You know, hope he can do something.
I hear he's pretty good though, but
who is?
Somebody said something Casemiro.
Okay.
Casemiro. I heard.
Okay.
I heard he's cheated before. I thought I've been accused of it or something. There's something significant I heard about him.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about that. But yeah, man, this fight with Nate and Robbie Lawler, man, I want to see that. You know, I can remember. You guys know? Have you guys ever heard of Pete Spratt? They used to call him the Perfect Weapon.
Yeah, he came out of Sherman, Texas.
Yeah, he out of Sherman. He's in San Antonio now. But
I trained with him. Well, I only went down there for one day. I worked.
Oh, you trained with Pete?
Yeah, it was Pete Spratt, Rodrigo Pineda, and
okay.
Rodrigo Pineda, he was with Bellator, and another guy that was with Pride Fighting.
Okay, I don't remember you telling me that. You must have told Santos that. But yeah.
I don't think I remember that
later. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I did a back when they were filming. They were doing the reality show craze was just starting. We filmed a reality show together. It never got picked up though.
Really?
But it was called. Yeah, it was called American Badass. And the premise of the show was were regular guys that fought. They had an opportunity to fight these old champions. And you could, and it was like an elimination type thing. And there was a guy, that they pitted you up against, that you had to beat him first before you got a shot at one of the old champions. And it was a good premise, man. I was surprised the show didn't get picked up, but and it was different. It was different. It was different. The different things that you had to do to accumulate points. And it was like 3 people competing to fight these ex champions.
Yeah.
And they had us doing different different stuff to compete.
That title sound familiar, man.
The average person, the average Joe.
Yeah.
Could fight a professional fighter.
Could fight a professional fighter, exactly. Yeah, it was called American Badass, but
did they change the name to Average Joe or something like that?
Was the same producers?
I don't know. If they. I mean, last I heard, it never got picked up. But this was back, right when those shows first started.
Yeah.
This was before they did the UFC reality show and all of that. But yeah, that's when me and Pete met, man, and hit it off real good, man. Real good brother.
Yeah, he's real cool.
He's real cool. He's real cool, man. And
real. Like when you're talking to somebody and you got that real calmness and pleasant. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't raise your voice. You just kind of
right.
talk with a person. You know how to talk to a person and keep them calm and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, I was talking about his fight that I went to at the American Airlines Center, and he knocked the boy down, but he didn't jump on him to finish. He knocked him down in the left, was letting it go, and so next thing you know, the guy came back, and then all of a sudden he got Peace right in the rear naked choke. And he was about to choke him out, but you don't have to sit there and get choked out. So Peace Pratt, he did his little moves and stuff to get out, and then he turned the table and beat the crap out of old boy. But that's the part I was talking about the other day, when you don't finish somebody all the way, they'll come back.
Right. They'll come back, yeah. But yeah, I brought up Peace Pratt because they had fed. Well, they tried to feed Pete to Robbie Lawler, and it was a major upset when they fought, because Pete was a vicious leg kicker, man. I mean, he kicked your legs hard, man, and he was
in training. When I went over to train with them in San Antonio, that was what he was practicing with me with.
Okay, yeah, man, and he upset Robbie, man. He upset Robbie Lawler, but they had fed him to Robbie, thinking that Robbie was gonna take him out. He upset the card, man. So that was a trip.
What's his name again? Pete what?
Peace Pratt. Yeah. SPRATT. Yeah, Pratt. Peace Pratt. Yeah, real cool brother, man. Yeah.
Veteran. Yeah.
Yeah, DB.
He one of them dudes that didn't let you down when he fought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, DB might know him. I don't know. It might be before DB's time, but DB might know him. I mean, I'm sure DB has gone back into the archives and looked at old fighters.
That DB about 20 something?
Yeah, DB is only 30. Yeah, he's 30.
Okay,
Yeah.
Up in the party, something.
Right, yeah. So DB probably don't even remember the what it was, it Strike Force era, the WEC era. You know, that's where you had what's his name, Rod Faber, and what's the kid?
Conduit. Conduit was over
Yeah,
there.
Conduit, and you had the kid with the long hair, Hawaiian looking kid with the long hair.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson. Was it Ben Johnson?
Hey, what's the first name of that guy, Pratt? Is it Keith or Pete?
Pete. P-E-T-E. Pete. Pete Spratt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Pratt? Is that Pratt? Is that Pratt or Pratt?
No. Spratt. With an S. Pete Spratt.
Okay.
You listening? No, I said, if you listen, tell him he was a little baby at the time. He was trying to
Right. But remember that kid. I mean, these fighters ended up going to the UFC. But remember, what was his kid name? Man, he did this kick where he walks off the cage. Golly, I can't remember the name of that fighter, man. I can't remember his name, but he did this kick where he walked off the cage, man. He kicked Ben Johnson in the face.
Henderson.
Henderson, yeah, Henderson, Ben Henderson. Yeah, he kicked Ben Henderson in the face.
That long hair. Yeah, that long hair.
Yeah, Ben Henderson. Yeah. And I forgot the kid that did that.
I think he was biracial or something, wasn't
it? Yeah. I forgot the kid that did that kick, man. But he was that was like a highlight reel, man. They was calling it, they was calling it the Matrix kick or something like that. I can't. Yeah, you can use cage. Man, I cannot remember the name of that kid.
I didn't know the kick was legal when he executed.
Right.
I didn't know you can use the fence like that.
Yeah. I cannot remember his name, but yeah, that shit was badass. But yeah, a lot of them cats, you know, what's his name? Wasn't Aldo in the WEC? Wasn't he in the WEC?
BNSQ?
No, Aldo. Wasn't he in the Yeah, wasn't he in the WEC?
I always seen Aldo in UFC.
Okay, I thought he was in the WEC.
Remember, he became champion early. He was a young dude.
Right. Yeah, he never got that rematch.
Real vicious, wasn't he?
Yeah, he never got that rematch with McGregor, man. Where he walked into that right hand.
You talking about the kid just fought this past weekend?
Yeah, he just fought
from
this
Brazil.
past weekend.
Brazil, we were just talking about her. Aldo.
Yeah, I thought.
I think they had a rematch, but Aldo got caught. I think the first time was
they never got a rematch.
No, they never did fight a second time.
Yeah, they never rematched. Nah, because he didn't know what happened.
DB was just talking about the earlier stage. It'd be nice if he get his second shot.
Yeah, if he can get that shot back. Yeah, he never got that shot. He never got that rematch.
Yeah, he never.
McGregor want to get in there.
Huh?
I don't think McGregor want to get back in there with him. Not if he on the incline. Not if Aldo is on the incline.
Well, you know, McGregor gonna be out for a while. He had a nasty break.
Oh yeah, McGregor's done. Yeah. He's done, man. He's done. Yeah, he's not coming back from that. That's hard to come back from. You know, I was surprised to see. That's what I was about to say. I was surprised to see Anderson Silva come back from that, but he didn't fight too long after that comeback, man. That's
he went straight to the top. I mean, basically, he called what is that? The Nigerian guy. That's fight. The one that's winning.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, he fought him.
I can't say his
You
name.
talking about?
Yeah,
You talking about the style bender? Yeah, it's Rolanda. Yeah, it's Rolanda. Yeah,
he went straight to him when he came back, and then it's like that was his, passing of the torch.
Yeah, passing of the torch. Yeah, that's what fight was. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I got people telling me all these excuses of talking about Spence.
Man, dude, that is crazy. I cannot believe people talking about Spence is ducking, man. Ain't no way in hell, man. That ain't even, bro. Spence ain't even built like that, man.
I know people from the Philippines. They be calling me, FaceTiming me, telling me, "Hey, what's up with this deal with Spence doing this and doing that?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" He been asking for that for the longest. And I said, if you had a retina tear where you could lose your eye, you wouldn't get it fixed. You think Pacquiao gonna sit up there and keep fighting till he ain't got no eye left? You know?
Yeah, man, that's a serious injury, and for people to say that, man, that would mean that you would have to fake an operation, bro. You do not realize what goes into getting an operation. How many how the state is involved in that, and how much shit's got to be signed, and no doctor is gonna risk their career. You know what I'm saying? For you to fake an operation, man, it's no fucking way, man.
Theory doctor put they name on the line because they probably got like a Carefoot,
right?
Carefoot chain.
Yeah. Faking COVID and faking an operation is two different things, man. You know, everybody know that dude didn't have COVID, man. He was full of it. He just wasn't ready for that fight, and he backed out. But now they say his daughter is sick, man. So he's probably going back out of the fight in October. So I don't think Wilder's gonna get his gift. I don't think he's gonna get his gift back, man. 'Cause I think Fury's gonna pull out. You know, because now, now with his daughter being sick, you know, he's gonna say, mentally, I can't do this with my daughter being sick, and of course, people with a child being involved, he won't. He won't get the pushback, that he got when he faked COVID. Whenever there's a child involved, an innocent child, you're not gonna push back on that. But yeah, I don't think Wilder's gonna ever get his gift back, man. I'll be surprised if he shows up for the October fight.
He should get it back in money, if not with the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they right now they're still holding everybody's money hostage.
Yeah, they need to pay Wilder. I would say I would take the money, and then down the road, everybody will see who a real duck and a cheater was. But they would have to expunge that record and get that straight, because that's going in the history book. So they need to that draw was a win, and that second fight was a disqualification. See, so they need to put that shit down right.
A disqualification for what do you mean? What do you mean a disqualification for who?
They need to clean up that.
I'm saying what?
Cheated.
Oh well, yeah, but we all know that, but they're not. Yeah, but they're not admitting it.
Say if they go to court. Yeah, say if they go to court, they can prove that Fury cheated. So then, therefore, they can go back and clean that up and get that man that belt.
Right. Yeah, but they're not gonna do that.
No, they
You
ain't.
know, they ain't not gonna do that. That's the done deal, and that's kind of.
They make more money leaving it like it is.
Yeah,
it costs money.
exactly.
Yeah, it costs
exactly. You know, and that's the thing, man. Like you just.
Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here. It's time and money. So they could, how they drag stuff out in court for years. That it's up to that person if they want to clean it up.
But see,
Time and money.
Wilder always said he wanted to get him back in the ring to prove
right
to the folks that he is the best.
Yeah.
And he also he'll feel more vindicated because he wants to get him out of there, of course.
Right.
But I'm gonna say this: don't wait too long, which I know is not his fault right now, because sometimes we as young people put off things and just keep telling ourselves we have time enough. We're young enough and we have time to do it later.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about fighters getting older.
What are you talking about, Santos?
I think we're talking about fighters getting older and things of that nature, not fighting as soon as they should.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, but that's not always the fighter part. You got these organizations like Bob Aaron talking about this fight needs to marinate and that fight needs to marinate. That's why we're not getting the best fight the best. And then with fighters getting guarantees, they're not interested in fighting the best because they're getting guarantees. It was a guy on Fred's show, and he was saying that this era of boxing sucks, man. I totally agree with him.
Last night.
Was it last night? Okay, yeah. This era of boxing, man, is bullshit. You got three guys that really want to fight the best, but it's not happening. You got Spence and they said it on the show, Wilder and Haney, but they can't, if they can't get those fights, then what are they going to do? But I believe that those, of this era, I believe that those are the only fighters that really want to, fight the best. I understood what Fred was saying, but Fred got to understand that that boxing has been corrupted for so long, man. It's blatant what they did to that kid, but it's not gonna change. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna change. I mean, we can hold them accountable, but it's not gonna change. And because it's too deep rooted. The corruption is too deep rooted in the organization, and these fighters, don't. It's just like the NFL. These fighters don't want to recognize their power. They're afraid. And just like the NFL's football players won't stand up. These boxers won't let those belts go because these belts mean too much to them. So if the fighters don't take a stand, the fans, let's just say a few hundred fans taking a stand is not going to change it.
Right.
But because of and because of you see the type of travesty that we just watched this kid being ripped off, is the reason why MMA continues to get bigger and continues to keep winning. You know, because you don't see that in MMA. You know, yeah, I mean Dana White is an asshole and he don't pay, his fighters like he should, but you don't see highway robberies like we just watched in boxing. You know?
Man, I'm so sleepy. I don't know what to do, man.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I got some sleep yesterday.
That monkey is on you, man. You know what? I got this thing that I do, man, to keep me up. And what I do is I put pistachios in my mouth with the shells on it, and I separate the shell, the nut from the shell. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think about that. Yeah, I got the seedless right now.
Yeah,
the shellless.
Yeah, don't do those, man. You need the ones with the shell. Put them in your mouth, and you know what I'm saying, and separate them in your mouth. That keeps you busy, and it keeps you awake. Yeah,
I might start doing it.
Yeah, that keeps you busy and that keeps you awake, man. That works for me every time when that monkey jump on me. That's how I do it, man. Because I got a list of people that I call, and when I can't, when I go down the list and I can't get nobody on the line, I do that. You know.
Right.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah. I understand.
Whatever you do, don't start with the sunflower seeds with the shells on, because that's a habit. And that's a high blood pressure waste.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Sunflower seeds, Red Bulls, or anything.
Yeah, the Red Bulls. Yeah, the Red Bulls are not good for you. Yeah, the Red Bulls are not good. Now, I worked with a kid. This kid was in his 20s, right? But for breakfast, he was drinking a Red Bull and eating a granola bar for breakfast every morning. And I was telling this kid, I said, man, how long you been drinking the Red Bulls like that? I said, that's not good. And this kid had what was it? It was like a
diabetic shock or something.
It was like a mild heart attack, man. He had like a irregular heartbeat. They had to call the ambulance to come in there and get this kid, man. Because he said he had been doing that for years. And I said, man, that's not good, man. I understand you're young, but that's not good to be drinking those Red Bulls every morning. And it finally caught up. Yeah, and it finally caught up with him, man. And it was, it was crazy that I was telling him that. Then a month or two later, it happens. I was like, damn. Yeah. That shit's crazy. Yeah. Man.
Yeah, you gotta cut back. Can't do too much something. Too much of something is bad for you. Anything is bad.
Oh yeah, anything. Better believe it. It's even when you should drink a high alkaline water, like a 9.5.
Yeah, I'm drinking 9.5 now.
Yeah, but too much of that is not good for you.
Oh, really?
I can't even do that.
I was told to drink at least 2 liters a day.
Yeah, but you wanna come down. Too much alkaline is not good for the body. So
I know it raises your blood pressure.
Yeah, like every other week, man. Just get some regular water. And drink, and not where it's not that high alkaline. And for that week, drink a much lower alkaline water. You know what I'm saying?
I got some 7 at the house that I've been drinking for the past year and a half.
Yeah.
But a friend of mine turned me on this 9.5. It's 9.5. check it out. That's what I've been doing.
Right. Yeah, I mix it up like that. I don't just drink that straight 9.5 all the
Yeah.
time.
At,
Go
the
ahead,
first time you
Picasso. What
drink
were
it,
you saying? Go
it
ahead.
make
I'm
you
sorry.
sweat
Go
the
ahead.
first time.
Yeah. Well, go ahead, Picasso. What were you asking me?
Oh, I was about to say, when you eat normal, normally, you're getting a lot of salt and sugar just from the food you eat on a regular day basis. If you're not just doing salads all the time, soups and salads, you're gonna get a lot of salt and sugar from the food you eat. And then when you add that uh, pH, what is it, pH 9 or something, water,
That
you can
alkaline water.
overload
Yeah.
it. You can
Right.
overload it at a certain point. Yeah.
Right.
Whatever the body produces a lot of stuff already. Also, so you just got to
Right.
know, right? Like right now, it's like omega 3. Your body produces omega 3, omega 6, and probably whatever else. But we know that
Right.
the older you get, it slows down on producing omega 3. So
Right.
that's the one thing we got to like take one pill a day or every other day until we
Right.
get ourselves up to feeling normal. Because you don't want to go. A lot of people thinking you got to take it every day. Not what it
No,
is
you
that
don't.
you just want to bring your level up, so that
Right.
way it'll be
That's
somewhere close to the other one.
Yeah. That's the same thing with vitamin D.
Hmm.
It a lot of black people are what they call it insufficient levels of vitamin D,
Right.
and you just get you some D3 tablets, a gel capsule, whatever, and just take you don't have to take them every day. Just take them every other day
Yeah.
to get your vitamin D levels up because uh, you need that.
That all
And you definitely go
that
ahead.
all replaces that bad all that's around your heart. So like say if
Right.
you see a lot of healthy people when they lose weight and then all of a sudden they just die and then everybody like that was the healthiest person I ever known and they just out of nowhere just fell over. But
Right.
when a person loses weight, I don't think it matters how big they are or whatever, but it's just that they still got fat on them and around their organs. So when they lose that weight from around their organs, uh, from doing probably like a cardio or something like that, that that
Uh,
that particular fat that was around the heart or oil or whatever grease or whatever, it when it start melting away, then it's gonna dry up. The heart is gonna dry up and then it's gonna crack, and a little pinhole gonna pop up in your heart, the wall of your heart, and that's when it's gonna bleed out, and that's where it caused the instant out of nowhere death, right? Uh,
uh,
so what you got that omega 3 and stuff, those fish oils and stuff like that replaces that fat when you dropping weight. So that's one thing I remember I had to do when I drop weight is to take those fish oil pills, cod liver oil, whatever you want, uh, which still got omega 3 in it, and which is good for you also. So you're getting two things that's gonna help your heart uh, as you dropping burning the fat from around your organs because you
mhm.
don't want it to dry up. I mean, like a tire, if you don't put no armor all on it, it gets dry rotted, right? It cracks. So the
Well,
heart does the same thing.
I know if tires are left in the element like that,
Hmm.
they dry rot,
That's
and
it.
they crack.
It'll crack. Yeah.
Right.
Get that little pinhole in your heart, and then they start leaking, and that's caused the death. That nobody
Really,
really detect or nothing.
I'm gonna have to research that, man. I never heard that before.
Hey, I already searched it for you. That's
Is
why
that right? Well, I don't think I don't think you would tell me a lie, but when I get some information I've never heard before, I like to research it myself. Not saying I don't believe you.
yeah.
I just never heard that
What were you saying? Holes in the pinholes in your heart? The what? What causes the pinholes in your heart?
Yeah, it'll when it crack, it'll be like a little pinhole, like
Yeah, what cause?
yeah, it'll eat.
What's the cause of it?
You said
When you burn the fat from around your heart, it was keep that fat that you had around your heart already made you feel real chunky, right? You know, you bulk up and you look like your body is going into your body swells up, right? You seen that happen, right? You see some people, they start working out and then all of a sudden the body swells up. Well, we already got fat around the organs, especially where you can't just go touch it from the outside of your body. It's in the inside, in between the organs, and it's in a good spot so you can get. The only way you got to burn it out is to eat healthy, work out, and all that good stuff. You know, eat like no fat, a food with less cholesterol in it and all that crap, right? So that way that your body starts eating itself. That's what's going on. Your body starts eating itself because it stops storing the food and eats whatever that's still inside the body. So in this case right here, when you're doing your cardio, your fat around your heart is kind of melting like butter. Just say if you got like some butter, just think of butter in your body, right? Oh, you know what? That oil, that Crisco oil. You see that Crisco oil is white when it's in the bucket, right? So when you heat it up, it turns to liquid. It melts. But then you put it back in a cool spot, it freezes back up. That's what's going on in your body. So if you do like
with the fat.
Yeah, if you do like
it's gelatin.
Yeah, but not so much as gelatin. It's like almost turned back into a paste when your body cools down, and it's stuck there. The gelatin part is the yellow fat, like you see in the chicken. You know that yellow fat that you see in the chicken.
Yeah, you see in the chicken.
Those are the fat cells in your body. They also got memory. So if you lose the weight, those fat cells can they'll be looking for food to store, right? Your body, when it needs to store it, those fat cells is ready to store it. So it's mostly in front of your stomach, right? So, but when you burn that off, the way you do it is, like I said, you eat a lot of foods that don't have the fat in it. A lot of you want to run it. You want your body to want to eat itself. That's what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? It sounds pleasant to say it another way, but it sounds real crazy for me to say your body is eating itself. Because if you when a person dies, their body starts going into all this rigor mortis, whatever you want to call it, and then all that larva and all that stuff start eating the rest of the body, and then all of a sudden you see a dried up corpse right there. You see what I'm saying? So what you want? You playing God with yourself, right? You saying, oh, I'm not gonna eat. You gotta eat. If you stop eating, then you basically starving all your organs and stuff. You gotta eat something.
Well, you can actually survive. You can, because have you ever heard of intermittent fasting?
Yeah, Big Gregory did that, and he said he wished he knew better. he said that he was starving his organs.
He
You
said
know
he
what I'm
was
saying?
starving his organs.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. You got to feed your body to be healthy, but at the same time, you're feeding it something that's not gonna uh, put so much fat in your body to where it starts storing the fat. You still want your digestive system to work properly, your heart and spleen and liver, kidneys, bladder. You want all that stuff to work like it's supposed to. So you got to keep feeding it, but with food that doesn't have fat in it,
So you mean like
right?
a plant-based diet? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what plant based is, but it sounds like a bunch of vegetables and stuff.
Yeah, normally a plant-based diet is no meat, right? Like you say, it
It's
sounds like a
wheat.
bunch of no meat.
Oh, no meat. Okay, there you go. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the key.
yeah.
No meat, and you'll live longer. I did my own study. I asked a lot of people which parent in their family passed away first, or whatever, and I asked them what did they eat. And like this one lady said, her dad, he was more sick than anything, but the mama lived longer, which we already know women live longer. But she said that her mom didn't eat meat. She liked to eat vegetables and salads, but the dad always ate steak and all that red meat or whatever the case may be. And he
Right,
died off faster and earlier. So
right. Have you seen? It's a she's a 70-year-old uh, bodybuilder or exercise guru or whatever her name is. Ernestine. I can't think of her last name, but
that lady,
she's she's in her
she was on.
70s.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. And you look at her and you look at her husband. I think she's on a plant-based diet and she grows all of her own vegetables and everything.
Mhm.
And shit, she looked like she's 20 years old, man.
Hey, Champion Heart, let me tell you this. I knew a lady that she had my same last name, but she was coming to the gym. Well, it was a neighborhood gym, recreation
Yeah,
center,
yeah.
and they had a lot of retired people in there, teachers and all of that. And she was in there. She always walked around the park uh, and did a lot of walking. She told me she did major walking. But man, this lady had an ass on her that was quick. You hear me?
What?
She had that young girl shape,
Yeah.
thick track runner, and she was like
Oh,
70 something years old.
like one of those sprinters.
She was
Yeah,
how old?
and she was like 70 something years old and picking up 20 something year old dudes at the gym.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now she didn't talk about it, but it leaked out. You know what I'm saying? Because people probably saw them swapping numbers or something. But yeah, man, man, that lady right there, she had a body on her. I just didn't want to pull the trigger on that one. You know what I'm saying? I
Man, you
already
should
know she was
have.
that.
Yeah,
Oh
man. You
no,
got when they don't take care of themselves like that, they still looking good.
Yeah.
Shoot, hey,
I learned
you can
something
almost
though.
hit you can almost hit those you can almost take a chance on going back on that.
Hell yeah.
She
That's
ain't died all this time.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's they call that vintage. That's some vintage pussy right there.
Yeah, vintage collector's item.
What you
Hell
say?
yeah.
You say vintage.
Hey, I saw a video.
Vintage.
I saw a video
Hell
about two
yeah.
weeks ago. I saw a video about 2 weeks ago. These cats were in the hood somewhere, and this old lady was in the hood. She's like 68 years old, thinking of something on the tail, nice, tight and round. You know,
What?
said she was
Uh-uh.
68. She told him how she kept her body up. Said her last old man, he died and everything. That's the last time she was with somebody. But dude said, "Can I touch?" She said, "Yeah." Stuck it out there for
What?
him to touch it, man. He squared his foot. Said, "Man, it's soft too." Yeah, that thing was thick, man. She was shaking it a little bit and everything, man. You can
And
look
you
at her
say
there.
she
She's
was
still ready to get it. She was 68.
68. No shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
But that was a lady in Florida, man, that grew all her own plant, all of her own produce and flowers and everything. And she ate, all natural. She was
Yeah.
70 some years old years ago.
Right.
Her husband, she was fine. Her son kind of looked like Carol. What's the lady, the actress? Her last name was Carol. Real pretty one from back in the 60s.
Yeah, from back in the 60s. I know who you're talking about.
But she
Yeah.
kind of put you in the mind of her. But this woman was beautiful. She was in her 70s, man. Her husband, he was in his late 70s or early 80s or something. But anyway, he couldn't do nothing with that woman, man. You could tell his body, he wasn't taking care of his body like she had.
Hell no, not like
She was
her.
bad, man. She was bad.
Yeah.
And look, she was catching the rainwater, filtering the rainwater, and cleaning her own water and drinking it and everything. She had
Cleaning
it
her
going
own
on,
water. Wow.
Yeah. But she was all natural, man. She was fine. I don't know what she looked like today, but I know every time I've ever seen, she's been super pretty and fine. Don't look a day of her age, man. Body was great.
Yeah, that's the same. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. That's what made me think. I wondered. But then there was another lady. Seen a little old lady that came on Steve Harvey a couple years ago. She was on Steve Harvey's show. She pumps iron. And
Okay.
High heels.
Yeah, and high heels.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, so wait a minute. I might have them mixed up because I thought that was the same chick.
No, them two different chicks, man.
Oh, two different chicks. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so is one of them that's a bodybuilder, and the other one she grows all her own food. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, that's what it is.
There's actually two bodybuilders, but I know the one that was on Steve Harvey within a few years ago. She was fine for her age, but she was an older lady, and she would work out in pumps.
Yeah.
She everything she do, she work out in pumps, and she's one of them glamour type chicks, She like to be glammed out.
Yeah.
And then there was another older lady years ago. She was in her late 60s. She had a thick, nice shape. She might have been on Steve Harvey one time. She was on somebody's TV show. She had a nice thick body on. I think her grandson had introduced got her on the show or whatever. And she was bad, man. She was bad. Body was nice and thick and shaped right.
The grandson must have saw something in her.
Well, he knew younger guys was hitting on her, and he knew she was in good shape from working out and stuff like that.
Right.
There's a lot of older women out there that's holding it down, man, real well. I love to see an older woman that's keeping herself up, fine, and
keeping herself up. Yeah.
Oh man, that do something to me, man.
Yeah.
That's a whole lot of inspiration right there.
Hell yeah, better believe it.
I'm gonna make you go ahead and Google some older women, older fine women in just a minute.
Yeah.
I used to see this when I used to do the flea market years ago, man. I was in my 30s, my early 30s. I used to do the flea market. This older sister used to come down there every weekend with long silver hair. Finer than a son of a gun. Pretty and finer than a son of a gun, man. I don't think she was as old as her hair, but I don't think she was as young as me.
Right.
And I wanted to get at her so bad, man, but I was in a relationship back in them days. I wasn't married, but I was in a relationship. I was living that married life. I used to wait for her every weekend, man. If she didn't show up, I would be disappointed. She was bad, man.
Yeah. Man, when I moved to Vegas, I met this chick in the airport, right? And she was she was getting her luggage, and when you're when you're when we would unload the planes, we would have to take stuff like skis and things of that sort because they would get jammed up. You know, skis and golf clubs. We would have to take those upstairs because they would get jammed up if we sent them up on the carousel. And so I was taking some skis up, and I see her, and I was like, damn. And now I was in my 20s. She was in her 40s. I was in my 20s. And we talked for a little bit, and she was like, "Nah, baby, you too young," you know, type stuff. So check this out. It was crazy. A month later, I ran into the same chick at the grocery store.
How long later?
Yeah, a month later, cause she lived there. She lived there.
Okay.
Yeah, she lived there. That's why I said when we she was at baggage claim when I bought the skis up, and she was up there getting her luggage off the carousel, and we started talking, you know, and I was just telling her how fine she was. And she was like 42. I was 22. And she was like, "Nah, baby, you know, you cute and all, but you too young." You know, so I was like, you know, age is just a number. And she was like, "Nah, you too young." So a couple of months later, it was a month or two later, I saw her at the grocery store, and I made her remember me. Yeah, I made her remember me, man, and we dated for shit. Was it 4 years? I think it was 4 years, man.
You didn't got with her.
Yeah, she taught me how to eat the cat and all that, man. Because when I was done, she was like, "Wait, stop. So I gotta show you how to do this."
You were trying to impress
her. You see what you have been missing out on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she was fine.
You ever hear from her now?
Man, she was a dealer at Caesar's Palace.
She was a dealer?
Yeah, she was a dealer at Caesar's Palace. And
a dealer at Caesar's Palace.
Yeah. And and when I left Vegas, the last couple times I went back, when I first left Vegas, the last couple of times I went back, I think I saw her one time, but I hadn't seen her.
I might have saw her
since.
I might have saw her.
That was years ago.
Man,
that was years ago.
I've been going to Vegas for years, like all the time. I had to go through there for over like years back in the 90s. But you may have. She was fine, boy. I went to the crab table.
Yeah, you may have. She was fine. She had a little short curly afro.
Yeah.
Like real curly afro, and the body was just, man.
I probably saw it, didn't pay attention because I didn't know.
Yeah, you probably did. Yeah. She was fine.
Man.
Yeah.
I let one go out there in Vegas too. I mean, but this girl, I met this girl somewhere else. She moved to Vegas and got with somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would look up. I forgot her name, but I would go on Facebook and look her up, and then I was like, okay, that she got right there. She doing good. She all right.
Mm-hmm.
I always make sure my the victims, I leave them in good shape.
In good shape, huh?
Yeah, I go back and look at some of the ones that I hit when I was in my early 20s, and
Yeah,
on Facebook, and I just look at them and see how they doing, and I was like, oh, okay, she's doing pretty good.
yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
the girl
always
that broke
good
my
reminiscing.
virginity. The girl that broke my virginity some years ago, I saw she died. So, but
Oh
when she
wow.
died, she didn't even look the same. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? She
yeah,
didn't look the same as she did back in the day. Uh,
yeah,
I mean, that girl had, this girl right here was like one of them girls that, you know, uh, had the curl. She was yellow
yeah,
bone with the curl,
yeah.
and she had a baby, so she was way older than I was. Um, and here I am knocking it down. Then all of a sudden, before I leave, she go, this the last time we're gonna talk, right? And I was like, huh? You gonna throw that nigga pussy on me and call it
Yeah,
quits? What? And then
yeah,
I say,
man.
you
I
know
had
what?
that
I
happen
had
to
to
me
fake it off.
before.
I had to fake it
And
off,
she,
man. I had to be hard that day, and
yeah,
I was hard that day. I said, all right, that's no problem, that's it, right there. That's it. That's okay. We
right.
done then. We done. You know what I'm saying? I had to fake hard. You know what I'm saying? But the
Yeah,
thing was that because I did a lot of work trying to get it in there. You know what I'm saying? And
right, right.
I was buying all kind of blow pops and shit, bringing to church and all that shit. You know, every day. Even if I didn't show up, I tell my brother and my sister, I say, hey, take this to Cave. You know, you get at the
Right.
cave. Oh, what? you know, so after I seen her pass away, I seen her picture in the obituary, and I say, this ain't her. And I was telling my sister, say, yeah, that's her. Look at the name,
Wow.
that's her. I was like, nah, that ain't her. And they say, nah, that's her. And I said,
How
ooh,
long? How long
what
had it
happened?
been after you? How long had it been since you had seen her?
It was early '90s. Like I
So
was
you
with
had.
another chick. I used to see her on the bus. She would see me with the other
Okay.
chick, but that was in the mid '90s.
Right.
And then after that, oh, you know what? Late, no, yeah, mid '90s is the last time I saw her. But I knew she was hanging
Okay.
out in these apartments where, because me and my homeboy back in the day, matter of fact, way back then in the like around '90, somewhere in that area, uh, my homeboy was like, "Say, man, that's your girl right there." My homeboy, he had a good memory. He would see these girls running around catching the bus. He said, "What your girl doing over here catching the bus?" He
Oh
said,
wow.
"Yeah." I was like, "You sure?" I said, "You sure?"
Huh.
He was like, "Man, why would I lie to you?" She was over here. So a lot of times I would I would let him see who I was talking to, and then and
Yeah.
then and that way he was always getting around. So then I say, if he ever see her, he'll tell me. But then he got to a point to where we lost contact and everything. But that was my homeboy from younger day. You know how you chest boxing every day, trying to get your lick back, trying to get whoever getting the last lick and all that shit. That type of homeboy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay.
And it
Yeah.
didn't
Yeah.
matter. It didn't matter to go toe to toe with each other. It was, it was just part of the friendship.
Right. 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 Yeah. I had a cat. Had a cat like that, man. That we we used to do that all the time, man. Because we both had a extensive martial arts background. So every time we see each other, it was a battle.
Yeah,
But it was just, it was our friendship. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
we were always testing each other, man. We were always
yeah.
testing each other.
Trying to get that last lick. Trying to get my
Yeah.
get back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody that got into it with him, I'd be like, say, man, you want me to take care of that lightweight? Or he'd be saying the same thing to me. And I'd be like, nah, I got it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to, man, you talking about letter B, all that, we played that game where where you get slapped on the neck, your neck open,
Yeah.
you get slapped in the
Yeah.
back of the neck, man. Or the last time I got him in letter B, he said something. I trapped him into saying something, and he thought it was over. Man, I caught him in his Zyphar process right there. Man, he fell down in the street. You hear me? I was laughing. I didn't think nothing of it. I was just laughing. You know, back in the day, you know,
Right.
you didn't think. I caught him good, flush. And I was just laughing. He fell over, bent over in the street, and I just waited for him to recover. But that's how we. That's how we used to do. You know what I'm saying? Or say
Yeah.
I used. I hung out with my brother or something like that. My brother used to just hit me in the stomach so hard, made me cough up everything. You hear me? Cause I be like, everybody be looking like, why you hit him like that? Oh, this should be a fight. No, I ain't fighting my big brother.
Hell no.
I mean, I went. We used to fight growing up all the time. When your big brother get 2 times size bigger than you, and you know he can knock your head off, you ain't finna get into it with him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I know he
Oh,
he a brawler. I ain't finna get into it with somebody I already know that's gonna sit up there and brawl with me and try to get the last lick. That's an ongoing battle right there.
Right.
That's why I feel bad when he get into it with somebody else. I be like, damn, you know, he ain't gonna stop till he get that last lick or knock you out or whatever it is. You know?
Right.
Don't let him get drunk and go to the club.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. He be out there trying to bust somebody's head open. But it's nothing. Like, you know how we used to
Hey,
Did we
Champion
lose?
Hart,
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
we got a question for you that's different from what y'all talked about.
I think we just lost him.
Picasso,
Yeah.
on that 9.5%,
Uh-huh.
at 9.5 pH alkaline
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
What they say? They tell you not to put it in the refrigerator.
I mean, it's always good to drink. To drink it room temperature.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Yeah. Usually, like what I do is like if I put it in the refrigerator, I'll take it out and let it sit on the counter. Let it warm up. Just depends. Now I have drink it cold, but it's better to drink it room temperature. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what they tell you to do.
I hear my folks will tell me don't put it in the refrigerator at all.
At all, yeah, at all. You're really not. Yeah, you're really not supposed to. Yeah.
Now they got on to me. They said the reason I'm probably not feeling the same effect. I just got my first 5 gallons. Like I said, last week, a week before last, on a Saturday, 2 Saturdays ago, and I'm coming close to finishing it up. But I know I could have finished it up if I could keep it cold because I like my water cold.
Right. Yeah.
I know they said the molecules or the clusters or something. They clump together, and that's what makes it cold.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And what about now? I keep mine in the garage. They said I need a brand. I should have kept it in the house instead of the garage, which
because
it gets too hot.
Yeah, it gets too hot, and the thing is that you don't want that plastic to start breaking down, and then from the excessive heat, that plastic, unless it's in a glass, jug, you know, that plastic will break down.
It's in that 5-gallon plastic jug.
Like the one that. Oh, okay. I don't think that one. Okay, I thought they were like individual bottles, but no, I don't think that. I don't think that plastic breaks down like those others. So you might be okay, but I would. You know, I would leave it in the house and just let it be room temperature.
Yeah, they told me they called me one day late last week earlier this week actually, to check on me about Monday, and I said, nah, we used to leave ours in the garage. We had to bring it in the house. See, they got that Kagan. They got one of them filters from Kagan, like Kagan water. That makes it 9.5 and all. And
okay.
So, you know, that's some friends of mine. They tried to get me to see it. They said it's supposed to clean your system out and all that stuff. The first thing I did up here because the first glass I ever had came straight out of the filter, the little machine came straight through that, and it hit my blood pressure because it made me sweat. I can tell it was affecting my blood pressure. And for the first few days, every time I would drink it, I could feel my blood pressure go up a little bit.
Right.
But it stopped, and I guess it's because I left in the garage. But they said my system might have adjusted to it. They also said that it'll clean you out, you know, all the way, you know, the system, get all that tar and everything out of it. But I hadn't experienced none of that. They told me that it was going to make me go to the bathroom more to pee. I hadn't experienced that. I mean, my urine patterns are the same. But I think, like I told them, I said either it's because I've left it in the garage, or it's because I may have been drinking another form of pH of alkaline water for the last almost 2 years.
Right. How long? You just started drinking it?
But it's 9.5, yeah. But I've been getting it out the machine. That glacier water is supposed to be like 7 something. 7 something pH. And it's supposed to be alkaline, and so that's what I've been drinking for going on 2 years now. And you know what?
Okay.
I never had a high blood pressure rate until 2019 for the first time. That's when I started drinking this kind of water, you know, alkaline water. So I didn't know it make your blood pressure go up. That may be why my blood pressure is going up.
That's possible.
I'm gonna share that with my doctor next time.
Yeah, and like I said, he'll tell you too much. Like I said, that's why I was asking how long you've been drinking it, because you know, just like when you're taking like like when you're working out and you're taking like an amino, you need to cycle off.
Yeah.
It's the same concept with that alkaline water. You know, that's why, you know, I'll drink that alkaline for a couple of months, and then I'll get a lower alkaline, like a 7 point something, and drink that for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? And then I go back. So I go back and forth. Yeah.
That's why I'm gonna go. When I get finished, I'm gonna go back to drinking my other one. Plus, I enjoy the coolness. I keep that one cold because it come out cold. Out the machine.
Yeah, so I go back and forth with mine. But yeah, it's good.
Now that 7 that you drank, you keep it cold. How do you keep it?
No, I keep it room temperature too.
Do you?
Yeah.
I've been putting mine in the refrigerator last couple of years, man. I didn't know no better. I thought because it came out of. I thought when I got out, it might be room temperature coming out of the machine. I just think it was cold.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. Cause you know you go pick up a bottle that's already filled up, that's never been unsealed. They just sitting out at room temperature, so I guess that's right.
Yeah. See, because I make a concoction that I drink, and if it's cold, it's harder to break for the honey, because I use natural honey, and it's harder to break down if the water's cold. So I put I put natural lemon juice and apple cider vinegar. But you want to use that Bragg's apple cider vinegar because that has the good bacteria in it. And I use that with the real lemon juice and unfiltered honey, and I shake it up. I put it in and shake it up in the bottle, and drink that.
Yeah, I guess I just have to do something. But I've been drinking my water cold the last couple of years since I've been on it, man. And I ain't knowing it any better. I just knew I was drinking a better grade of water than what I was drinking. Yeah.
Right, yeah. But yeah, my daughter, man, she's a big, she's exercise guru, kind of like DB. She been trying to, get me to stop eating meat, and I always tease her. Be like, girl, cause she like a $1.05, $1.15. I said, girl, you need to eat a cheeseburger. But she said it. It's important for her to have a clean diet. Because I thought she was gonna get that vaccine. She was like, "No, Daddy, I ain't doing that." He said, "Nope, I'm not doing that." And it surprised me because, I thought that she would do it, and I thought my oldest wouldn't do it, and she would do it, and it's been the complete opposite. Hello? Cinto, did I lose you? Cinto? Hello? Yeah, I lost you.
Yeah, I am. You got me?
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you back now.
My phone switched over to a different screen. I'm going to be doing that. But, yeah, man, I encourage everybody else to take it and tell them they should, all that good stuff. But I ain't planning to take it.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing it.
I'm leery about them putting stuff in my body, man.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I try. I don't, I don't down people for doing it. If you feel that you have to do it, that's cool. But it's not for me, and only because, I mean, we've all had vaccine shots, but this is not a vaccine because you can still quick. It's still quick.
It ain't keeping nothing away. I mean, when I got vaccine when I was a kid, I didn't get those sicknesses that it was.
You didn't get those exactly. You didn't get those sicknesses, and that's what I was telling.
They did a vast amount of years of study on it.
That's the thing. They don't. There's not enough study out here because they were only in the second phase.
You know what this remind me of? What they did? It looked like they took up a whole lot of different little home remedies, put them all together, and shook them up in a thing, and then said, "Drink that."
Yeah.
That's what it remind me of.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'll take a chance on my immune system before I let them shoot that shit in me. You know what I'm saying? And my daughter, man, she's been really schooling me on a lot of stuff. I've been sharing a lot of stuff with her as far as the different stuff to build my immune system and build your respiratory system, because that's what this so-called virus affects. But there are natural things that you can do, to build that stuff up so that you don't have to worry about it.
Right.
But yeah, man. Yeah, they can hide that shit. That's for real.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard Cal say this job is forcing them to get it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's not happy about it. Can't
Man,
blame him
so
for that.
isn't there's got to be a law, man, where you can opt out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Where is
but
he? What
his
state is
job
he
said
in?
they would take him off the schedule if he didn't get it. So
No
it's
shit.
like
What's? Damn, man, that's fucked up.
yeah, very much so.
Damn, man. Golly. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to hurry up and get my shit squared away, man, so I can do my own thing, man. That's what I was on the road. That's what I was on the road to doing, man, before that shit went down with old boy. But,
Yeah.
you know, I'm still gonna make it happen. You know.
Yeah, that's all.
But,
just stay focused and stay to the
yeah.
plan of what you plan to do. You know, you'll be all right.
Yeah, it's gonna be all good. Yeah, it's gonna be all good. But yeah, man, damn, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I hate
That's
that.
fucked up.
I hope they don't mandate it for airplanes or traveling out of the country and going in other countries and all that. Because I don't want to be subject to none of that. If they do all that, I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to get me something fake.
Yeah, bro, that's real talk. Shit,
I
that's
just
real
ain't big
talk,
on
man.
I ain't big on nobody shooting nothing in my body, man. I don't
No,
even like
bro.
shots now. You know, I don't like drugs. Period. I'm mad they got me on this high blood pressure, man. You
Yeah,
never know what they're giving you, man.
yeah, man. And see, that's and that's the thing. I tell people, I'm like, look, man, I see this country has never, ever had black people's best interests in mind. Now all of a sudden, I'm supposed to believe that you love me and you want what's best for me. Yeah, no, hell no, hell no.
I'm cool with wearing my mask.
Yeah,
me too.
too.
Run around. Even if I were to get a vaccine, I would still wear a mask. I'm just not gonna do it. But I'm not planning to do that vaccine. Period.
No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that.
Even if I did, if some reason I had to, I'm still wearing a mask because these folks just out here willy nilly, man.
Yeah.
And then they out here with all these protests about not wearing the mask, knowing that they life ain't, they ain't living no clean life, man. They folks just crazy, man.
Yeah.
Go around the back, just I get makes me mad every time I think about that bull crap.
Yeah, man. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, it is. They can have.
Yeah. Yeah, but they definitely trying to get us. But I'm like you, man. I'm going out kicking and screaming. I'm not going to stand in line and assist in my own genocide. I'm not doing it.
Right.
No, hell no.
And when folks be asking me about the vaccine, like somebody I don't know that well.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think? They said you think I should get that vaccine? What do you think? I said, yeah, you might want to go ahead and get that. You want to take care of yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shoot, go ahead, be the getting pig. Shoot, I've been telling people when 3/4 or more of the United States has taken it, and it ain't that many people having problems, I may reconsider at that point.
Right.
But shoot, I
but
ain't
you know
hearing
what, man?
I'm hearing too many problems with that stuff, man.
Yeah, but those companies have immunity, man.
Them companies did what?
The companies, they have immunity. The companies that are, because these, just like that damn Popeye's chicken sandwich. Once that came out, everybody came out with a chicken sandwich. Same thing with that vaccine. Everybody came out with a vaccine. The reason that happened, but they were given immunity. So that means that if your organs liquefy, in a year in a 6 months to a year, you can't sue.
Right.
Because they have immunity.
Get that.
And
Eli said he had to take it because his kids had to have it for school, which that's a different situation too. I heard Fred speak on his situation about that too.
Oh,
so, yeah,
wow.
I mean, when it comes down to your kids in school and all that, you know.
Yeah. See, I know some people they did the homeschooling, man. They were serious about not letting their kids get it, man. So they started homeschooling.
See, my wife had been homeschooling my granddaughter for about 4 years.
Right.
And then they had agreed that she was going to go to school last year. So my granddaughter was really looking forward to going back to school with her friends and stuff last year. Everything broke out. So I was like, somebody needs to stay home for a little while longer. You know what I'm saying? But her and my wife wanted her to go to school, and she wanted to go to school so bad. They overruled me and did the school thing. And now, by the grace of God, she didn't bring anything home last year. We didn't have any scares in our household. But I grilled her butt before she went to school. I said, let me tell you something. You go to that school, you better keep that mask on all day unless you're eating or drinking something.
Right.
Or whatever. I said, you bring that stuff on here, I'm going to be very upset. We're going to have some problems.
Yeah.
So just like it, I said, don't go to school again and touch it on everybody like you always have done.
Like you always have done, yeah.
She always been one of them affection type kids. Want to greet you with a hug when she hadn't seen you in a while,
Right, yeah.
You keep my daughter,
Yeah, my daughter the same way.
Yeah, I grew up. I'd already been grilling about Corona, but because I used to. When they first was talking about right before they quarantined us, they were talking about how bad all this stuff was. Man, I went and bought up a bunch of Lysol and bought up some rubbing. I bought some alcohol, not rubbing alcohol, but alcohol, and I bought the aloe vera. And I made a big old batch of hand sanitizer of my own.
Of your own? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so and I kept it in the car. Every time we go in and out of anywhere, I'm hitting with the sanitizer, making sure we wash our hands in the sink. Sanitizer, my hands stayed dry so much, but I had lotion in the car. I kept lotion in the car for us to wash it because on the weekends it was me and her. My wife be at work. So,
right.
And I let her know how serious I was taking it. So she knew how serious I was about it. By the grace of God, I've never been diagnosed with it. And I never had a high body temperature or none of that stuff, every time I've been checked. So I just don't, I meant to get checked after I left Atlanta, man. Because I was around a whole bunch of people and that's something I wasn't used to. But I haven't been checked yet.
Yeah, man. Shit. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think I had that shit before, man. I think I already had that shit.
Yeah, a lot of people said my buddy said he thought he had it back in December of 2019.
Yeah.
Because I think I had it. When people were getting it first, they were telling people when they were going to the hospital, they would tell them they didn't know what was going on with them, but something was going on. Then they sent them home.
Yeah.
They didn't know what it was.
Yeah, I had that shit in 2018.
Oh, okay.
Because I had never been that sick, man, and I had to use a what's the thing that asthma patients have to use? What's that called?
Yeah.
When you have asthma?
The breathing thing.
I forgot what it's called. You know what I'm talking about? You pump it.
Yeah, the little spray.
Yeah, I can't even think of the name of it, but that was the first time that I had to.
The little breather thing.
Yeah, that was the first time.
About 2 times.
Right. Yep. I had never been that sick before, man. That was the first time I had to use something like that, and so I didn't know what was going on, man. And the doctor told me, she told me that you got some kind of virus. She said it looks like you've been carrying it for like a year. Wow. And I was like, really? She was like, yeah, you got a lot of congestion in your chest. And that's what she gave me, that thing to get all the congestion out of there, man. And I was good, She gave me the antibiotics. And it was a different type of antibiotics that she gave me. It was like, the chicks, when you take pregnancy pills, They be in this like little silver pack. You know, she gave me some antibiotics like that. It was weird, but yeah, I was good, man. I was good, and then sure enough, that next year I started hearing about all these people, you know, getting sick, and everything that they were saying. I had the same symptoms, but you know, but then you know, the doctor, she didn't know what they, you know, she didn't know what to call it,
Right.
you know.
And they said it was
But
flu-like symptoms and all that,
yeah,
but they didn't know it
yeah,
wasn't the flu, something
right,
different.
yeah, yeah.
They
That's
wasn't
I
sure
had
what it
all that.
was.
Yeah, I had all that, man. Yeah, I had all that. But yeah, so
How's this man poking along? Good gracious, man.
yeah,
Barely
you know.
driving, man.
But yeah, ain't nothing you can say to convince me to get that shit, you know, because I know that, you know, some people will say, oh, well, you know, my uncle is a doctor or my cousin is a doctor or whatever. And that don't convince me because during the Tuskegee experiment, there was a nurse, you know, who was part of that. Who was a black nurse who was part of that shit.
Yeah,
You know, so they've always used our own. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Put the
You
virus
know,
inside our bodies,
yeah,
man.
yeah. They've always used
Start
our
doing
own to kill
research.
us. Yeah, they've
Yeah.
always used our own to kill us.
Use
So,
us test dummies,
you
man.
know, exactly. You know, and I'm not saying that, you know, that person's individual is their family member is part of it, but they may be, you know, the thing is that they are unknowingly, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, being a part of it, you know.
Yeah, they just doing their job, man. They ain't gonna
They
know
just
better.
doing their job, exactly, you know, because you know they can't, because it's a fact that, you know, this there hasn't been a lot of study on it because it hasn't been out there long,
Right.
you
And then
know.
they would tell, you know, when they got people in jobs like that, and they tell them, you know, they have to do their job. They tell them, you know, stuff like you're part of something that's going to be very
Right,
historical and something for
right,
the greater good, and you know, they
right,
sell them on
right.
it.
They
So
sell
they
them on
feel
it,
they're doing something
exactly.
good. You know, they
So
don't
they
feel like they're
figure they're
doing
doing
anything wrong.
something good. They don't think they're doing anything wrong. Exactly, exactly. Yeah,
You know what?
but
I used to get sick like that too, and I would have to go over to my mom's house, and she would cook up these remedies, and sometimes it would take it away and clear it up like in an instance. But this
yeah,
one deal, one year, it was like, it would have been 10, 15 years ago, but it would always happen like every 5 or every 10 years, someone like that. And man, I got so sick. I told my mom one day, I said, she said, you want me to call the ambulance? And I said, no, don't call it. And I said, give me some more of that NyQuil, make some more of that chicken and rice soup and all that. And so when I get up, it'll be already ready. And and then uh, and then I said, hey, I'm gonna drink some more of this NyQuil. I'm gonna pass out. I said I'm gonna sleep real hard. Just watch over me. Every once in a while, make sure I'm breathing. If I'm not breathing, then call an ambulance. I said, but make sure I'm breathing. And when I wake up, I want to eat that chicken soup, scalding hot. And when I did exactly what I said, right, and came right out of it.
hmm.
Because
Let
when
me
you
catch
drink
the chat
something
up
real
real
hot,
quick.
On the chat, yeah. See what they talking about.
Let me catch it up real quick. And take it back over. So,
there you go. You go.
uh,
I'm good.
Eli, he had already said he had to take the Moderna because his kids in school, and then he said, I found out you can opt out for religious reasons. And
Ah, okay.
Future said, "Yep, you have no recourse against them." And then he also said, "Yep, they went to the government." He was adding to what you were saying, Junkyard.
About them having immunity.
Yeah, he said they went to the government
Yeah, yeah,
to protect themselves a few years ago, so they
yeah,
could not be sued.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then Eli said, "I still wear my mask. F that bull BS." And I know that's right. And then Future said, my ex opted out for religious reasons. She works in the Veterans Hospital. And then
Okay.
he said he had it. He said he had no appetite for 9 to 10 days
Really?
straight. Yeah, and he said he lost about 14 pounds. Then Eli
Wow.
said, I never had it. Sat right next to a few people eating and working that had it. Yeah, they have it when you don't know they got it. You're being exposed to it, and not knowing it, just like secondhand smoke. But you know when you're being subject to secondhand smoke. But this stuff here, these people could be asymptomatic, and you don't even realize it. It's just hard to take a
Yeah,
chance, man. I mean, it's crazy.
but the CDC said that those people who are even Fauci said that people who are asymptomatic are less likely to infect.
Oh, that right?
Yeah.
Who told us that?
Even Fauci said that, but he said that after the
Fauci.
CDC. Yeah, he said that after the CDC have released their report saying that.
I thought they were like carriers, and they weren't sick with it, but they could make other people sick. That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. They don't know. That's why the information constantly changes.
Everything's all
the information constantly changes because they don't know. That's why I was saying they were only in the second phase of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because they don't know, that's why I recommend you take care of yourself.
Right.
Wear your mask, keep your hands clean, and wash and whatnot, and stop getting all in folks' faces, and without a mask. And all that type of thing, man. This stuff could be eradicated if everybody do their part, man. Even without the so-called vaccine. I don't know if that vaccine is a real vaccine.
It's not.
I ain't willing to take the chance on myself. Though.
It's not.
My wife, she got it.
Yeah.
She got it.
See, that's the thing. I mean, this is just my belief, but I believe that's who's spreading the new variant because of what you're injected with.
Yeah, man, I got a cousin. He had never had coronavirus. He went and got the vaccine. Then he got coronavirus.
Yeah.
He drive trucks too.
Yeah. See.
So ain't that something? And when I said, shoot, I know I'm sticking to my guns. About not taking it. Shoot, that's crazy. Well, yeah, I don't. Man, I just can't. My country won't let me do it. Yeah, I can.
Remember, y'all, I was saying that this is just a money grab, just like
they made a lot off of
American history. Yeah, I studied the American history, and this is more of this era is going to be the medical grab, money grab. So all the medical industry is going to get the bag this time, just like the oil industry got their bag.
But real talk,
prison,
the medical industry been getting the bag, bro. They been getting it. That's why that's some of your best investment. If you buying stocks and shares and stuff like that, that's some of your best investment. Medical, and drugs. I mean drugs, period. Which is basically along the line of medical. Medical and technology. That's where you need to put your money in.
Something like the prisons, they was already getting it, but then they this loophole opened up, and they ended up the money start. They created a vacuum, so that way they don't have to go get it. It's people are getting sucked into it. Just like I said, prison. Remember the prison pipeline.
The school to prison pipeline.
Yeah, they check you, they test you in the third grade, see how you doing. Just like testing the water, and throughout your schooling, they made sure they didn't really teach you anything. They made you not want to go to college or anything, and they'll fail you, put a lot of things on your record. Expel you, make you look bad. So that's the thing. That you see how they work that prison money grab. A lot of people was investing in the prison stock. You know what I mean? Still to this day they
Yeah.
do because it's good money because it was going up. So I read something on that not too long ago. They said prisons used to be uh, like 200,000 people in there at the most, right? Um, Now you will see average of 2 point something million people in the prisons. You see what I'm saying? So that joker jumped. What is it? 10 times that 200,000 people. So
Well, they knew they were gonna lock a lot of folks up after that drug war. That crime bill that everybody was in a fuss about with Biden, he was a part of.
hmm
They knew it was gonna jump back then.
see, that was the
So
back end.
they always been using a way to they've always been using a way to get us our people, majority of our people locked up. I mean, they used to just snatch guys off the if they just walk in the road, trying to get somewhere. They snatch them off the road, act like they create a crime just to lock them up back in the day, in the South. So I
Uh
mean, it's just
huh.
it's cheap labor. The cheap labor is what it's all about. That ain't what it's all about. That's a big part of it though. That's where they get the bulk of the money from because
You,
they have you in
hmm
prison producing all these products, pennies on a dollar, and then they sell them for a lot of money.
hmm
These prisoners got what they call unicorn number factory work, man.
Yeah.
And they're creating all kind of stuff, man. The government they killing it, man.
And
They
you see
killing
how
it.
I'm saying vacuum, but it's an incentive that they put out there. But they're creating the vacuum, and that they pretty much kind of herd us around. You know what I mean? They
But that's
start us
always
in
been
one
their
direction.
mentality. That's how, just like with the
Yeah.
ships. If you look at some of the old historical information about how they brought slaves over in those ships, the way they packed them in like sardines, they've
hmm
always been good about that, man. It's just
See,
terrible
and I don't know how
how
they
they.
did that because if you fly over the ocean and you see how long it takes for people to get from point A to point B, if they lay people out like sardines, it would be a lot of dead people. But
It was,
what I
and
do
that's why they
know,
threw them overboard. They threw a lot of them overboard,
uh-huh,
let the sharks have them. Yeah,
diseases,
a lot of them did die.
and they
Yeah,
had all the diseases. Remember, they was bringing them over here on blankets, diseases.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
and the thing about that part right there is that when somebody get a disease, I mean, by the time they get over, see, they did thousands of visits to the U.S. before they
yeah.
actually got a foothold. So yeah,
But
and
yeah, I'm
not
just
just
saying that the concept of
one group. Mm-hmm.
I'm just talking
Go
about the
ahead, go ahead.
concept
Sorry about
and how
that.
they pack people in, how they pack people in. Uh, they do it in prison. They did it back with the slaves. They did it in prisons, and they do it. Anytime it's okay, like when they snatched all them Hispanics up and they put them in those camps. See how they had them folks just in there, just any kind of way. Because when they look at you, it's not a human being. They look at you like cargo or some kind of something that doesn't look like you. When they put in their mind that you're not as equal to this earth as they are, you're not the same as them, and all this old kind of stuff. Man, they don't give a crap about you. They would pack you in any kind of way they feel like. They will ship you around any kind of way they feel like. As long as they can get you in there, they're gonna get as many as they can of you and make as minimal amount of trips as they can.
They do that now.
They're gonna
What they
pack
do
you in.
is when they get ready to attack you in a way, they have to demean you first. They have to make you look
Yeah,
bad in public, and get a lot of other people on their side to look at you. So that way, when they go to attack you, then they're not gonna get the backlash from the people that don't understand. they get
Yeah.
them to understand, you know, why is this way, why is it that way. Man, I seen some kind of thing on TV. I don't know where I seen it from, but it was somebody played it, but it was a guy. He
I'm
was
getting
one
a
of them
call, guys.
clan. Okay,
Let me answer.
he
I'll try to get back.
got you. It was some
So,
clan guy. He was telling people if nobody not trying to be on code with you, fuck him. If the kids ain't trying to be on code with you, fuck him. If the wife not trying to be, fuck her. You know, that what he was saying, and I was like, damn. I think I saw it on TikTok. You know, somebody must have
I
sent
think
it to
I
me.
saw that a few days ago.
You see that? It was the
Yeah.
dude like, fuck him, fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, if they ain't with you, fuck him, like that. And I was like, damn, them old dudes, you know, they used to have them little sheets and the holes on them. And they used, man, it's something that you know, you don't have to see the sheets with the holes on to tell who is who. But it was
Yeah.
weird how they all dressed like that. You know what I mean? It was a bunch of
Hey,
weirdos.
since we got some reinforcement, I'm gonna jump off for a second, catch this call, and I'm gonna come back. So
All
everybody stay
right,
around, hopefully, okay?
all right,
Somebody,
will
Champion
do.
Hard jumped up.
Oh, check
All
me
right.
out, jumped off.
Yeah, he just jumped up.
Okay. Oh, I'm the only one here.
Yeah,
All right.
hang tight for a moment. Get this call.
Hang
I'll
in
come
there.
back.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be right here. Yes, sir. Let me see. Let's see where we're going. Gotta get off in here. Y'all hang with me right quick. I'm trying to make sure I don't slide off this road. Let's see some of these comments right quick. Ooh, I can't see. Oh, okay. We got best pugilist in here. Eli Zachary. Salute to everybody. J8. Salute. Yeah. When it comes down to that, um, when it comes down to what you call it? Mm. Yeah, when it come, I'm gonna talk about that uh, COVID stuff. When it comes down to that, if I'm not mistaken, when I was trying to come out of it myself, it was more of getting enough rest to keep your body from just going into a weak stage. If because you can walk around tired all the time, exhausted, and your immune system down, and you didn't do anything to get yourself there. What it is that the government put enough poison in the food uh, to multiple reasons, but mainly due to the population. They have to kill the ground real fast to grow the crops real fast, and on whatever crop system that they use. So when they use the three crop system, they use three pieces of land, and they start from one end and grow the crops. Once that's done, they have to hurry up and let it grow and redo itself and go to the next one to grow something. And it goes in that pattern. But if you got a lot of people, then you got to speed that process up. So the way they can do that is they have to kill the ground. And once they kill the ground, they can't grow a regular seed in that ground because they didn't use it so much because it's poison and the regular seed can't survive. So what they do is they use a synthetic seed in the poison ground to grow the food. That's why the food won't have
All right.
seeds in it. I was talking about the how they put so much poison on the food.
Oh yeah.
And I went back to the part where how they have to, due to the population, is one way that they have to put the poison on food. I mean, they do it, but it's like they're not doing it on purpose. But they
Right.
really doing it on purpose because they know that it's gonna have the results that they're looking for.
Hello.
They, they're trying to knock the population down,
Hmm.
and the way that they do it is they have all these fast food places out here instead of
Hey,
putting
there you go. I got one in the back. All right.
instead of putting more health stores out there. The health you won't find the health stores
Uh-huh.
in these
How you doing?
impoverished
All right.
neighborhoods. But if they need to be putting health stores in the impoverished neighborhoods because in that way, the people that are less fortunate to have enough money, at least they can eat healthy instead of like I see people going to the um, gas stations and buying $20 worth of those little bags of chips and candy and soda pops. That's all I see in certain neighborhoods um, where people it could be a mixed neighborhood, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, and they all living poor or they out there hustling, but then they still got bad food in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? They this stuff is done on purpose, putting allowing these people to come from other countries and gouge the impoverished neighborhoods over here. That's what's really going on, and that's just one thing. Is amongst a bunch of other things that's going on that's bringing everybody down. But back to the poison and the food and everything. That poison that we're eating it's in all the foods that's grown out the ground. So they put that poison on the food to keep the bugs from eating it up. If we don't have a real good winter, there's gonna be a lot of bugs out there eating crops. So they put poison on it. And the thing is that poison is still on the skin, and sometimes it penetrates the fruit or vegetables or whatever. You just got to prepare your food um, in a good way to where you won't be taking in so much poison. Um, so that's another reason why they put poison on there because of the bugs. So you got one is the population and one is the bugs, and and uh, but that poison that they put on the crops that you're eating, little bit by little bit, is tearing down your immune system. You know, your immune system might recuperate out if you try to be healthy live on the healthy side, getting rest, uh, and eating the right type of foods and so on, and not eating the bad food. So you can recuperate, but after a while, that poison is gonna tear your body down. Your body gonna get tired and exhausted from. So when you get older, you start getting all this arthritis, all these little issues and stuff. Uh, aches and pains and so on. So um, you wonder what's going on with your body because you feel that older than what your age. Um, so that's really what's going on. You're putting this stuff inside of you and not thinking about. A lot of people don't think about that. They just think, oh my back aching me, or my leg, or it get cold outside and your old injuries start coming back. Well, there's a lot going on in your body due to the poison that you eat, you taking in. So that's one thing. So you there?
Yeah, I'm on
Hello?
mute right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on mute for a second. All right.
Got you. Yeah. So as far as the poison in the food and breaking down your immune system and trying to um, clean your food and prepare it, the best thing you can do is learn how to prepare your food for your family. Let them know all the time. You know, you can't certain kind of water you got to drink, certain kind and a certain way to prepare your food also. So, person that's already smoking cigarettes or drinking alcohol, you got to understand that you already turned down your body. When you add something else to it, you add more onto the turn down. It's almost like uh, killing yourself by default, right? So it's gonna happen. It's on you to slow it down and speed it up. So let me see what's another subject here, because I can keep talking about that all day long. I can break it down. Being a truck driver, we found out all the ways that they treat your food before it even before it even leave the farm. So um, I talked to other truck drivers that are way older than I am. When I was younger doing this, they would tell me what's going on. I sat there and listened. So I soaked all that up, and here I am telling y'all today. So there's a lot of common sense in it. So it shouldn't be like too hard to understand. Um, what's another thing? Oh, you know what? Since I know you got me on mute, but another subject that I think we ought to talk about is the fact
Okay.
that hey, it's like some tension with the U.S. and I don't know Taliban or whoever over there. And there's some tension building up. I think we're
In
about to
Tennessee,
go back into some stuff again, huh?
that's what this old man was trying to talk to me about. I act like you were calling me so I can get away from him though. But yeah, there's always something going on, especially in these red states, man. I know back home in Nashville, there's a lot going on about the schools and masks and all that old stuff, man. These folks ready to kill up each other about all that stuff, man. Uh, but what part were you talking? You talking about some other political stuff?
Uh, yeah, that I saw on the news. You know, I don't hardly look at TV, but when I did, I saw where they was talking about there's some tension going on, like over there where Taliban and all this stuff. Everywhere the
Are
U.S. is leaving out.
you talking about overseas? Yeah,
Yeah,
there's some stuff going on in Syria. I think Turkish people and Syrian people are at it, killing up each
they
other.
said
I forget what it's
they said
about though.
the U.S. is leaving out of certain places, and then the Taliban is coming right in behind them, taking over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah,
Probably true.
I went on this Muslim channel, and that's all they're talking
Mm-hmm.
about.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
they
the
got a
old man said
problem. Uh,
this old this old man tell me every week that we're about to have a blackout. He tell me every week, be careful. These Democrats are acting real crazy right now. I'm thinking,
mhm.
shoot, they all crazy, Democrat and Republicans.
Yeah,
You know, I mean,
they're the
all
same
these
across the
diehard,
board.
all these diehard political supporters of these parties, man, they all crazy to me.
To
They
me,
willing to die for what
hmm
they believe in, man.
hmm
That's the only thing I can give them credit for. But at the same time, I think it's a stupid reason to be willing to die.
yeah.
You know,
See, I can't tell the difference between either one of them because
right?
once they get in their warehouse, they get instructions to follow,
Yeah.
and if they don't follow them, they get
The
uh,
people that
um,
these are the people that,
they
that,
get
that donate
kicked out.
money consistently to these
Mhm.
political parties, and they I have to give them to them. They have some skin in the game
Mhm.
because they put their money where their mouth is. But at the same time, I don't agree with all the bullcrap that they all, are hooting and hollering about and
You know
pushing the
all those
agendas that they pushing.
all
So,
those rich people from back in those
yeah.
them days way back in slavery days, where they made money off our backs. So
Exactly.
they kept that money, and like I said before about LBJ's famous quote about fleecing the community. What they're doing is they're putting the fear into, say, white people that are here that didn't even have that slavery mentality in their head. They might have saw it from a distance, but you do have the militia groups. I ain't saying that they don't have that right there, and the people that are you got cool, you got people that are like cool. If they stay over there, they say y'all stay over there, and we gonna stay over here. As long as y'all ain't bothering us, we ain't bothering you. But then you got people that's like, if we let them alone, they're gonna get bigger and stronger, and they're gonna come and get us. So them, the militia group, right? They gonna tell the other ones that just want to stay segregated. Hey, if we let them grow, they gonna come get us. They gonna outdo us, and they get all together on code, and then what they do, they come over there and make sure that we ain't growing, that we ain't our money ain't right. But my point is that the whole the reason why they what I was talking about you know how I forgot what I was talking about, but it's somewhere in there. I mean, I know what I'm talking about, but I forgot the point. Uh,
Yeah.
uh,
Something about being on code or something.
yeah, it was more of they they're doing everything uh, like they're not trying to do it, but then they do it for, like you say, like they do it under a code, because if they don't, then we'll grow bigger and bigger, and that's a problem to them. You know, when we support ourselves, that's a problem to them. That's
Yeah.
why
Yeah.
we're having issues with people. Not that we not creating the issue. That's the issue that they have. And
Right. Right.
and if they see us doing good, matter of fact, that's what I was talking about, the White House. If you don't go along with the get along in that White House,
Yeah.
they gonna kick you out. Because I even heard somebody say, I went to the White House and I tried to talk to somebody like, hey, why we don't do anything for these black people? And then they say, well, they just laughed. Whoever, I remember the guy said, they just laughed at me and say, yeah, go ahead, whatever, you know. And he said he went to go try to question somebody else about why they don't do nothing for the black people, and they joked about it and say, man, if you ever got in there talking about you gonna do something for the black people, they gonna kick your ass out of here, probably put a hit on you. Because
Yeah.
that was the atmosphere in the White House. So we
Yeah.
got a White House with that type of attitude, mentality. We got people going in there. Yeah, that's what it was. People, regardless of how you are a Democrat, Republican, you still gonna go stick to the code. You know what I'm saying? You see, when Obama was in there, what he was talking about? Oh, I'm gonna do. He wanted to take he wanted to take the Thomas Jefferson approach. I forgot what president he was trying to mimic a little bit, but he was trying to take on that
Right.
president's
He was trying to do some
style.
Reagan stuff.
Reagan.
Yes, he used to quote some philosophies from Ronald Reagan and stuff like that. Um, I don't know of another president. I don't remember him. I'm not saying he didn't, but I don't
Mhm.
recall of other
You,
presidents that he was trying to mimic some things about. Robert D.
if somebody said the name, I would remember. But,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, he came in there and said that's the type of approach that he's kind of used for the people, because what they do is go back and find somebody that had a system that works,
Yeah.
and they use that style, because because now that you're on TV, remember Nixon and Kennedy, I believe, and Nixon beat Kennedy, if I'm not mistaken, because they had a TV, it was televised, so TV.
No, I think Kennedy had already been assassinated before Nixon got in office.
Carter, was it Carter?
Carter won later. Nixon had already resigned. See, when Nixon resigned, Gerald Ford took over. He was the vice president that took over. I think Nixon come in behind Lyndon B. Johnson, if I got my memory correct.
So that was Lyndon B. Johnson, and on the other side, they was on TV. That was the first time that the debate had been televised, and Nixon would have lost. Even, they had the Watergate thing, scandal, and all that stuff going on. But Nixon would have lost if it wasn't televised. But just so happened he was dressed up real neat. He knew what to say, and the other guy, I guess, if it was that, yeah, I heard that too. The other guy,
I saw him and it still scared me.
Oh, and LBJ, if he was the other guy.
There's a car behind him, a Mustang. They both flying.
Oh, man. Yeah,
them folks I be wanting the police to get.
Yeah. Oh, over here I see them coming out of Houston. I see they have like 5 of those cars pulled over about a football field apiece apart from each other.
Going to work.
They have them pulled out on the side of the road, because them Houston police, they must already know how to trap them, because they be over there at certain what is it, 610 610, yeah, 610, Highway 610 or whatever over there, the loop or whatever. People be on. You can hear them, like you don't even have to be nowhere close to that highway, but you can hear it, woo, and you can hear like it'll be multiple people just, man, and it's almost, I think it's like 6 lane or whatever, and these people be flying across that thing like a racetrack.
Yeah.
You'll hear a motorcycle going across that. The first thing I was thinking is somebody dying. Somebody go die, because that's how you hear that motorcycle.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I saw a few nights ago. I saw a truck that had been in a bad accident with telephone poles. I guess the cables were hanging down low. When I went through, they had one side of the street blocked off. Truck looked like it had caught on, had already been on fire, but the fire was out. But truck was a done deal, and it looked like they were bagging up a body a few feet away from the truck. I never did hear anything on the news about it, but
you gotta wait about a day or two later, like the next day, they'll get the report out.
I haven't been watching the news, but I kind of wait for some local stuff to hit my phone.
You can Google it.
Yeah, I can.
I did that all the time. I see an accident and I see them picking up body parts and stuff, and I say that I say they putting it in the bag, so it ain't no animal. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I Google it up the next day. I seen a motorcycle that was balled up into like a ball. It must have been ran over, and then I looked it up and come to find out it was a cop on a motorcycle. Probably right there trapping people. And what it was that he survived, because I went back. First thing you think when you see it, somebody died. But when I was researching and everything, the guy actually lived. They say he'll be back out there working again in another week or two.
Yeah.
But I've seen somewhere, they didn't, whoever did make it, where if something go like, say, one of them box trucks, them U-Haul looking trucks,
Yeah.
Penske
Yeah.
truck,
Yeah.
guy wasn't paying attention, ran to the back of a guy sitting on the side of the road with that hay bundles on the back of a flatbed. The flatbed was low to the ground. So,
Man.
dude in a box truck, he wasn't, they said the paramedics said he wasn't paying attention, but that thing that trailer went up into the cab, so they got in making. You can't duck that. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
And but they say most of the accidents like that always happen because people are not paying attention. Hell, I was on my way to work this morning about 3:45, and doing about the speed limit say 65 at night, 70 in the daytime. Oh no, 65 in the daytime and at night, right? So I was doing 70, and the guy up ahead of me, he flew on by me, right? And next thing you know, I'm sitting there sipping on my coffee, and the doggone one of them big cones, them fat cones, sitting in the median. I mean, not in the median, on the zipper, in the middle of the road. And man, I never thought that I would swerve. You never think that you would swerve hard enough to go out of control, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
And
good thing I got
what was it again you were trying to miss?
one of them construction cones.
Oh
Those
yeah.
fat ones look like a dumpster. I mean a bucket.
Oh, somebody
A big
talking.
barrel.
What's up, brother? I just got
That
on.
line,
Somebody.
Champion Heart.
Oh,
I'm
pictures.
about to
What's
call
up,
him
bro?
Lion Heart.
Yeah, I've been trying to get on
That
for
was
a
nice
minute.
pictures. Yeah, I saw you
I
in the
saw
chat.
your
I
name
saw
in
you in the chat.
Yeah, I've been trying to get on. Oh man, that's just something crazy.
Yeah, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
I had to take this train to get back from work today. And it's I just got on the wrong one, buddy.
I was hoping Eli was gonna jump in this morning. I don't know. I got to send him a text see if he was working or not.
Yeah, I just bugged out. Yeah, I was listening to what Picasso was saying about the debate. Nah, he had it wrong. Kennedy didn't go against Lyndon B. Johnson was Kennedy's vice president. He went
Mm-hmm.
against Nixon. He beat Nixon when he ran for president.
Who is that
And then
again?
Nixon he beat Nixon when he ran for president. Kennedy outdueled him. Kennedy is the one who outdueled him. Then he beat Nixon when he ran for president, and then when he got assassinated, Lyndon B. Johnson took over, and then after
Oh,
Lyndon B. Johnson, because Lyndon B. Johnson was Kennedy's vice president.
got you. Okay,
Who came in behind Johnson? Who,
Nixon won.
that's what I thought. I thought it was Nixon. Yeah. Okay, I did have it right.
Yeah. If you can Google that, you go on YouTube and look it up, because I can't remember exactly, but Dixon is on one side, and they teach that in American history, and they said it's the first time the debate been televised, and they're one just because of the TV, one person was made came out to beat the other one because of the TV. Because before they would have those stomp parties where they all gathered up and just argued it out. But then the debates took over that, and then all of a sudden TV came in. So it changed it up. It changed up over a period of time, but the TV was the main reason why some of them was getting elected. And then when I brought up TV, in my history, you could also see that people overseas like the people that study the Sharia law and so on, covering the women up and everything like that. Well, they started seeing what the Americans were doing because of the TV, the ones that allowed having TV in there, and then and that's what started making them, you know, the message that's over here was getting translated over there. But some of it was getting translated the wrong way because a lot of people started looking at us as being like bad people. You see what I'm saying? Because I know some Filipino people, and they were like saying, I mean, to this day, right now, recently had a conversation about this. They were always, you know, mimicking our culture. So you know, dancing, the rapping, the all everything that we did over here, they doing it over there, and they want, and a lot of other places too, and they try to get good at it, you know. And the thing is that they started looking at us like we're supposed to be bad people because somebody's. I mean, you know, you got the uh, the 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 people over here in charge of everything. I don't, you know, we already know the larger, well, they say the larger part is white, but it's a mixture of white. They're not, you know, we just saying white, but it's like if you break it down, you got all kind of different countries off in there that have white people in there. But they they look at, they pointing the finger at us like those are the bad people. So when the people over there see us on TV, all they thinking is we argue and fight and kill people and all this stuff. We living in bad slum neighborhoods and all this. But then you go over there and they living in the slums and so on in certain places, and they looking down on us. Same thing back to Liberty Johnson, police in the community. All you got to do is tell that the poorest white guy that he's better than the rich black guy, and he empty pockets. And he also said, in if I quote him, he said, "Hell, if you give him somebody to look down on, he'll empty his pockets for you." So that's all you got to do is look at that quote right there, study that up a little bit, and it'll tell you a lot about what's going on up there in the government. Roger.
Yeah.
Roger
Yeah,
that.
I'm on that long run to be making me sleepy.
I heard that.
Hey,
you ain't got to that
can you hear me?
that little blackout space, have you?
Yeah,
Yeah, I hear
I'm
you.
good. I'm here.
Yeah,
You ain't got to that
I'm in a
blackout
bad
space
area.
yet, have you? Okay. You gonna take you out for 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, huh?
No, not that one. I'm in another one. This one if you make me
Oh,
sound like
okay.
a robot sometimes.
Oh, okay. I be calling them the no phone zones. People be calling
Yeah,
me
that's
and
exactly what they are.
they can't get through. Nah.
Yeah, man. Well, hey,
Man, I'm debating on getting a truck or a car. Cause my car I got now, I had it in the shop, and they told me I got two cracked rims and some bad tires on it. And I had already had it in the shop a month ago, and they didn't say nothing like that. I had got a tire fix and battery put on, and caused an arm and a leg, right? But here it is. My car cut off on me because you know that little button in there that when you stop at a stop somewhere and then it'll shut down and idle at a low uh, idle. Well, mine ended up cutting off on me. So I said, let me take this car to the shop. And they came up with about $4,000 worth of crap, right? So now
what
I'm
kind of
just
vehicle we talking
thinking,
about?
well, I got a little Mercedes, right? And
Mm-hmm.
and I just use it to go to work. And
What year is your Mercedes? If you don't mind
16,
me asking.
no, it's 16.
2016. So it's got the automatic shut off mode when you like at a stop sign and stuff like that. I mean a stoplight.
Yep, that's it.
It's a pretty young car. It shouldn't be doing all. Shouldn't be no fold out. Your warranty must be up.
Yeah, it been up. I had it, and I had a chance to redo it. Actually, I paid for it, and then I reneged on it. Got my money back, and I said I don't really need no warranty, because I might get into another car, so I buy a warranty on it. And matter of
Well,
fact,
you know what?
mhm.
I can tell you this. Right now might be as good a time as any if you're going to trade a car in because the values are up right now on all used inventory. So if you might be able to get it as most wholesale now for your car than you could than what you could do on the values of a car once they get back to some normalcy in the car industry.
I just broke the 60,000.
That's not bad on 16. I tell you what, a buddy of mine had a Corvette. He had a 2011 model Corvette. He paid 30-something for it about 5 years ago. He just sold a few months ago for a little over 40. So he made some money.
You thinking about getting that? What is it? 22?
Nah, they ain't gonna get that new body. He gonna get a newer body, but not a brand new one.
No, I'm talking about you got the bet, right?
Yeah, he's not gonna get the newest body fit, the 22 or the 21. He's not gonna get that. He's gonna get a later model, maybe like a 20. But he's not gonna. He said he's not gonna worry about going. He said because the price don't got so much greater on them.
Yeah, it's like 95, ain't it?
Yeah, some of them get to over. They 6 figures, high 5 to 6 figures because the new vets on the up end, the engine's in the back now. They look like a foreign roof whip now.
Exotic, yeah.
Yeah, exotic. They competing on a high level now too, on the same level as those cars now.
Even that Supra, I saw a Supra and
that Toyota Supra, yeah, they brought it back.
Yeah. Those used to be the fastest underrated cars out there at one point. Nobody really, I don't think anybody really knew about it, but they was always
those older the older body Toyota Supras before they brought them back. The older bodies were worth a lot of money. They were getting all kind of money for them joints, man.
Exactly. A lot of people didn't. I don't know if a whole lot of people knew about it or not, but you remember they was on Fast and Furious. You see them cars?
Yeah.
That Supra. Yeah. I don't know about Fast and Furious the movie, but yeah. They had them in there. That one guy had one all decked out.
Yeah, they had a Supra and the Nissan GTR. That GTR one of the best cars, one of the best V6s, one of the strongest V6s you can buy for the money.
Oh, is it V6?
Yeah.
I thought the inline 6 was the better one, but the V6 is probably better.
Well, I say V6. I can't remember if it's an inline 6 or a V6. You probably have. I know it's a 6-cylinder. That's what I should have said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I think it's. I hear you. I think he fell off.
Okay.
I had got Kyle to get me on. So I was trying to get on while I can, but I couldn't. For some reason, I couldn't get him to get me on. So I ended up texting Kyle, and that's how I got on. I was been trying to get on when y'all was talking about
I saw Kyle coming. I started texting for you, but I was trying to.
Yeah.
When I thought about texting for you, it was too soon.
I thought Cam was on.
Getting up, and then when.
Yeah.
I think Cam fell asleep.
Yeah, because I was trying to get him to get me on before I finally reached out to Kyle. I tried to calculate the time. When y'all was talking about the vaccine and all that stuff, because it was crazy when we were talking about it. Like I said, I had COVID. I had that shit, and Same thing had happened similarly to that happened with Champion Hart. When we went to the doctor, me and two of my fighters had it. And when we went to the doctor, they was telling us that it was viruses out. It was they called it here in New York. They were saying virus A and virus B, but they were saying it wasn't the flu. It was something else. And then maybe about after a little while after that, that's when they came out with the terminology and shit. I'm taking this. I had to take this train. I'm taking this train I took this train to the job last night and shit. I'm traveling on the air train through the airport.
Yeah.
I had to take that. I wasn't driving and shit. Yeah. So so it was crazy. Like y'all talking about it, because I ain't trying to take that shit, because I'm not necessarily anti-vaccine. I'm just anti that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not anti-vaccine. I'm anti-that. But they rushed it.
Right.
Put it together. They rushed it. They put it together quick. And Costa was kind of right. A part of that is a money grab too. That is a big part of that shit.
Their rush kills my trust.
Yeah. So
Bars.
that's why I wasn't trusting it, because look, I've been vaccinated when I was younger, and what I was vaccinated for, I didn't catch. You understand? So I had and it's crazy because I had the measles when I was little, right? And then I got vaccinated for the mumps and the rubella, the smallpox, and all that other shit.
Yeah.
Now
never did get none of that stuff.
I didn't catch none of that. Now my brother, my younger brother, who I played with every day, he had the mumps, but I didn't get it because I was vaccinated.
Right.
You understand? We played every day together. Little boy, two little boys playing together. So I didn't get it because I was vaccinated. But the one thing that I wasn't vaccinated for, I eventually caught. But I caught it when I was an adult, when I was 26, which was chicken pox.
Right.
I caught the chicken pox when I was 26.
Yeah, I got when I was young.
And they say when you catch it when you're grown, that it's more dangerous.
Yeah, it's worse.
It's supposed to be more dangerous. But, I got it, and I just went through, how you go through the phase, you go through it. And, it left. But, and I asked my mother, I called, because I'll never forget. I'm pretty sure I caught it from one of my exes. She worked at a daycare. And I never forget, I was coming from doing some road work. I was coming off the boardwalk. I had been doing some road work, so I was all sweaty and stuff. And I ran into her. She was coming out the daycare. And she came and hugged me and kissed me on my cheek. And I remember, and I was trying to figure out how the fuck could I have caught that shit? And she was the only person I was around, because I wasn't around no little kids like that at the time. Then it dawned on me. I was like, shit. When she hugged me and kissed me, she just came out of there with them damn kids.
Yeah.
She just came out of there with them kids. And I ended up catching that shit from her eyes. And then I called my mother.
What?
When I went to the emergency room, and they said I had the chicken pox. I was like, the first thing I did was call my mother. And I was like, Mom, I thought I got vaccinated for too. She's like, no. She said, that's the one that you didn't get vaccinated for. I was like, damn. Yeah, she said that was the one that you didn't get vaccinated for, with the chicken pox. But you got all that other shit. And I was like, okay. So that's why because it ain't a real vaccine.
See, we didn't have no vaccination that I was for the chicken pox. It was just when you got it, they hoped that you got it when you were a kid, so you wouldn't have to worry about it 9 times out of 10 when you became an adult. But there have been some rare cases where people recontracted the chicken pox later. But not that common.
Like me. I caught that shit when I was 26. Yeah, I was 26 years old when I caught that shit, man.
Yeah, I got it. I had it when I was like 5 years old.
Okay, yeah, but like most people. But yeah, man, that shit is crazy. That's why I ain't messing with it, because I'm like, it ain't. And right now, people don't realize that because they rushed it out
And they didn't do any real human trial errors. So anybody that's a part of it now, you're a part of that test trial.
Yeah. And you know what?
You know,
I don't remember none of them vaccines making us sick back in the day either.
not hell no.
And they were putting some kind of virus in it to fight, get our immune system up to where it can learn how to fight it. That's how we were able to build defenses against it.
Yeah. That's how they do it.
Yeah,
That's how they do it.
When nobody getting sick behind all that.
Nah, my one of my homies, this young lady that worked with me at the company I work with, her father just died from that shit. He had diabetes, right? And he been treating himself, you know, with his diabetes through his diet. He was doing great. He's from Trinidad, so he was a little nervous because you know they talk about that you're more susceptible when you're older and all that shit. So you know he's from Trinidad. He was all nervous and shit. So he took it. He was trying to get her to take it. She's like, I'm not taking it. She's young. She's like 24. She's like, I'm not taking it. So he was all nervous. You know, they say it's more dangerous to catch COVID as you older. So he took it and he died in less than a month, man.
Oh man.
Poor man. I felt so bad for her because she had just reconnected. With him. Because she had moved out when she was 19. She had a baby and shit. And she didn't get along with her mother. She didn't get along with the mother. And she got along with the pop. Well, you know, she got back with the pop. But she said the pop used to work a lot. He used to work a lot. And you know, he was always the kind of father that was always working. But she said she didn't have much of a relationship with him because he was working all the time, you know, taking care of the family. So he wasn't home a lot. But she said her mother, who she didn't get along with, she said she didn't get along with her mom. But her mom was you know, had a particular mindset from the West Indies, and yeah, she said her mom's had a real bugged out mindset because she like light brown skin, like my complexion, but she says she's dark. I guess she's the darkest. She said her mother was the same. But you know they got a color thing. But I got family from the Caribbean. They got this color issue and shit. So I know I used to get favored because of my lighter complexion over some of my cousins.
Yeah.
But they bugged out with that shit.
Yeah, some people like that, man.
Nah, in the Caribbean they like that, man. They bugged out. They real color struck from over there in the islands, man.
Like Cal Davis.
I got family from the Caribbean, man. They're real color struck.
I'm getting ready to mess with Cal right now. Cal came up in our generation and our families. They would have loved him over us.
Yeah. And I'm light.
You light too, right?
Now I would be considered light. I'm considered light.
I'm not real dark, but I'm like in between. You know, I'm not real bright either.
Yeah, I would be considered light.
I'm a lighter. I'm like caramel complexion, but on the lighter end of it. But I'm brown, basically. Light brown.
Yeah. So, you know,
now my natural light complexion, you know, if you see my leg, my inner thigh, my leg, it's like Cal, same complexion Cal is. Kyle. I keep calling him Cal, Kyle. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, I had my girl, my lady she had texted me. Yeah, so she was telling me about the relationship with her mom. She's like, her mom's from Trinidad. So she said mom was color struck. And she said her mom was like brown, but like she like her complexion, she like light skin, she like light brown. But she said her mom's was that complexion, but she said her father was lighter than that, right? High yellowish type. Look almost white, like Trinidad, right? And she said she was like color struck, and she said that she used to always be on that, don't be with nobody dark and all that type of shit. You know, they didn't get along. She said I didn't get along with my mom at all. So, because she was saying like I'm dark, I'm like, no, you not. Your ass is light skinned, man. What you talking about? Said, but that's how people's minds can be messed up. Because in her mind, she thinking she dark because that's what her mother made her think. Because she was the darkest amongst her family. But she was like a light brown. But people be so messed up in their brain, you know, this damn racist world we live in done messed up people, black people, self-hate, got so much self-hate, you know, within them is sickness, and it's because she really was thinking she's brown. I was like, girl, you ain't brown, you lighter as me.
Yeah. They saw how, you know, generations ago, they saw how the lighter complected people were treated better majorly versus the darker complected people. So it stuck with a lot of them for a while, man. And they don't know how they think they're doing the right thing, telling their child to, you know, marry this type of person or that type of person, you know.
I know, and a lot of them still got that fucked up mentality from those countries, man.
Right.
My ex, that she was a nurse, and she was going up here to when she was getting her degree to be a nurse, she was going to Hunter College here in Manhattan, right? And when she went to go stay in the dorm there, I used to go visit her. And I never forget, her family was from Guyana. And I'll never forget, one day I went there after I left the gym. I went there to get up with her. And when she first got there, before she got the phone put in her room, they had two pay phones that the students could use. So you would call their parents or your friends or parents or whatever, they would call the pay phone. And whoever answered, they would say, "Hold on," and they would call the person in their room and tell them the phone call. So I came a little early one day, and I was sitting in this little lounge area right behind where the phones was at. So they had called her. She got on the phone and she didn't know I was there, and I was listening to her. Her mother was telling her, "Yeah, you should try to find your nice white guy," so on and so forth. And she was barking on her mom, barking on her mother, like, "I ain't marrying no, I ain't messing with no damn white guy." She didn't know I was there. I was on the other side where she couldn't see me. So I was listening to the conversation, and she's like, "Hell no, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not trying to get with no white guy." Now her aunt was married to a white guy. Her mother's younger sister.
Grandma breaks
she had married. Yeah, she had her mother's younger sister had married a white guy. Yeah, had married a white guy. So she was trying to push that on her, and she was like, "Nah, I ain't with it and shit." But that's the mindset a lot of them have. They think white is right. You know, they think that shit is right. You know, they think that white is right. You know. And it's funny because I know from my family, that's from my part of my family that's from Barbados. They got that shit, and them heavy. And I ain't gonna lie, they used to like favor me and my brothers because we was a little bit on the lighter side. And I peeped that shit when I was little too. Like I like that's that sick mentality, man. That self-hate, man.
Yeah.
Self-hate is a motherfucker. You know, and nobody got that shit greater than the so-called black community, man.
Right.
You know,
we so programmed, man, from generation to generation, man. That
that's
you know,
sad.
light is right and dark is wrong. You know.
And it's crazy because my father was dark brown, so my pop was dark brown. My mom's was light. Yeah. So I took more. I took my father's look, his features, but I got my mother's complexion.
Yeah.
You know.
This idiot right here.
Come on. Oh shit! This damn subway. Wow. Oh boy. Shit, I'm still doing all this damn extra work. I'm gonna do it for a little while because with summer in, I'm gonna get my ass back fully into the gym and my company, and my little boxing company and shit stuff I'm doing with that. I'm putting all this other shit to the side. Stacking some money now. Stacking this bread. You know?
Yeah, you're doing the right thing.
And then I'm supposed to be doing some things with Frank. You know, working on the project we working on for Big Frank and stuff like that. So he handling some business now that he's doing in regards to the brand, you know,
Yeah.
in regards to the Free League brand. So he handling some things now with that. I'm gonna be a part of that shit too. You know.
All right.
Yeah. Got that in the works. Couple of things on deck. And they're finishing, but they're gonna finish writing the screenplay. They're finishing up writing the screenplay.
Writing a
For the other-
screenplay.
Yeah, Frank, you know, my cousin.
Oh, your
Frank,
cousin.
no?
Yeah.
They're finishing up.
Yeah,
Writing
how's he
another-
doing, man?
Yeah, he good. He grounded and shit. You know, he had to handle some stuff with the estate. Because I told you it was going through a little battle with some of his siblings over the estate.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, but he won though. He won.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he won.
How many kids does his dad have?
Shit, I lost count. I know Frank got a lot of kids. Frank got kids, man. Cause shit, there's a couple of. So we met another brother, another child, right around the time the movie came out,
Mm.
and it turned out to be his biological too.
Mm.
He did the DNA and everything. Yup.
Frank was putting it down.
Yeah.
But you
I
know,
told
when
you,
the
Uncle
guy,
Frank, 'cause I told you,
when he was getting that money, you know, the women gonna fall, man. You know,
but shit.
they come with the streets.
Yeah, cause Big Uncle Frank had his last kid when he was his mid 60s. I think he was 65.
They was still putting it down.
Yeah. If I'm correct. Yep. He was I think Frank was 60. He was either 64 or 65 when he had Ray, his last kid.
I got some homies, man. I got a homeboy, man. He been in and out of prison for years, man. Most of his adult life, man. Every time he get out, man, he make a baby, man. That nigga in his 50, he made his last one. He 55. I'm 54. Man, he made a kid this last time he got out. I said, man, what are you doing, bro? I said, I thought he got a son, like something about 6 or 7, I guess. I thought that was gonna be his last one, man. He made 1 or 2 more since then.
God damn.
I said, man, bro, you know, mug got kids, boy. I'm talking about double digits.
That's crazy.
I just can't do it, man. And his brother, his brother been on child support forever. Same thing, but his brother don't stay locked up as much as he do. His brother finally woke up and said, "I'm done with the streets," and you know he trying to do the right thing, but that child support is wearing him out, man.
Yeah, that's
Shoot, hey man, look here. If I didn't care nothing about all that, man, and don't tell how many I might have, but man, shoot, I don't want to be on child support all my adult life. I'm glad I ain't got worried about it. I saw the end of all that.
5, that's it.
I have 2 biologically, but I don't help raise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm on 7 right now.
Okay. Oh
So,
wow.
I might not have been on.
I got 5.
I might not have been on government child support, but I might as well have been on child support. I'm spending money regardless.
Yeah, that. But it equates to the same thing when you're putting that money out.
Right.
You know? When you're putting that money out, it's going to equate to the same thing. Especially if it's not your brother.
Right.
Damn, that's a lot of bread, like 7 kids.
Yeah, man.
You know?
We were talking yesterday, I was thinking about all that stuff, man. Which I don't thought about it several times before, but you know, I do and I don't have any regrets. You know what I'm saying? I know who I am and how I roll and how my heart is, so I'm gonna do what I feel like I should do, what I think the Lord would have me to do. But at the same time, sometimes you know, enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had to give him some move out dates.
That is what it is.
Yeah. That part.
Yeah.
Time to move.
Yeah, it is what it is. Man. You got to do what you got to
Mm-hmm.
do.
Right.
You know, like I said, life is life is like I tell people all the time. Life is short.
Exactly.
If a human being, if you live to be 100, and for us, that's
Morning,
considered
morning.
long. But in the grand scheme of things,
Just got
it's
one
a
for
short
you.
thing. 100 years is a short thing in
All
the
right.
grand scheme of things.
No returns. All right. You
You
have a
know?
great day. Okay. A good weekend too. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, man. Make me a
Nah, I
little
told you,
drop
you know,
off.
so in the grand scheme of things, if you live to be 100, we scheme of
Yeah.
things, it's a short period of time. Because there are some people that's older than you got trees that's around you that's older than that.
Right. Right.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Rocks. Any of them eyes is like rocks that's older than that. So it's not really how long you live, it's what you accomplish in your life,
Right.
whatever that may be. If you look at somebody like Aaliyah, Tupac, Biggie, they only made it into their 20s, but their impact was big. You still talk about them to this day,
Right.
you know? Or even Fred
Mm-hmm.
Hampton. Fred Hampton was, or somebody like Fred Hampton was 21 years. Fred Hampton was only 21 years old when they murdered him.
Yeah, man. That was sad, man. Yeah,
You
that's crazy.
understand?
It comes a whole lot in the
But he
first
he
21
made
years
such.
of his life, man. How
Yeah, he was only
when did he start?
21. He made such an
When did
impact.
when how old was he when he first started being a leader? You know, a bit becoming of himself. You know, as far as
Oh, he was
being
like,
aware. 16 or something like that, probably.
yeah, yeah. He got on like that.
Yeah.
He got
So
on.
I
He
feel
got
he
he got
probably
aware
started when he was a
in the
teenager.
context of a, But at the time, yeah, he was a teenager. He was like in his 14, 15. He got it. But at the
Yeah.
time,
You know, at 16, 14, 15, 16, back in those days was a different. Oh, my bad.
yeah, because that
You
was
know,
straight
we
Jim
were more
Crow. You
mature.
still was in Jim Crow then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Jim Crow was still going on. You still dealing with the system as it was then, which is more outright and blatant. So at that point, of course, you're gonna be more, you're gonna be dealing with this stuff more prevalent. That's one thing I was trying to get to about it when we was talking yesterday. Why it's harder now when we was talking about like the scoop that sat behind the door with that book. I read the book and I have the movie now, the scoop that sat behind the door. But
Hmm.
the reason why it's more difficult now is because actually it's more difficult for black people now, contrary to popular belief. Because my mom
Hmm.
said that the 1970s ushered in a false sense of success in the black community.
Hmm.
Because by the government getting rid of our leaders like Martin Luther King,
Right.
Malcolm X, um, Fred Hampton, the Black Panther Party, by killing those people, it subsided a whole mindset of people who was going to still be pushing forward in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. You understand? Those
Right.
people, a lot of those people would have still been alive. Fred Hampton would have
Right.
still been. Fred Hampton would have still been alive.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You understand? So they had to
Hmm.
get rid of it. So they had to stifle that shit. You
That's
know,
crazy
and
how they just cold bloodedly murdered that man.
that's the COINTEL. That's the COINTEL program. It's a short for
Yeah.
the counterintelligence program. That's what it means. The FBI.
Yeah. They
The
were
FBI
ordered to
did
kill him.
that.
They
Yeah,
were ordered to kill that man.
and it still goes on to this. The COINTEL program, the counterintelligence program, shut them down. So if they view you as a threat like that, because you have people like that, they're going to continue to keep pushing until they felt that the system was unequal. So they was willing, the government in that COINTELPRO, they're willing to do whatever it takes to stop those other people from raising up. And that shit still goes on to this day. That's why you hear this new phrase they came out with a couple of years ago. When you identify as black outside of what the American system told you, they call you a black identity extremist. That's the black identity extremists. That's the same thing as that COINTELPRO shit.
Say that again. The black guy. Say
The
that.
the black identity extremist. So if you associate them with something that's black, that's not the American standard. That's the news. That's still the COINTELPRO. It's the same shit.
Okay. Okay.
All they do, they don't change what they do. They just update it. So they'll change the name. So that's a way for them to go after you. So if you're identifying with stuff that's connected to being black, they'll be like, oh, you're a black identity extremist. So they'll use that to go after you. It's the same shit. Like they did to the Black Panther Party. They was lying. Like you remember when you seen in the movie and you seen the Judas and the Black Messiah? You saw that movie?
The black Messiah.
Yeah,
Oh, the one. The one came out last year. Yeah. I saw it earlier this year or something.
Now you remember? Yeah. Now you remember with the scene in the movie where the FBI agent said to him, "Oh, they're a terrorist. They're a terrorist group. They're a communist. They're a threat to the American society." They was lying. Right. They was outright lying. And you saw
that's what they do.
And you saw that William O'Neill, who they were doing, he even said, "Nah, they're not like that." Although he was still working for the FBI, he said they're not like that. But he was in there in the meeting.
Right.
But this is the lies and the deceit that they would go to. This is what those people were doing. The FBI did a lot of fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
They did a lot. That shit is, they did some horrible shit. And then you still right now, they got that building named after J. Edgar Hoover.
Right.
J. Edgar Hoover.
A murderer. He's a murderer, man.
A human being, man. He did a lot of foul shit.
Yes, he did.
But they still got that shit named after him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I can't stand that stuff, man.
He was a foul motherfucker. He killed a lot. He killed a lot of those fucking people.
You know,
he was behind that shit.
When you are a little kid,
they still glorify him.
Right. When you are a little kid in school, when you are a little kid in school and they teaching you about
they still glorify. They make you think he's all motherfucker to this day. Like he was somebody special. He was a foul human being, man.
Yeah. They make a little child think that he was this glorious American patriot out of person. And then when you get old enough to find out this something going on but a straight up murderer, man, or evil, maniacal person, man. I can't stand it, man. Can't stand it, man.
There's some foul motherfuckers, man.
He literally had a license to kill, man. Literally had a license to kill. Don't make no sense.
He was a foul individual, man. He was a foul ass individual, man.
He got a few of them. He got Martin Luther King.
He killed Martin Luther King.
Malcolm X. He had to do with all of them. He ordered all of them, and then
he was a part of all of that shit.
JFK too.
Yeah, he was a part of all. Yeah, hell yeah, him too. Yep. Him too. He played a part in that shit too.
He get justification from other Americans who are ignorant by saying these folks are terrorists and communists and all that old bullshit.
It's a fucking lie.
Yeah.
He was a foul ass individual. No.
Yeah,
no. Yeah. You talking about J. Edgar Hoover? Yeah, because he was a part of all that shit. Because you know J. Edgar Hoover took over after Elliot Ness. Because Elliot Ness was the head of the FBI before him.
Capone.
Yeah, with Al Capone and all that shit. That was Elliot Ness, and J. Edgar Hoover is the one who replaced him.
Oh yeah, Elliot Ness went after my Barker.
Yeah, he went after all those motherfuckers. Dillinger and Al Capone and all them. He went after them. All those white criminals. He went after those white criminals, but J. Edgar Hoover was far worse than him.
He was going after. I don't like the way he killed some of them criminals, but he went after bank robbers. You know, real criminals.
Yeah.
People that were really breaking the law. But this Hoover went after. It was about race with him, man.
Yeah, because they had their agenda. They had their. Because J. Edgar Hoover, the FBI had their agenda with that shit. When it was, they pushing with the capitalist shit. But they're part of that shit.
Yeah, the battalion.
You know, Hoover, J. Edgar Hoover, he got blackmail. That's why he went after the black folks like that so bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was gay.
I think he enjoyed it.
He was gay.
He was gay. Without the
even without the black. He was cross-dressing and everything. He was cross-dressing and everything. Yeah, he was cross-dressing and everything.
Oh, Oscar De La Hoya in this thing, huh?
Yeah, he was cross-dressing and every fucking thing.
Roosevelt. That's who Obama was trying to mimic his bill off of.
I started to say Franklin D, but I wasn't sure that's who you meant though.
Yeah, so but he was a foul motherfucker, that damn J. Edgar Hoover, and they still got that building named after him. And then they suspect us.
Hoover Dam. They got the Hoover Dam.
And then what kills me is like, this is what they expect. Like they just think that we so blacks are so stupid and ignorant. Like, I remember when as a kid up here in New York, one of the trips they used to try to take us on. I didn't let my kids go on that shit, but my mother, they knew, but they didn't really care like that shit. They take us to Teddy Roosevelt's house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Teddy Roosevelt was an out and outright racist. He's out and outright racist. He bet against Jack Johnson when Jack Johnson fought for the title and all that shit. Yeah, when Jack Johnson fought to fight against what's his name, who they brought out of retirement and shit. He bet money on that shit. And they used to take us to a trip to his house in Bear Mountain here in New York. And they would have us as little kids, like you said, glorifying, have you looking up to these people that could care less about you as a black kid. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it goes back to what we talked about yesterday, history.
Yeah, because that's why I said, like, like I said, on a common way, when you asked about a word for that, the reason why I said for you, because around the times, the people you would be around, just say our story as opposed to that, because like I said, in the language that language that you hear me speak, which is Misbatia, which is Sabbatic, that language is an old ancient North African language, right? So in that, we do have a word for what y'all would consider like history. It would be called, if we would pronounce it taba'ant. That would be like talk about our story, right? But the simple fact of the matter is, man, this is how stupid they think we are as a people. Like, you got all these monuments and shit around with all these foul ass people. That's why I was so happy when they started tearing down some of them southern ass statues. Statues and shit.
Yeah, man. It's so disrespectful, man.
It's so disrespectful, man. That shit is disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah. We got one in Nashville, in the Nashville area, man, that this guy, he's dead now, but he owns the land. He was a private citizen. And it's been desecrated many times, but can't nobody do nothing about it. He got it in his will where it can't be torn. I mean, he got it locked, stock and barrel where it's gonna be there. Until they change some laws or something. Yeah, he owns the land, owns the statue, and he was a private citizen, wasn't no government land, none of that. So ain't nothing they can do about it. It's crazy. He got Nathan Forrest on the back of a horse.
A what?
Nathan Forrest, the slave. He was a general, but he was a slave owner too.
Yeah. Okay.
They got him on the back of a horse. Yeah, the guy died a few years ago, but he's had to set up in a trust and all this kind of stuff, a wheel or something that, where folks couldn't tear it down or have it removed or anything. And I think he kind of donated the land to a certain organization, but the part of it was the fact they had to leave that statue up. But that's something somebody threw some paint on it a few years ago, man. So it's kind of discolored and everything. So it's been defaced, So it ain't looking pretty, but it's still there though.
Yeah, that shit is just a smack in the face.
Like fuchsia or something like that, pink or whatever,
Yeah, it's just a smack in the face, man. To have
it's disrespect totally, man.
As a people, to
a
have
whole race of people,
to have to live knowing the circumstances that our people here had to exist under, and to have to be looking at that shit dead in the face and act like we happy about that shit, man.
Right.
Like anything, like we all, like it's all good for that shit is horrible, man.
You know what? Some of the people back then, they were embarrassed for promoting slavery, like General Lee. remember he told his daughter that when they bury me, they take him out of his uniform, and he said, "Don't bury me in my uniform, and don't attach him to slavery." And because he didn't want to have nothing to do with it in history, but then at the same time, while he was alive, he was promoting slavery the whole time and killing the
exactly.
Man, look here.
If you feel, if the
They
bottom line is
didn't.
this, if the
They
bottom
didn't
line is
succeed
this,
on that one.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The bottom
You know
line
what
is
I'm saying?
this. The bottom line is this. You can say all that shit you want to, but at the end of the day, your actions speak words. Like, despite the fact I got knowledge of self, despite I know what I know, and I know the history, and I know what they've done to her. If I see an old ass white woman struggling going across the street as a human being, although I got the history that we got with her, my humanity would still help that old white woman across the street. I ain't gonna go kick her down, sit your old evil ass down. You probably call somebody a nigga. You understand? So at the end of the day, you can say all that shit you want to. Oh, I wasn't a part of that shit. You got to take a stand, man. You got to, just like Jane Elliott. You see how Jane Elliott be taking all these years. She been taking a stand.
She real. She 100% real on hers, man.
Because she does not have to do that. Or Tim Wise. Tim Wise is the white guy. He do that same shit. They don't have to do that.
Yeah, Tim White. You know, he
Tim
hang
Wise.
out in Nashville.
Tim Wise. Yeah, Tim Wise. Yeah. So they don't have to do that. But they benefit. Right. They can benefit from that shit. They can live white.
They can't stand them too. They can't stand them white folks, man.
So
but
that's
Tim
my
Wise
point.
Don't give a crap. He got a little money. And he can get around. He can go to all the red states and sit and still talk his stuff, man.
Yeah. So I respect any one of them like that who would do that.
Them people are trying to tell them. Yeah, they don't have to, but them folks are trying to tell them, look, we got to change. We ain't done these folks right. You know what I'm saying?
You know, you don't have to.
That woman, she been doing that. She's been doing that forever, man. Yeah.
She started that shit She started that shit the day after Martin Luther King got assassinated, yo.
She done went through a few generations of teaching that, man.
Yeah, she started that shit literally the day after. Yeah. Literally the day after he got assassinated, she started.
You know, your boy, Terrence Bailey interviewed her too. On his
show. On his show. I heard him say. I didn't see it, but I heard he said it.
She still got that spark, man. Still got it.
Yeah, and that's a unique. That's a unique quality.
Yeah.
From amongst them.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? From amongst them to see them being willing to do that, that's a unique thing.
It's always, you know, a few of them that's willing to step up like that and
humanity,
be helpful and useful to people that are being treated less than. And I applaud them for it, you know what I'm saying? But it seems like it's taking way too long for these people to understand that.
That's what I'm saying.
It's time for a change, man.
But that's what I was just about to say. Like, you got too few and far in between.
Right.
When it comes to that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's a system. It's a system that's hard to overcome, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what? They've been programmed too, man. Just like the masses of us been programmed. The ones that come up behind the old ones, they've been programmed as well, man. And it's sad because, you know, when a child is born, birthed into this world, man, they don't have any inclination or sense of racism, bigotry, none of that, you know. And it's a learned habit. It's a learned trait.
Yeah.
They don't know it until they're taught. And then it's just like we're talking about religion. You believe what you believe until it's put in you year after year, day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, to where you understand it like the second hand. Like your right and left hand. You don't know that stuff as a child until it's embedded in you.
Yeah,
Once it's embedded, it's hard to get it out of.
Yeah, they
the only
teach
way
you that
you
shit.
get it out of them, sometimes they have to have something almost miraculous happen to them. They almost have a fatal situation happen to them, and somebody save them of a different race, and then they kind of, you know, they still take a little time after that sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you just never know, man.
True fact.
It's sad, man, but I don't know.
That's true facts, man. It takes a long time.
And see, I'm gonna tell you something. The average person of Anglo-Saxon creed, if they know that people of color are more harmonious heart-wise than they are. Like, for instance, what I'm saying is, you can take this white guy who's down on his luck, right? He'll see groups of people walking past him, and he wants to ask them for some help. He'll go to the black man and woman before he will the white man and woman, because the white man and woman are gonna look down on him and be like, "Get away from me." 9 times out of 10, black folks have been through some stuff, and they understand poverty. He understands that they normally gonna have a natural, charitable heart, and they've been taught a little different. So the whites, they know that they gonna go to that person quicker, a black person quicker to ask for something versus their own white counterparts. I've seen it so many times, man. Like, well, I don't want to, ask their own folks, but because they know how they folks are, just like we know how our folks are. So it's just, and I don't mean it in a racist way. I'm just meaning in a reality way. That's just what it is. I've seen it too many times.
Yeah, but you know what it is too. But you know
Some of
what
my
it is
white
too.
friends we've had these discussions before, and they've told me that very same thing.
Yeah, but see, that's part of it too. But you also know what it is too. They know how like you said, they know how blacks are. Because you know why? They know that blacks gonna be charitable towards them because they know blacks live in that condition.
Right, that's
They
what I'm saying.
understand that shit. They
They've been
understand
there,
that shit.
been there, done that. Or if they haven't, they know somebody close to them that has.
Yep. So they know that
So they
we've
can
been in
relate
that
to it.
condition. So they like
They
they'll
know
be
we have
more charitable.
a passion. We're compassionate about stuff like that.
Yeah.
Natural.
They know we're gonna be more charitable when it comes to
Right.
things like that. Because we live in that condition overall.
Right.
But yeah, man, they're sick when it comes to that shit, man. That's some shit. That racism shit and all that. That's some sick shit. That's a sick mentality. Like
It
to
is,
to,
man.
to be pushing that agenda the
I
way
can't
that they have.
I can't hate no person like that, man. I can't do it.
on their agenda, like just
It's
based on the reason that they did it.
Yeah,
Like
somebody got to do something directly to me or my family, man, before I can have. Really low down before I can have like a even close to a emotional state of hatred for them.
yeah,
Come on, what are
well,
you doing? Playing around. And
like what they've done to us as a people, especially when you start getting
you ain't
certain
getting
knowledge
over
of
here.
self. When you starting to get certain knowledge of stuff and you starting to study stuff, you're gonna go through a rage where you hate their asses. But then as you continue to study more, you just be like, damn, that shit is fucked up. Like you start to look at them in a sick that like you look at them like they're in a sick ass perverted state of mind, man, as a species, like people, man, like to have that type of hate. But then, like I said, I read a lot of books that help me understand that shit and study stuff. Because I got like one of my favorite books, which I suggest all young black people read, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing's The ISIS Papers. That shit was brilliant.
I got it.
That shit was brilliant. That's brilliant. And also you got to read The Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome. These books is the must. These books is the type of books you must have in your house if you're black, man.
Yeah. Slavery by another name.
When you got young kids in your house, as a so-called black person, these are books that they should be essential reads in your house. My kids is reading The Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome now. My two teenagers. I got them reading that shit now. The Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome.
I got Dr. Claude Anderson books. I got a few of them.
He's a bad
What's the
boy.
guy name? What's the guy name? That was a black Frenchman that did that debate. He had
Baldwin?
Gregory. James Baldwin. I got his book. Yeah, got that book, and I already did American history 1 and 2, but all like the statues and stuff like that. That was when you did your weekly journal. That was the topic all the time. Should we take down the statues and
Statues.
everything? Should we take the names off of the schools and the highways and stuff?
Hell
And
yeah.
I
Yeah,
said,
exactly.
yeah. And there's a
Hell
lot of
yeah.
white people and a lot of black people saying it's just a waste of time, you know. And I said, hell no, because the people coming up behind us is gonna look at that and say, hey, why are they okay with it, you know?
Right.
But the whole thing, I said no because I also felt that I said, why would somebody? I said, what if we doing something bad to them? Would they be one? Would they accept our? Would they accept names of people, black people that done something bad to them on
Hell no.
everything? No, they wouldn't. So
Hell no.
why would we? Why should we take that?
Right.
Like we used to it now, so just let it ride. Nah.
The best example
Straighten
of
that
that,
shit out now.
the best example of that is the Jew. The Jews ain't tolerating shit like that Holocaust shit. Anything
Yeah.
associated with that shit, I don't
See,
give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yo, they
say
was hurt.
anything derogatory about Jews, you got problems.
When it come to that Nazi shit, yo, they was hunting motherfuckers down. They was in their 70s,
Yeah.
80s. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They was still hunting them motherfuckers down.
They'll
They was
never
catching
forget the
them.
Holocaust. I
They
don't
was
blame them.
catching.
That's good.
They was catching them motherfuckers in all these Spanish countries that they hide in, because you know a lot of them they got away with them. They got away. Like I don't know how much you know about the Nazi Party, but a lot of the Nazi Party was supported in its early stages by countries like.
Yeah. Where you go? Your voice cut out.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this until people for people to come back. My school was named after a Confederate general, Zebulon B. Vance High School in Charlotte,
Hello,
North Carolina.
hello.
They changed.
Oh yeah, you in the South? Yeah, you gonna have some. Yeah,
Oh
they
Yeah.
got.
yeah.
So
You're gonna have a lot of
they
that
just
shit.
changed the name this year. And what's crazy
Shoot.
is about my school.
What they
My
change it
school
to?
was
What they change it to?
shit. I forgot.
Uh-huh.
It's a black dude though. I gotta Google him. But
Okay.
so they changed it, right? The crazy thing is, my school was built in the 2000s.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but
Wow.
what about the land? Well, let me ask you this: what about the land that it was on? Was it
Hold
Yeah, his family could
dedicated?
have owned
Was
it.
it
hold on, let me
donated by?
finish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go
Let me
ahead.
finish,
Fine.
brother. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish telling you what's so fucked up about it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about it, let me tell you the fucked up thing. So my school was the last school to be at the time. My school was the newest school in Charlotte, and it was built for for white people's kids that worked at for IBM. So all the IBM kids, that's the school that they went to.
Was it like a
And
charter school or something?
no, man, it was a public school, but they made
For
that
them.
Okay.
school.
For them.
Yeah.
Specifically for them. For the kids from the IBM. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I know,
So
but that's
that's
sort of like a charter. I mean, it could be a public school, but it could be like a charter.
Mm-hmm.
no,
Where
it's
they
not a charter
only certain
school,
kids can
bro.
go there.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening, bro.
They built it for the kids of the IBM workers.
I
Yes,
know that's what I'm saying. It's sort of like a
Nah, that's
private
not a
school, but
charter.
on the
it's not a
I
charter
understand,
school.
but it's only designated for certain kids. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
It's
because that's
certainly
not a
designated for
yeah,
certain kids, so it's not public all the way. It's on a
but that's
public platform and on the public domain, but it's only for certain kids. So that makes it designated as sort of a
No,
specialty type
man,
school.
it's a public school. Listen,
mm-hmm.
it's not
I
a
ain't saying
charter
they
at
were right
all.
about the name. I'm just saying,
Mm-hmm.
normally if it's in a public school, if it's under the public school domain, but it's only
Mm-hmm.
for specified certain
No, it's just
kids.
in a white neighborhood. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said only certain kids. I know you said that, but I thought only certain kids that of a certain company could. Their parents had to work for IBM or something.
Well, you
They
ain't
can
listening,
own
boy.
or
You
Mm-hmm.
sleepy. Listen to what I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you.
Mm-hmm.
I think Peasley
So
heard the same thing.
no, everybody heard. Everybody
Mm-hmm.
felt what I was saying, but you listen.
Okay, all
The
right.
school was so listen. IBM is like hella big in Charlotte, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the main office All the shit is in a particular area. It's called IBM Drive. So all the surrounding area of that it was rich white folks. There was no school over there. So they built that school strictly for the IBM workers' kids. You see what I'm
Yeah, with the
saying?
money,
That was
from
his intentions, but it
IBM.
was open to the public. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now that's more
It took you a
understandable.
while, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Took you a while, but
Yeah.
you got it now. You got it now.
Yeah, we got it now. I
All
think
right,
we
That's
but
how
all
they
got
get
it now.
down, man.
so the for what I'm saying is the fucked up part is that school was built in. Let me Google it real quick so I can tell you exactly when the school was built.
What about the land it was built on? Was it on?
It was IBM's
About,
land, I believe.
okay.
Yeah, more than likely.
Or did IBM buy it from a racist past general's family? That's what I'm wondering.
Which is
All right,
very
so now,
possible.
so they changed it. They changed the name of the school to Julius L. Chambers. I'm
Okay.
trying to figure out who
Yeah,
the
that's a
nigga is.
brother. Sound like a brother.
Yeah, they
Julius
had to.
Chambers. Julius L. Chambers. Now Charlotte got some folks over there that don't mind speaking out, from what I understand. It's supposed it's a nice city. I haven't been there yet. I gotta go. I got a partner of mine getting ready to move out there, him and his family. Cause his son going to school out there in that area. But
North Carolina, like in Wilmington, was a place where blacks was doing their thing. It was one of the
exactly.
it was one of the Black Wall Streets. And
They
they
got some
just
bad women over there, man. I
and
ain't
they
been
did
over there,
some
but I've seen some photos.
they did some foul shit to those people in from Wilmington, man.
So they built the school in 1997.
Wow, yeah, that's recent. That's new. Recent.
Yeah. So it was the
Very
newest
recent.
school. Hold on, open.
Very recent.
Yeah, so they changed the school name last year. I'm about to look up this dude named Julius Chambers. Though I want to see who this dude is.
Wow.
Yeah, they had some schools in Tennessee. I forget what cities, but they were named after Nathan Forrest and all that, man. But I think they were wanting to change the name. I don't know if they ever did now, but I know they were taking this bus down here and there. They were getting ready to
that's
leave
a
it up.
dude. It's that famous lawyer, y'all.
Okay.
It's what?
He's
It's that famous lawyer. He was the
His name?
NAACP
lawyer.
Yeah, okay, I'll give him that. I'll take that.
Who you talking about? This Julius Chambers? He was in for the NCAACP.
The lawyer.
Yeah. I'll take that.
And what was the guy's name? What was the racist name they gave it before?
Zebulon B. Vance.
Zebulon
B. Vance.
Zebulon.
He's a former North Carolina governor and slave owner.
Slave owner.
Sound like he had a little French in him.
Slave owner.
Or German or something.
Zebulon B. Vance. Yeah, straight up. Yeah. This shit is crazy, man.
Man,
so
out, man.
So now I don't know what the hell they're gonna call it now, because we used to call it the V. I don't know what they're gonna call it now. When I was in high school, we called it the V. I don't know what the hell they're gonna call it now.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit is something else, boy.
Yeah.
How they do what they do when it comes to that
wild,
shit.
Man.
Yeah, and like I said, it's forced us to live with this shit, man. Like they done such a job on our group, and then they expecting everything to be all sweet, like expecting us to be able to compete in a society that is diametrically opposed to everything about us. You know, shit is crazy. And look at it. Now we all connected right now. We on this phone. We all connected on this phone now on a sport based on our love for a sport, boxing. And even in our sport that we love so much, we talking about racism.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest topics we've been talking about. It's one of the biggest topics we've been talking about with this shit.
Yep. There's especially since Saturday.
Yeah,
but I mean we've been talking about it for years.
Yeah.
In the sport of boxing.
But it's so prevalent. It's so goddamn prevalent. Like just this Saturday, we had a straight smack in the face. Bow, whole lot.
And let's not forget, that's what really that's a big part of what created that's a big part of the reason a guy came up with the LDPC also because of how
Yeah.
racist people were acting out there on the internet.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. That damn old school shit. But yeah, that shit is crazy, man. Like to have to contend with this shit on such a still. That's why this fake ideology. When I hear these fools and these ignorant people be saying shit like, "Oh, racism don't exist," and the worst people to hear is like when you hear somebody black saying that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's terrible.
Like it's this guy. I forgot his name. I came across him on YouTube. I started following his page because he one of these blacks. Because I like to just watch people like that.
Yeah.
To study them, like
yeah,
that got that ideology, and study them and study the like the ideology, like what can bring you to that point. But I know Americanism can do that to you. Like this shit can break you down. Like it can create that state of mind. Like, look, you can call out your captors and your oppressors without being a victim. Because they always try to associate that shit that you're trying to be a victim, that you're a victim when you calling that shit out.
Man, go on. Let's go on and speak on it, man. I want to speak on it too, man. What you talking about?
You understand what I'm saying?
When your boy called in last night.
Yeah. Like they kill me with that shit. Like people, when I hear people with that shit, like you can call out the situation that we exist in under the oppressor, and not be a victim.
I'm hoping and I'm afraid that him and Fred have an offline conversation because that didn't go the way it should have.
Yeah, I was feeling the Deacon was hot last night. I was like, the Deacon was hot last night. I was like,
he was
dropping
telling the
that shit
truth
though.
about.
Yeah,
he was telling the truth
that
about what he was saying. That he wasn't playing the video. He didn't say black or white. He was naming a fighter. He was talking about, at that time, he was talking about a particular fighter versus another particular fighter. Race had nothing to do with what he was saying at that moment. You know, but keeping it real, you know, we do have to work harder, twice as hard, and we have to go over and above for everything, man. And I mean, no matter what our philosophy is, we need to keep that. We need to keep that at the forefront and understand that, you know, there's no secrets here. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
The one thing I disagree with Fred on is, you know, he said he don't use that victim thing, nothing like that. But guess what? When I went back and before I came on this show, I went back to check the interview out with the kid's dad that Fred did. And that's exactly what Fred was talking about, is what he was talking against after he talked to the Deacon. And so I was like, he contradicting what he said.
Contradict yourself then.
So Fred need to go back and look at his interview from earlier and see the things he was saying. And him and Deacon need to have an offline conversation, man, as brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because Fred, that's one time I got to disagree with him. One time I got to disagree with him.
Yeah.
You know, and Fred, my dude, I got a lot of respect for Fred, and I understand how he feels and how he thinks about different things, because he'll tell you how he feel and think about something. I respect that of him. But last night he was hypocritical.
Yeah,
he definitely was, and I mean it's recorded. So he need.
Yeah,
I would, if Fred, if you are hearing this, I would love for you to go back and look at the first half of your show and listen to what you were saying in your conversation with Troy Fox, and go back and listen to the conversation you and Deacon shared, and then the stuff you said afterwards, and straighten that up, my brother, because it would be a better look, because that wasn't a good look.
Yeah, he's not the only, but like I said, he ain't the only. He ain't the only black person that throws that victim shit out there.
Yeah,
I know thousands. I know hundreds of them.
Yeah, it's a lot of them. I got a homie. He ain't speaking to me right now because you know, his Trump lost the election, and he's stern about that that type of conversation. That he's stern about that. He's stern about it, and I respect him for it. But at the same time, like I try to tell him, hey man, I can't forget the obvious. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna run around and say the white man's holding me down, but I'm not gonna not understand and recognize the obvious. You know, if you causing me some problems because of my race, I gotta call you out on it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's not me playing the victim. That's me standing up for myself. It's what that's where I see it.
Exactly. Exactly.
But my man, you know, I think Fred, he was saying that he was tired and it just went left, and I understand, and that probably be why he didn't recognize some of the stuff he had said earlier. I'm gonna chalk it up to that, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
that conversation shouldn't have went down that street, man. It shouldn't have went down that street, you know, at all. But anyway, I
When
love
people
both of
kill
those
me with that
brothers.
shit, when they kill me with that shit, oh, that victim shit, fuck out of here, man. Bottom line is,
Yeah, ain't no
if you were
victims.
black in America, you're a victim of Americanism. Because motherfuckers that think that they not no victim, I don't care what nobody thinks. This is a fact. These people, these whites that run this fucking country, the shit you think you own, if they want
Yeah,
your shit, they taking it.
they gonna
And ain't shit you can do about it. If they want your house, they taking your
They
house.
take it.
That's why
It's
they got this shit called eminent domain, and all that shit,
They got
and all that
taxes if you
shit.
don't pay taxes.
Yeah,
And then
and taxes
here
and
you
shit.
are, you got your name on a deed for some property, and you are paying your taxes and your mortgage if you have one. And then they come in
and
on your
still take
property
your
and say
shit.
this is still on, this part of your land is owned by the government. This is an easement
That's
and
right.
all this. We got to come in and do this with the telephone
Yo,
pole. Man, I can't stand that stuff, man. I got a
you good?
pole in my
You
front
chilling?
yard, man.
I
Piss
just
me
got home
off,
from
man.
work, man. I need some ice, man. For some
They can
reason,
take
my
the
freezer
front
bugging
edge
out.
of your yard. I mean, that's just crazy, man.
You good with you?
Shoot, man, it's ridiculous.
That's some wild stuff, ain't it? I even thought
Yeah,
about
man.
moving out of the country myself
You
and
know
buying
what?
some property.
It's like some stuff we've seen in some of these slavery movies that we've seen, where like you and your wife in y'all little hut as slaves. White man come down there and tell you leave out of the house so he can be with your woman. That's what it feel like to me when they come on my land working on telephone pole, all this bull crap, man. I be gonna get off my land, bro. You know what I'm saying? That stuff pisses me. It gets me so mad, man. So mad.
The same story, the scenario that you went with, that white man come down and then turn your wife against you.
Yeah. But man, it's just, man, yeah. These folks take, if they want something from you bad enough, they'll muscle their way about it and get it. You believe that? I've seen it happen too many times, man.
Yep.
There's so many people who's been robbed. I'm gonna call it robbery. There's so many people been robbed for their lands and their possessions, man. It don't make sense. And they didn't get nothing out of it. Eminent domain and all this, boy. And then they force you to move off your own property that you've been on forever and ever, you and your family. And then you gotta go find another way to survive and live. That's bull crap, man.
That's that same thing going on out there in that area, that North Carolina and all them areas out there. Because I was looking at YouTube, I even talked to Terrence Bailey Sr. about it. When you look on YouTube, as far as they grabbing up the land and right under people's noses while they're sitting on their own property, they got a guy that's sitting at the courtroom. As soon as they change the little stipulations or whatever with the law on that land, and if you don't comply within a certain amount of time, now keep in mind you don't know what's going on because they just changed it, and you might not be the political
privy to that information. You might not
exactly.
simply be privy to that information.
What they do a lot of times is they have these back room meetings without your knowledge.
Yep.
And they'll go in there and they'll say, we want this land. This is why we want it. This is what we need it for. This, that, and the third. Next thing you know, they get with the other comrades that's in the meeting with them and tell them, look, this is where you come in at because you the political figure, you the lawmaker. We need this land. We need to come up with a law that help us take this person's land, basically, in layman's terms. And they create a new law. Next thing you know, they put it in effect. You don't know that you're voting on this law because they got it all packaged in with all this other stuff. They act like you're getting something, and you don't. You ain't read everything. And next thing you know, you don't voted on something that hurt you. And next thing you know, they snatch it from you. Man, I'm pissed off thinking about this stuff, man. It just
Yo, let me tell you, because you know but that all goes to show you, because even as kids, and with the shit we learn in school, man, and they telling you about the history of how they got this country. That's what they did. They took this.
They still stealing.
They took this land, like you said about how they
Yeah.
just be robbing people. Look,
That's it.
we were the first victims of that because the majority, like I said, the blacks that was natively here, they got their shit took. They got what's that white lady that she said it a few years ago when Trump was the president? She said, "Look, y'all lost. We ain't really going back and doing nothing." That blonde reporter lady, she said that shit. She said y'all lost. She said y'all lost.
Yeah. Who was
What
that?
was her
Somebody
name?
did say that y'all lost. I forgot who that was.
With the blonde hair lady. She said that shit all right. She said we ain't going back revisiting shit.
Oh, wait a
Y'all
minute. You
lost.
talking about the gal out of Georgia?
The report, she's like a reporter, something like that. Or she wrote a book or something. She got the blonde hair, the long faced white lady with the blonde hair.
Is she a
And
political figure now?
She might be because she be on them shows like she be on them shows like Fox
you talking
News and stuff
about
like
Trump
that. I
right
forgot her
hand?
name. Nah, she's not a Trump right. But she be on Fox and she used to be on Fox. I forget her name right now.
She
She got
said
that
y'all
long
lost.
face.
I remember she said y'all lost. I
She
just
got
can't
that
place
long.
her face right now.
Yeah, she got that long face and she blonde hair chick and she's like, y'all lost. Like, y'all gotta hold that. We took this shit. Basically, what she was saying, yeah, we know all that shit, but we took this shit from y'all. Y'all lost.
She sure did. She sure did say that.
Megan, yeah. I think it's Megan something. That might be her.
You talking about the one that left Fox and went to NBC, and she left NBC
Forgot her
too,
name.
and
Not that one. Nah, not that one.
I don't remember her saying it either.
Not her. Not that's not. Well, she be saying some off the wall shit too, but that's not who I'm talking about. The lady I'm talking about is this long face. Let me see if I can Google this shit right now. Her name will come up. I'm going. Oh, I can't because I'm on the YouTube right now with y'all. I gotta use my computer. Hold on. I'm about to make me a screen. Yeah, but my point is the point I'm making with that is simply this. They know that. And so when I be hearing, I always laugh to myself when I hear people with that, oh, you playing the victim shit, like y'all, like there's people that say that, like you thinking you doing so well here in America. I said you only doing that shit because they're letting you do it. They letting you do it. Get out of line and watch how fast they could take your shit if they wanted to. You know what I'm saying? That's why they put all these little things in there. They put all these little things in there like eminent domain and all this shit. So at the end of the day, if it come down to it, they're gonna do what they want to do because they always do. They make laws to break them.
Yep. Actually, they made laws for you, not them.
Not for them.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna break them.
And you
Hey,
know,
I gotta
make
a call right quick, guys.
I'm
gonna try to stay on, but if I can't, I'll be back.
Yeah.
You know who told me that they made the laws for us? I was getting a massage over there, Massage Envy, and the only women that they had back there were mostly the women that come out they in the country area. They come into they drive for an hour or whatever to get into the city area and then go to work, but then they do the massage. So I'm in there, and while she's massaging me, you can tell she looks like a hillbilly, right? She massaged me, and then she want, and she want to get into a conversation, right? She drawing me into this conversation, and I can tell, and I'm just sitting there like just being quiet. Because I ain't trying to talk and get a massage that I'm paying for. So she's running her mouth about, did you know that they still have laws in the book to stop black people from doing this and doing that? Do you know that you can't own this and own that? And even if, all kind of shit. She was just going all down the list, and I was like, I already knew this shit. Yeah. She tried to trying to teach me something she think I don't know, but she don't know that I study history. I forget a lot of shit because I can't keep that shit in my head. But I studied outside of the, I went to community college. I'm a 2-time dropout. Community college.
Yeah, I know you
and
said.
I'm proud of
I
that.
remember you said that.
And the thing is that I learned more dropping out because they were trying to brainwash me in there, and I dropped out and I started buying other books and studied up on it. So, like I said, they already know all kind of stuff. They have me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you like this. It was a certain part of outside of Dallas that I went to, and it was a movie theater and all this out by the lake, right? And I was traveling with my mom and the girlfriend. So when we came into town, I said, let's go over here right quick before and check it out, see if the restaurant's still open. We go over there, it's nighttime, everything just not closed. Man, do you know they had like a little clan meeting right there?
I wouldn't
And I
surprise me at all.
and I would walk. They were
She wouldn't
sitting in chairs in a
surprise me
big
1 hour
circle with
older.
one guy in the middle talking, right? And I walked by and I recognized that shit right off the bat because I saw that shit in the military too. And I walked by them. They looked up at me. You know how you wave your hand across a bunch of crabs and they just kind of wave with you. Man, everybody's eyes was on me. And then me and old girl, and we got in the car. I was like, let's get the hell up out of here. I know what this is. You know, so
Yeah, that's
that's what
fucked
they
up.
do. They have these little meetings and shit, and that's how they stay on top of
Yep.
their code
Yeah,
of where they want to
that's
go and
exactly
what they
right.
want to do.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. We got to start showing up. We as a people, we need to be more attentive to these meetings, these little local city meetings they have, city ordinance and all that stuff. We got to show up for that stuff more often, man, because that's where a lot of changes happen in your
Yep.
localities, and we don't even know about it.
All the
And that's how
time.
they get us, man. And but yeah, like Picasso was talking about these little meetings they have. You know, might be a plan or whatever. Just like some of those movies that we've seen in the past, where these different groups are having a little meeting secretly. That stuff's still going on, man. Except
Oh,
it's
yeah,
on a
yeah.
high. It's on a higher level now. So yeah,
Yeah,
them
nothing
things
has
still
changed.
happening. Yeah, they
Nothing
still
has.
doing stuff
All
like
they
that.
do is
Church.
upgrade. All they do is upgrade the way that they do it, because they get smart. They get smart.
Yeah.
They know how to make it work for them.
They
You
might do
understand?
it in their churches or anything. Anything they know
Yeah.
that a lot of opposition people are not going to show up to. They know it's just them, and they know each other. They have meetings in those little settings like that. You know, still.
Yeah,
You know,
If you
recently
really
they've been
smart,
emboldened.
if you
Recently they've
really
been
smart.
emboldened, and they've been doing these things out in public lately. You
Nah,
know,
but think about it. See, when people say that they recently, look, if you if you go back to this 1960s, right? Back to the 60s, when Jim Crow was in full effect, you had the outright blatant bigotry, racism, prejudice, right?
Right.
So we've only had the 70s, 80s, and 90s that you can say, because technically Jim Crow ended in 1969 legally. That's when Jim Crow officially ended, 1969 legally, right? So anybody who was born prior to that, we was born in Jim Crow. Like me and you, Cintos, me and you, Cintos, we was born in Jim Crow.
Yeah.
Anybody who was born after 1969, you was born technically after Jim Crow on some free, truly free black stuff, right? But when people that's why when I say it never ended. Like we only had maybe 2 decades. I'm gonna say 2. I ain't even gonna say 3. I'm gonna say 2 decades where it wasn't blatant. So this rise you seen with Trump, that's why I said what I said. It was like I don't care about confront. I don't care about saying that out and outright blatant stuff in my face. Why? Because I know it exists, whether even when I don't see it. So I'm fighting it all along. So whether you telling me outright, no niggas can come into this store, I don't want to go in there anyway. Right, you understand? Right. Like I don't want to eat in your store. I don't want shit from your store.
Right.
I want to go where my people's store is at. Anyway. So that's why I said for me, when we talking about this the other day, me, Cintos, and what's in there, that's why I was like, so what Trump was bringing that shit up. I was happy he was bringing that shit up. So it would wake up docile ass Negroes, and I used that word just now for a reason. Wake up docile ass Negroes to stand up and do what needs to be done. Stop living in this fantasy ass world. Y'all trying to live in this Disneyland ass world. Fuck Walt Disney. He was a racist too. That's why I ain't never take my kids to no fucking Disneyland. I ain't supporting none of that shit, man.
Yeah,
Fuck out of here. He was a fucking racist. He was an out and out wild racist. I am not supporting, because when you do that shit, when you compromise that shit, you still supporting that shit.
Yeah.
And we'll always find a way to justify that shit. Shit, kids can play. I never went to Disneyland and I had a goddamn good childhood.
Yeah, I never did go as a child either.
And I had a damn good child. I don't feel like I missed shit. You understand what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, I did want to take my kids, but I never did get my money in order before they got too old.
Fuck that. I'm not supporting none of that shit.
I don't regret it now though.
Because all that shit contributed to keeping us back. Because men like that,
I'll be right back, fellas. If y'all need to get back on, y'all know what to do.
Yeah, because men like him contributed to keeping us down. Motherfuckers like that. They contributed to keeping us down. Who company owns ESPN, ABC, and all that shit right now?
Disney.
What company?
Walt Disney.
Walt motherfucking Disney. Walt goddamn Disney. And they still doing that suppressive shit. So I don't support none of that shit. I don't support that shit at all, man. Because we'll always find an excuse to do that shit. Now that's real coon shit. Because a lot of people throw around that coon shit in our black community. We throw that shit around too much. Just because you don't agree with somebody, that don't mean that they're fucking coon.
Yeah.
You understand? We throw that shit around way too goddamn much. You know what I'm saying? Especially on YouTube.
Yeah.
Especially in the YouTube
I agree
community.
100% on that, bro.
Especially in the YouTube community. You know, they throw that shit away way too motherfucking much. But
yeah, everybody balls too big on YouTube.
Yeah, so
either their balls or their breasts are too big on YouTube.
So when it comes down to it, and I understand, like, it's this sister. Y'all might know this. I don't know if y'all know this sister. Her name is. I've been following her for years before she got big. Her name was Cynthia G. A lot of brothers don't like her. Her name is Cynthia G.
Who is
a lot of motherfuckers. Cynthia G. It's a sister named Cynthia G. I've been following her for years. A lot of brothers don't like her because they think that she be talking down against black men. And I used to always be supporting her. I said the reason why she's doing that shit. I said she ain't lying about the shit she's saying. She's like, she ain't lying about that shit. Motherfuckers don't want to look and hear the truth.
What is she
like,
talking
she
about?
be bashing men. She be bashing black men and horse and that. And she the one who came up with that terminology, that dusty beta black male. She the one who came up with that shit, right? And she was saying how black men is not respected. Nobody don't respect us and so on and so forth. You know, she said, I can't go to she said, if I need a job, I gotta go to a white man. I can't go to my own. A lot of the points she makes, she dead on. So people like, so a lot of brothers, they get feeling away about the shit she be saying. I'm like, and I was telling somebody, I said, she ain't fucking lying. I said, that's how a majority of our women feel.
What's her last name?
Just put in Cynthia G. That'll bring up her page. So
you know, I heard of her.
Cynthia G. Cynthia G. But the point I'm bringing up with y'all, the point I'm bringing up about that shit is just the fact of, look, how you gonna truly be respected? Like, if you're not really controlling your basic environments, like if you're not controlling that shit, how can I turn on a speech from 1963 that Malcolm X gave in 1962 or 3, and it literally sounds like he's talking about our same conditions today? That means we haven't made no true progress. Just because a few individuals made progress, and those individuals made that progress due in part greatly with the help of the oppressor of our people. Because if they think you serve their purpose, they're gonna do that. They'll let one or two, just like I say. I hope y'all read the spook. Have y'all read the spook that sat behind the door?
I haven't read. I've heard so much about it, but I haven't read it.
You need to get that, Santos.
That's what I heard.
That's what Fred
heard
said.
It's a must read.
Get that shit. It's a must read. I got the video too. They got it on DVD too. Yeah, I got it. I got a copy of it. But read the book or get that shit. But or get the DVD. But it's a must read.
It might be a movie, huh?
Nah, I got the movie. I got it on DVD.
That's what I'm saying. I might be able to pull up on my little movie thing. Is what I'm saying.
The spook that sat behind the door. That you can watch the movie too, but I still would suggest you read the book as well. But the movie is good too. The movie is good too, because it got a basic. It got the basis of the movie in it. But the reason why I say all that shit is like that part we was talking about when they say that what you do is when they sing that the conditions in America was making black, what they would say black radicals rise up. How you would get somebody like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X or Huey P. Newton or Fred Hampton, like they saying that the conditions could raise you up. So they say, fuck it. How we can stop those type of individuals from coming about and coming against us is putting them in a position and giving them authority, basically to be over the other blacks. Like, put them in a position.
Yeah.
That so when Jim Crow,
give them just enough to make them feel like they're in control.
Yes. So when we got things from the civil rights movement, like we got those laws passed, the civil rights bills, and you got affirmative action and shit like that, you started getting blacks getting jobs that was previously denied. So you wouldn't have a black man could be able to be the head of Ford Motor Company or shit like that, or any company similar to that, right? Now that can exist. So that's part of the reason why they did that shit. Because like I said, they're very calculated in all that they do. Give them those jobs. So that man, he could have possibly been somebody who was going to be rebellious against this system. But if you give him a piece of that system, he's not going to fight against it. And then you can manipulate him. You can manipulate him into thinking that if you work hard, you can do this shit too.
See, they can't do that to somebody that already got money.
See, but they was very successful in that shit because that shit worked.
Yeah.
In many ways.
Iceberg Slim talked about that same concept in one of his novels, Trick Baby. Where they talk about, you know, giving the black folks enough, give them a position and give them enough authority where they oversee the others and tell them what to do, and then give them enough power, make them think they're in control, and then all of a sudden later on they pull the carpet right out from under them as well.
That's that shit. He got that from the spook that sat behind the door.
Yeah.
That's where that information came from. That's where it came from. Yeah, because they was reading, because those guys was reading those books, man.
Yeah.
Because they lived in that era. They lived in that era. So that's what you do. You give them just enough. So you make them feel like, that's why so many brothers, when they got into higher positions like that, and the system was so intrusive against people like that. So you trying to hold out. You take somebody like Sammy Davis Jr. Sammy Davis Jr. is one of the most gifted entertainers that ever existed, B. Sammy Davis Jr. That motherfucker was the same. Sammy Davis Jr. was one of the most gifted entertainers ever.
Distance. Yeah.
He was one of the most gifted entertainers. He could sing, dance, all that shit.
Gifted. Yeah.
He could sing, dance, all that shit, right? But he came up in such an oppressive system in society to try to fit in, to be viewed as equal. When you got more talent, he was more talented than Frank Sinatra. He was more talented than him. Frank Sinatra couldn't dance like him.
Right.
Yo, it's footage of, you ever seen any of that old footage of Sammy Davis Jr. and them? Yeah, them niggas was break dancing, man.
Right.
They was break dancing. They was getting busy.
I think Cuba Gooding Jr. Doing some kind
of. They was break dancing and shit like that. They couldn't. Now, Frank Sinatra couldn't do that shit. Yeah. Sammy Davis Jr. could sing too. He could act too. He could do everything. That's what I'm saying. You got to be 10 times better, and he still had to fight to be even looked at as an equal next to those guys. So he was way more talented than. But who did Sammy Davis Jr. His first wife was what? She was white.
White. Yeah.
Because he's trying to fit in, man. He's trying to fit in.
When somebody holds something away from you, that would be the first thing you want when you.
That's right.
When you get out, you know.
Because this system oppressed them brothers so bad, and you telling them no, you can't have that, and you know in your heart you well enough deserving for that shit. And they trying to fit into that system. That's why so many of those our great entertainers, actors, and people at that time, a lot of them first wives was white, like Sidney Poitier. Sidney Poitier's first black man to win the Academy Award. His first was white.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So this system can be such an oppressive system, and you trying to fit in, and you trying to fit in, and you trying to show that you as good as them. You as good as them.
That's who's gonna own his stuff when he passes away.
Yes. You understand what I'm saying?
Back.
You know? So this is why that system is so, it's like the Matrix, like the movie The Matrix is motherfucking sentinels everywhere.
Yeah.
Like in the Matrix, the sentinels, them shits is everywhere because anybody could be a sentinel. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta be like Neo, nigga. You gotta we gotta all become like Neo to overcome this shit, man. But you gotta be willing to do that shit. You gotta be willing to learn and what's important. Like if we really loving and caring for each other, we gotta make it that. But we really messed up, man. We really messed up as a people. I saw some shit just happen out here in New York, like I think day before yesterday. This sister just walked up and shot this other sister dead in the head, point blank range.
I saw that the other day, 2 days ago. That's terrible.
Over in Brooklyn.
Yeah. They ever catch that girl?
They still, well, as of yet, I don't think they caught her. I haven't heard it yet. She just walked up to her. She didn't even cover her face at night. Now we got.
No.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Because they had been at a funeral earlier that day.
Yeah.
They had been at a funeral earlier that day, and they trying to wait to see. So when they catch him, we find out. But the way this girl did it, it was almost like she was an assassin, but because she didn't even bother to cover her face. She didn't even bother to cover her face.
She didn't care. Did it smooth too, man.
She just walked out. She got out the car, had the jammy behind her back, walked up, popped her, got back in the car, peeled out.
Yep.
And I was looking at her. I was looking at that poor girl's fam, her mother, and they was talking about the girl was 41. She had kids, and they was talking about how she was a sweet girl and this and that, so on and so forth. And I'm like, but the thing about it is, whatever the hatred that we got for each other, man, that shit is unparalleled, man. The hatred that we got for each other, unfucking paralleled.
Oh yeah.
I think about something my spiritual teacher says. He said, y'all have to. He said, what we got to do is y'all and us. He said, you got to learn to care. So the problem is y'all don't care. We don't care. Y'all don't. They turned us against each other. We don't learn to care. You know, so we don't care for each other enough. That's why you can go back and listen to a speech of Malcolm X saying, "Who taught you to hate yourself from the top of your head to the bottom of the soul to the soles of your feet?"
Mm-hmm.
You hate each other so bad. You know.
Yeah, they make you hate yourself. You know.
Yeah, and they make you it's that self-hatred. They made you hate self-hatred, and it's crazy because. And then how are you going to compete? And this is why other groups of people look at us as such a hypocritical group, because when they see us act up because the cops killed somebody, a white cop, but then they know that, and then they also hear that as us killing each other in the hood, it makes us look hypocritical because we don't go after the people in our community who do that shit to one another.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna go after Jerry Chauvin, but we ain't gonna go after Junebug, who killed Ray Ray.
Yeah.
With the same veracity. Mm-hmm. And that's why other people, because I ain't gonna know, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. This dude told me that shit. Why? He told me that shit. He said that shit. I said, yo, bro, I'm gonna keep you. That shit look. He said, yeah. He said, I think it's fucked up when the cops do shit like that. He said, but I'm gonna tell you, a lot of my people, when they talk about it, they say it's hypocritical. They said, because they know that y'all got all this shit going on in y'all communities, and y'all don't go after those people in your community the same way y'all go after a cop or any other person that do that to you. And I was like, yeah, I couldn't argue that argument. I had no strong argument against that shit. I'm about to make a smoothie. Hold on. So I couldn't argue against that shit. I'm like, yeah, well, you're kind of right about that shit, but I can't argue that shit. I had no defense against that. You know? You can't on one hand do this and then on one hand do that. Why is my shit not working? Hold on.
Yeah, it's a bunch of trickery out there. Just like when I was talking about buying some property, and then they have you get all the way to the end after paying uh, uh, appraisal fees and whatever other kind of fees, and then all of a sudden they change the home association amount on you, and then you turn it down. So it's not a change of heart. It's actually a financial issue. So that means you're supposed to get that $1,000 earnings back, but you don't get the optional money back. You don't get the appraisal money back, the inspection money back. They all of them look like sharks when it's like meat in the water, blood in the water, and they sharks and they
Mm-hmm.
come right after you.
Yeah.
If you tell them it was a change, if they see that it was a change of heart, like you just out of the nowhere say, oh, I feel like I'm being trapped. Let me get out of here. Well, they keep that
Mm-hmm.
$1,000 earnest money.
Yup.
You got to know to not. You got to tell them, hey, I got a financial issue with that home association being jacked up like that at the last minute, and you can take the $1,000 back. You can argue that. That's the way to
Yeah.
money from you. I did that like 2 times, and then I said, you know what? I'm gonna stop trying to find a house right now. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna stack my bread. If I go get a goddamn house again, look for a house again, I'm gonna have damn near half the money that I need to have to go buy that house before I go get it.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
But at this moment,
Yeah.
what I'm doing now is I'm gonna rebuild. Matter of fact, I'm gonna clean off my mom's property. She still got a house there. I'm gonna clean that joker all the way off, and then I'm gonna have them dig under the ground and everything. Put the slab in the house, another house back there,
Mm-hmm.
and
That's
I told my
smart.
mom I'm taking
That's
care of her.
smart.
So since I'm taking care of her, she get benefits and everything as an elder, right? But she don't want me to
Mm-hmm.
mess that up. And I said, well, yeah, that'll keep me from having to pay more money. That way, she got a medical and all that stuff together. But it's slow. I told her if she need glasses right now, I'm gonna go get them. She can go
Mm-hmm.
still go to the doctor and get them through them. But I'm gonna get her the
Mm-hmm.
ones that she need now. Cause I bought her hearing aids out of my pocket. I bought her glasses out of my pocket, and
That's
it
good.
took them forever to get it to her though. Get appointments and stuff. So what I'm do that with the house, and I told her I can't leave you at the house by yourself like that. So we're gonna rent that house out after staying in it for a while. We're gonna rent it out. I mean, move out of it and buy another house. That's gonna be my house, and
And you
then
can
I'm
rent
gonna
that one
rent her
out.
house out. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I told her
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna be her income, or
Mm-hmm.
however whatever she want to do with it. And then when I get in my house, uh, then I'm gonna get it big enough where she can be
You
there,
can
I'll
take
be
her.
there,
Yeah,
yeah,
keep her with you. Yeah,
and
keep her with
somebody
you.
else can be there
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have no, I got a girlfriend, but I don't talk to. I mean, I talk to them every once in a while, but I don't fuck with them. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because that's gonna fuck up my shit that I got going on. Excuse
Mm-hmm.
my French, but you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That I got one baby on child support, and I got 2 years left with her. Her mom, I just
Mm-hmm.
got a paper in the mailbox saying something about they want to up the child support and shit. I don't give a fuck at this
Wow.
point. It's 2 years
Only
left.
2 years left. Yeah,
I
you
didn't
only
give
got
a
two
fuck
years
from
left.
day one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I never ran from child support. I said, y'all want all the money? All it is money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As long as you ain't controlling me,
Mm-hmm.
because I still do what I want to do. Uh,
Yeah.
drive what I want to drive. They come after me. The more you make, the more they was taking, right? Shit, I
Mm-hmm.
was still doing what I wanted to do. Fuck them, the attorney general and all that bullshit. Fuck them motherfuckers with a big ass, fat ass fucking middle finger up the
Mm-hmm.
ass. You know what I'm saying? Because them motherfuckers right there be coming after you. Each and every, if they call you on the phone, you can't say shit to them because each one of them are lawyers.
And
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
and they slick as hell with that shit, cause when I was paying child support, how I got caught up in that shit, actually, cause they so slick with that shit, cause that's such a money making industry from them. Cause you literally got motherfuckers that's making their career in life, like they buying their houses off of that shit. like they buying their houses, sending their kids to college off of that shit. The people that's behind that shit, and how I ended up getting on it with my oldest boys was that my ex, when she moved down south, and when she moved down south, she was working. Because one thing I can say for my ex Sherry, she was always a worker. When I met Sherry, she had 2 goddamn jobs. She was always a worker. She was never that type of girl gonna sit on her ass and not do shit. So when she got down there, she was first down in North Carolina, and then when she moved to South Carolina, um, I was married then. I was married to my first wife then, and she was doing something for the insurance. Cause the job she was working, she was doing some housekeeping in this hotel shit. But the way this shit was set up, cause shit is different cause she's from New York, but them other states is different than how it's set up, how New York is. Cause New York got a lot of goddamn things for like different aids and all types of shit, right? So when she was trying to do with her when she just got that job, the insurance to put the kids on, it wasn't going to cover, especially at the early stage of her job, but you got to work for a certain amount of time. So when she was trying to go for some assistance with that shit, it was them that went after me, not her. You understand? But they was like, fuck that. Their father worked, where their father live at? New York? So it was them, which they do that a lot. Like if the women, a lot of those women, if they go for assistance for something else, the first thing they're gonna ask them, where their father at? You understand what I'm saying? That's the first thing they're gonna ask them. Where the pappy at? And shit. And then they gonna come after you. It be them. It don't always have to be the woman saying like, I'm taking this nigga. It'll be they going for assistance that they think they can get from the system, and the system like, yeah, we getting that nigga though. We gonna help you, but we getting him. And that's how I got in that shit. That's how I ended up getting in that shit. Cause I was giving her money and shit like that, but she was a worker, but I was sending her money shit, but she worked. But that's how she got caught up, because she was trying to get the dental and all that shit like she had when she was up here working. And that's how it was them. It was them that came after me, not her.
Excuse me, check this out. They start giving them incentives or putting fear in them to get you in that court. That's because
Hell yeah.
the baby mama might not want to take you to court. Just say she genuinely don't want to take
Nah.
you. You know what
they
they'll
give
do?
them little. Yeah, they'll give them
They'll
little
say, they'll
shit to
say,
make them
hey,
want to come in.
is he paying you enough? Because he can pay you this amount. They start getting them numbers up, and she could be looking like, well, hell, I could have bought a new car. I'm in a hoopty right here with these kids. And another one, as far as the guy, they'll go and tell the guy, look here, if you don't start paying
I gotta put my
her
fucking thing on.
this amount, where she do put you on, they're gonna adjust it to however much you making.
Man, the
See, and
system is
they
rigged.
can
The
go
system
back
is rigged against us,
and
straight up.
put you in rearage, meaning that they're gonna create a debt and have you pay that to catch yourself up. If you deny it all, then you go to prison.
You can't even. You as a man, you can't just pay your through the court system as a man. You can't just pay child support. You got to get the mother to take you to court, or the system to take you to court.
Yeah.
You can't go to the judge and be like, yo, I want to pay child support. I don't want nothing to do with the mother, but I just want to pay for my kid. It got to go through her. That petition has to be brought up for her, either by herself or by that system. But you as a man can't go to the court and be like, I want to pay this money for them. So it's rigged against you as a man. See, I'm a part of this group up here called this organization called the Fathers First Initiative. It was formulated by
they got fathers' rights over here.
Fathers First Initiative. Yeah, it was founded by one of my good brothers named David Jones, and he used to work at the visiting nurse services, and I learned a lot about that shit. When I got in that organization, that's when I learned all that shit about. Like most men don't realize, like when you have a kid, as a father, you don't have custodial rights. The mother has custodial rights automatically. The father, in order for a father to get custodial rights, you got to go to court. So say you're gonna go to school, say you're going to school to get your kid, and the mother got on the list who could take the kid. If she don't got your name on you, just because you that kid father, you can't take him out of school or her out of school.
I had to deal with
You
all
gotta
of
have
that.
yeah, you have to have the custodial rights. You have to go to court to get your custodial rights. That's why they got that old saying. It's the mother's baby and the father's maybe. Because you don't know if that kid is yours, and you got to go to if you want to prove that kid is yours. If you just accept the
DNA.
kid, you got to do that DNA test.
Yeah.
You just sign that birth certificate because you accepting that kid is yours. But you want to get those custodial rights that the mother get naturally, you gotta go to court.
That's
Yep,
it.
you gotta go to court.
And
But
see, one
I
of the
learned all that shit doing that when I was going through that when I was in that organization.
oh yeah, I learned it too because I had to go through it. And one of the
Mm-hmm.
kids wasn't even mine, the oldest. And the thing was is that I don't get no money back.
Oh, word. So you was thinking it was yours and it wasn't yours?
Well, she said me and her was talking like girlfriend boyfriend. We was already friends before, but she lied when we started dating each other, like fucking around
Uh-huh.
in a relationship. Then she said she brought me the pregnancy test and everything. I found out the whole story after she passed away, but she came to me, and I was 24 years old at the time. And then she came to me. She had been fucking around with the other dudes, right? And then put the baby on me. And when I went up there, I could have I could have told them to give me their DNA, but I didn't. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So, but I didn't have that, uh, where I, I didn't have that
That
knowledge.
way with that know-how, that knowledge,
Yeah, to check that shit.
that street shit to know, like,
Yeah,
yo, I gotta check this shit, man.
yeah.
'Cause I know
Make sure
God,
you check that.
this shit ain't
Yeah,
right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. I didn't even have that. So she got away with that, and I struggled with her with that baby all that time. And then we ended up. I was still with her, so we was breaking up and getting back together and everything. And then I said, "Let me go ahead and make this right." We got married. We had another kid, and then we got married. And because I said I don't want to be, because I was doing what my mom did. She get married, had all her kids by one man, and she stuck with him as much as
Yeah.
long as possible. He was abusive, but she stuck with him. But I was gonna stick with old girl and raise those kids. And after they got grown, then I decided to leave. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But she fucked it up because she was cheating on me early. So at that point, I was like still there, right? I said, okay, I just got a hole in the house. You know what I mean? Because we was friends. Like I said, we she saw me picking up other women. I used to bring her along, like ride along. So
Mm-hmm.
she just saw that I was the best person at the time that could be a good father to some kids. So
Mm-hmm.
she put that on me, but she died. Look at this thing right here. After I figured out the DNA testing and
Mm-hmm.
everything,
Yeah.
she dies after that. You see what I'm saying? It's like that shit was burning up in her, probably not telling me, and eating her up inside out, man. And that shit is real. And where people and when people do shit in their lifetime, what you put out there is what you gonna get back. I believe that shit 100%. Whatever you put out in the atmosphere, you gonna get that back. You see what I'm saying? That's just like when Deontay Wilder was saying Fury, what he put out there, what he already done, he gonna get it back. He's at tenfold, but yeah, he gonna get that shit back. Some kind of way he's gonna get it back. If something gonna happen in his lifetime that's gonna hurt him, uh, 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 the same way with the same pain that he tried to put on some other people. You see what I'm saying? Hello. Oh yeah. So when um, whatever you do, uh, you have to be mindful and respectful regardless of who it is. But at the same time, if you're dealing with somebody
Yeah, I'm
that
still here.
vulnerable to you, you know, you got to treat that situation with a certain kind of treatment because everybody's looking at you. So, you know, you don't want to not open the door for a nun or whatever. Or not help her put her groceries in the car or something like that, like a nun. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, damn. I gotta take care of something in my my reminder. I got something I gotta take off. I'm gonna have to get off. I don't know if I don't know if Santos is planning to come back on. He said he had to make a call. Yeah, but
okay.
I gotta get off right now. But I don't know if you want to stay on until he comes back. It's gonna take me a little minute to do what I gotta do.
Yeah, I got 2.5 hours to get to where I gotta go, and I gotta make a reservation. But
Okay.
I don't know who's gonna end it.
Santos, I don't know. Santos, I don't know if Santos planning on getting back on.
Oh,
Because
okay.
he said, hold on. He had said,
Well, it's about 8, so you might as well go
yes,
ahead
it's
and end it.
9. It's 9
Oh,
right
9.
now. It's 9
Oh,
where
okay.
I'm at.
Oh, you're
It's
on the East
9.
Coast.
I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, it's 9 now.
Yeah.
I gotta take care of something. My longest
Yeah,
reminder.
this is awkward for me. 8 o'clock. I mean, you know, on my time, and to be on YouTube. Drew Titan gonna come on at 8:30 on my time in 30
Oh,
more
okay.
minutes. So we might as well
Yeah.
go ahead
Okay.
end
All right, bro.
it
So,
with a
all
bang.
right.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, sir.
yeah, we ended
Appreciate
with a
that
bang.
convo and the information, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You know what it is. It's what we do.
Yes,
You know, that's
sir.
what we doing here,
We
man.
got to
And
get that.
let's
We got to
travel
get that
safe, man.
round table
And we
meeting
gotta build.
together.
Yeah, and we
Yes,
gotta
sir.
just, get some real things done. That's the key.
Hmm.
We got brought together. My key with all this will ultimately just make something happen, man. You know,
And
make
I
something
want to
happen
leave
in a good
everybody
way.
with. I want to leave everybody with this right here. Don't just think the clan got one uniform.
That's right. Hell no, and neither should we.
Yes, sir.
All
Be
right, bros.
safe.
Travel safe. Travel safe the rest of the way.
Same here. You too.
I'll let you later. Later.
Yes, sir.
Man, can you hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Okay. All right. So yeah. All right, now I know that y'all can hear me. So yeah. All right. Just shutting. How you doing this morning? So man, yeah, we had a great show. Very entertaining, man. Appreciate y'all for standing up, man, and keeping algorithms going. It's a beautiful thing. So, Tyson Fury, they say that he is trying to get out this Wilder fight. I'm just over this fight. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm just so over that guy, man. I'm so sick of him. He always got some extra shit going on. We can't never get what we want out of this dude, man. I mean, this dude is ridiculous, man. It's like, bro, just fight. You know what I'm saying? Fight, get it over with, and move on. There's no reason why we should have to keep waiting. You know what I'm saying? This shit's crazy, man. It's really getting ridiculous, though, to say the least. Man, he ain't dropping no belts. He ain't dropping no belts yet, dog. Hey, big dog Willie, he ain't dropping that belt just yet. I can guarantee you that. He ain't dropping that belt just yet. That's a fact. And I'm just curious, man. I'm curious. I know why, but, you know, I know exactly why they're not saying nothing, because, you know, they paid for and bought and paid for by Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? So the media ain't gonna really share and put a light out on this. You know what I'm saying? The continuous ducking, you know what I'm saying, of this dude, you know what I'm saying? The ducking tactics that this man is able to do, man, is absolutely ridiculous. You know, I'm really tired of the guy, to be honest with you, man. I'm not even really impressed to see that man fight again, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You know, it's just too much, man. It's too much. And we waited too long. This guy, he just excuse after excuse. But, you know, Deontay Wilder, you know, he's the worst. You know, he's a Dawson. He's this, he's that. But yet, still, you haven't fought him. You won't fight him. You're coming up with every excuse not to fight the guy. So, I'm to the point now where I'm just over it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just hoping that we can get one fight to materialize, man. You know? We just need one. If we could just get through, if we could just get one fight to go through, dog, it would be amazing. You know? October should be good for us. Yeah, October should be good for us, man. If we can get October to pop off the way that it should, if we can get Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring, I think shit'll be good. Shit'll work out for us if we can make that happen. But, you know, COVID happening, injuries are happening. So, you know, I'm just a little nervous, man, on if anything is going to happen. So, I'm a little afraid. Well, y'all can tell me what y'all think about what's going on.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap, always be the same me. While I'm silent, boy, they can't change me, no.